Reanimator's always been a staple archetype in the cube, and it waxes and wins. I currently am not drafting as much Reanimator as I used to, but it's really hard to argue with turn 1 and turn 2 animate dead, and that's what these decks are trying to do. This, of course, is the top 5 Reanimator decks. So take a look as I draft Atraxas, Italis, sometimes Emrakuls, and attempt to bring them back as soon as possible. These are your top 5 Reanimator decks. Alrighty, welcome to a 3-on-3 Vintage Cube draft. Let's fire this thing. Alright, what do we got? Oh, a Black Lotus. It's been a while since I gotten to play with one of these. Let's do it. Alright, I'm passing to Cuneo, who is going to take Mana Drain most likely. Could take Atraxa. Honestly, I think Atraxa is better than Drain, but Cuneo A likes blue and B, we don't know what his first pick is, and more first picks go with Drain than Atraxa, I would say. Which means that Zorg is going to get whichever's left over. Hopefully taking one, and then Sam Rolf is going to get, I'm not sure, probably not Luminarch, but one other combo piece. In any case, I'm taking Lotus and shipping a Drain and an Atraxa. Let's see what we can get up to with this Black Lotus, shall we? I'm excited. Pick one, pack one Black Lotus is such a fun opener. Look, I know it's a busted card. That's part of why it's fun, but also Lotus more so than like a Mox, for example, has these like possibilities where like you can use Underworld Breach, you can use 6. There's like all these cool cards that go with it. What do I do here though? Passing Counterspell and Drain most likely. There's also an Underground Sea, a Dismember, and a Thoughtseize. I could take the Thoughtseize. I think that's the best card in the pack. Balance also really nice. I don't love Thoughtseize and Lotus. It's a minor thing, but I find that Lotus is not at its best in like the black decks just because they tend to be a little more low curve. Lotus is at its best, I think, in like the red-green style decks, but obviously it's good everywhere. I think I still will take Thoughtseize. I think it's just the best card by enough that I should take it. Here we've got Lotus Petal, Mini Lotus, Dak Faden, and Leovold. Dak does okay with these openers. Lotus Petal is also kind of nice. I might just take Lotus Petal. I think it's really strong. All these 3s are pretty close together. There's a couple Triumphs. Let's just take Petal, and A, it makes something like Yogg-Will actually viable. B, it's just colorless and a strong card. All right, Deep Cavern Bat. I don't see a reason to stop taking black cards. There's also a Magda, Zernorb, and Coveted Jewel. Those are both kind of combo-y cards here. Slax is passing to us, though. He does love combo. Passing Delighted Halfling and Steam Vents as well. And here we've got, Vaultborn Tyrant and Containment Priest. Containment Priest is so good. I think I'm going to take Vaultborn here. I like Vaultborn a lot. It's one of the better Sneak Flash Reanimate creatures. I think it's quite a bit stronger than every other card in the pack except Containment Priest, but I'm not that worried about passing Cuneo a Containment Priest. So let's take Vaultborn Tyrant and see what we can combine it with. Concealing Curtains and Nethergoyf are just not strong enough to take, even though they are black cards, and obviously I've got 2 black cards so far. And then here, there's a Crucible for that Zernorb. There's a Bob. I might just take Bayou, though. Bayou is a really good land. I like black-green a lot. I think Devoted Druid is pretty passable. Dark Confidant is good, but I don't love it with Vaultborn. I think I will just take the Bayou here. I don't know, it's close. Maybe Bob certainly is a very feasible pick there. And then here, Luminarch came back, so did Godless Shrine, Corpse Dance, Vindhorn Elves. I don't think I'm going to take the Elf here. I kind of want to just take Corpse Dance. I don't have the Corpse Dance set up yet because Vaultborn's not the best with it, but I think Corpse Dance is good. And now I think I'm supposed to take Collective Brutality most likely. And we're on Reanimator. Okay. Passing a late Underground Sea and Green Sun Zenith, but I think this is good. Here, this actually could be a decent Leovold start. I have a Bayou. There's also Terra Sunder and Unearth. I think Leo is worth specking on. I don't know if it's going to make it. Raucous Theater, though, is probably the pick here. Passing a late Magda, but I'd be interested in a lot of sneak stuff. And now I definitely want Concealing Curtains. I'm glad all the black cards came back, which is cool. I could take Devoted Druid now. Maybe I'll get the Hazel's Brewmaster combo. Wow, that's a late Luminarch. All right, Cuneo, let's play white. I think I'm going to take the Blooming Marsh. And then now definitely a Sculler over Territorial Kavu. I just think Fyndhorn Elves isn't that good for this kind of deck, and I would rather have just another black-green land, because like this is looking to me like a deck that's likely to be very heavy black and splashing some green for like cards like Leovold. Obviously, maybe Devoted Druid gets in there. Fyndhorn Elves is just less important than a black-green land, I think. All right, I'll just keep opening mana. I'll take a Mana Vault here. Now, with Lotus Mana Vault, I could do some wild stuff if I get expensive cards. I mean, Vaultborn is castable. Passing a Deluge, passing Gut and Lightning Bolt and a Braid. But I don't think I'm supposed to pass Mana Vault here. There's Emrakul. Yeah, I'll be taking that. Over Pest Infestation, Lurrus. Look, as much as I like Lurrus Lotus, it's insane, and Lotus Petal's nice too. I think I've got to take Emrakul because I have Corpse Dance in a discard outlet, and this is just such a good start to Reanimator. Plus, Mana Vault and Lotus want me to cast expensive cards. So let's take the Emrakul. I know it's a little weaker in a 3-on-3, but I think I am seeing the cards for this. Passing Arid Mesa, Lurrus, Pest Infestation, Smuggler's Copter, maybe Flame Slash. So I could get back a Dothy Voidwalker. That seems pretty legit. And then here, there's a Grave Titan, there's a Breeding Pool, there's a Springheart Nantuko. That card is surprisingly strong, and a Blood Crypt. I think with this Leovold, though, I think I'm kind of just into taking Breeding Pool here. And maybe a Show and Tell comes back. I'm not too worried about that one way or the other. Oh, Soul Cauldron Devoted Druid? Oh, that doesn't work so well, because when you put the counter on tap, it probably knocks the +1/+1 counter off, so you lose the ability. I think I like Breeding Pool more than Springheart Nantuko. Oh, I'm going to take Underworld Breach. I already have Lotus. If I get a Brain Freeze, it's just over. And passing on a Narset. Technically a Venser. I don't care about that so much. Don't care too much about Watery Grave or Ulamog. Wouldn't mind Uro, but I think when you have Lotus, you should take Underworld Breach at a pretty high clip. And then here, probably Liliana over Preordain. This looks like a solid Liliana deck. Discard outlet plus Disruption. All right, I'll take Lily. And then here, I'm probably going to Torsten. I do like Uat as well. Once Upon a Time is great, but Torsten just goes with all the cards I'm looking to pick up. And yeah, I don't have all of them yet, but I'm going to try. There's a Fatal Push there too, but I kind of feel like this deck can just go fast enough that I don't need to worry about that. And now there is an Oath of Druids. That is not a crazy thing to consider here. There's also a Toxic Deluge, which is a good card. I mean, Oath, I don't really need to play some of these cards, but I think Deluge is strong enough. I should just take Deluge. If Oath comes back or Shifting Woodlands comes back, I'd be happy. Let's see. A Braid and Triumph, Elvish Mystic are probably getting taken, so I just need 2 people to want Timeless Dragon or Cabal Ritual or Everflowing Chalice, and I get something back? Yeah, it's not necessarily going to happen, but it certainly could. All right, and Voidwalker did indeed come back, which I think I will take over Souls of the Lost. Voidwalker is a really strong card, and I can still just play a bunch of cheap, good black creatures in this deck. Part of the reason I didn't want to take Oath, honestly. Now there's Blood Crypt and Grave Titan. Blood Crypt is nice if I do end up playing Breach. I don't mind passing Adeline that direction. I don't mind passing Springheart, but I kind of like Grave Titan with Lotus and Mana Vault in deck. I kind of feel like I should just do that. Oh, I'll take a free Watery Grave. I don't need Ulamog very much right now. I've got a bunch of big creatures and actually less things to do with them than I would like. Could I be a Hogak deck? I don't think so. I'll just take Phyrexian Revoker. I'm still not in the market for elves. I'll take a Risen Reef that I'm not going to play, passing 2 medium red cards. That I don't mind. Okay, Shifting Woodland came back. I'm actually quite interested in Shifting Woodland. Passing a Cabal Ritual. Oh, Souls Lost isn't a 0. And Cabal Ritual would have been nice if I pick up a Yogg-Will, but Woodland, if I can get Delirium, which I can with like Lotuses and stuff more easily, I can discard Emrakul and then turn Shifting Woodland into Emrakul before the shuffle trigger resolves, and that could be sick. Oh, last pick, Springheart Nantuko. Okay. Green seems open, and Polluted Delta, Parallax Wave, Echo. I don't think that Gainsay is playing white based on the way the super late Adeline wheeling and stuff, so I think I'm going to pass the Parallax Wave. Oh, do I need to take Shallow Grave over Polluted Delta? The problem is Shallow Grave's only good with Emrakul. It's not good with the other 3. I'm just going to take Polluted Delta. I think Shallow Grave, if it comes back, that'd be great. If it doesn't, then, so be it. All right, and here, oh man, there's a Bowmasters. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Vamp would be nice in this deck, but I just think it's irresponsible to pass Bowmasters. That Echo Vions could come back around. I don't think that's super likely, but it's possible. All right, Bowmaster over Vamp. And then now, Fast Bond. Yeah, this is not a Fast Bond deck. Could actually be a pretty good Hymn to Turok deck. My mana base is going to be a lot of swamps. All right, I'll take Hymn to Turok. I'll pass Relic. Manifold Key's nice with Mana Vault, but that's the only thing I have it goes with. Yeah, all right. Hymn to Turok for me, and then more lands. All right, there's an Overgrown Tomb. I don't have that many green cards. There's White of the Reliquary. Would actually that be kind of nice here? It's good with Springheart and Bowmasters. Huh, there's Cobra. I don't really want that. I don't really want City of Traders. I don't think Seasoned Pyro is what I'm looking for. I think I still will just take Overgrown Tomb, and White of the Reliquary probably comes back. Oh, there's an Exhume. Okay. I think I will play the Exhume. I think it's good with Vaultborn and Torsten and Grave Titan. I've got Collective Brutality and Liliana as discard outlets, and Souls of the Lost, which I'm probably playing at this point. Yeah, I think I kind of have to take that. Brain Freeze? No. There is a Marsh Flats and a Cradle. Could this be a Cradle deck? I guess it's so good with Springheart. I don't think I'm supposed to be doing that. I think I just take Marsh Flats, pass Othari, and Mother of Runes. As much as I like Gaia's Cradle in general, it just doesn't really seem like a thing. All right. And then now the Shallow Grave did come back, and I will take it. And Vamp came back too? Oh, baby. Okay. Vamp over Sorin and Bitter Triumph. I think Vamp is going to be too important to be setting this stuff up. And I think I'm going to play the Underworld Breach. It'll just be a splash off Raucous Theater and a bunch of fetches, two fetches that go get it. And obviously Lotus and thing. And then at some point, I might be able to just Lotus Breach and play a spell or two. I don't know. Seems reasonable to me. Not getting any draw sevens at this point, unfortunately. And then here, Witherbloom Command seems pretty reasonable, especially since my mana works so nicely for it. All right, and that fills up my graveyard for Breach too. Why not? The White of the Reliquary did indeed come back. Do I want that over Taiga? My guess is I do, because I can also play this Risen Reef. My mana ended up being really good. And now there's Sylvan Library or Foundation Breaker. I probably should just take Foundation Breaker. There's also Orcish Lumberjack, but I didn't take that Taiga. All right, Foundation Breaker solid. Oh, Imperial Seal. Yeah, I will run that. There's also a Bitter Response, or Bitter Reunion, but I don't think that's a big deal. I'll hate a Keen-Eyed Curator / sideboard it in. And I need to cut a couple cards here. Oh, Bitter Triumph came back. Fantastic. And Damn is even a good sideboard card. All right, I got some stuff going on here. Let's see how this goes. All right. I do have to make some cuts. So this Leovold is, I'm not sure about it, but I think it's probably worth playing given basically perfect mana for it. I have Watery Grave, Breeding Pool, 2 fetch lands, plus 3 green-black lands, and the Lotus stuff, so that's kind of hard to want to cut. I can cut Revoker pretty easy. Concealing Curtains Leovold. That's not really a combo, because it doesn't stop them from drawing the first card on their turn. Right now this is 12 lands plus those 3. I probably want to get it up to like 15 or 16, which means I need to cut a few more cards. I think the Underworld Breach is good. I could maybe cut Souls of the Lost now, because I picked up Bitter Triumph. So I have Bitter Triumph, Collective Brutality, Liliana, and then I have Self-Mill and Witherbloom Command. No, I think Souls of the Lost actually would not be bad. I don't really want to cut Deluge, but I guess I could. I could cut Concealing Curtains. Card is good, but I could also cut White of the Reliquary. Honestly, I could cut White of the Reliquary and Springheart. Springheart and Tuco's great on Bowmasters. Deep Cavern Bat. It's actually fine on Souls. It makes a bunch of big things. Voidwalker. It's kind of nice with White. Maybe Springheart's kind of cool. But the problem is, if I want to keep Springheart, it makes me want to keep White of the Reliquary. And at that point, why don't I just maybe cut both of them instead? Maybe that's better. And then I could potentially side them in a spot where it's good. There's also a Foundation Breaker in the sideboard that I don't currently plan on playing. And Risen Reef. Risen Reef with White of the Reliquary and Springheart all sounds like a good thing, but I could also just not play any of that. And then maybe just play 15 lands plus those 3. And then I have a Witherbloom command and a bunch of 1-mana tutors. Yeah, this looks kind of nice. And I think the Breach is good. I'm just going to end up with a bunch of cards in my graveyard. Emrakul reshuffle is a little annoying, but think about this. If I ever draw Lotus, Breach is like, you cast it for 2 mana, you get to replay Lotus in a spell. That's pretty good. So I think it's worth trying. Okay, and then if I add some lands, I mean, do I even need an island? I have a Watery Grave and a Breeding Pool. I don't think I do. I could also just cut the Leovold. But I don't know. I like Leovold when it's relatively free to play. And, well, hold on. I took all these lands, though I wheeled the cards I wanted out of those packs anyway for the most part. I guess maybe I could have taken Echo of Eons, but then I would need the land. So, oh, I really want Shifting Woodland to work. So, okay, I was for a second thinking about cutting green, but I don't think I need to do that. I think I can... Do I even need this forest? I probably don't. I have Breeding Pool, Shifting Woodland, Overgrown Tomb, Blooming Marsh Bayou, 1, 2, 3, 7 green sources. But Shifting Woodland's kind of triple green. Oh, and I have the Lotus and stuff. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 black. Yeah, I actually still will. I'll put some other colors of lands in there in case I need them. But I think I'll just play another black source, and I even have Bayou for my untapped green without pain. All right. Yeah, this looks pretty good to me. For a 3-on-3, a combo deck, I like how this ended up. All right, time for round 1 against Indra Cuneo. I will keep this hand. Vamp and Corpse Dance means that I can maybe get a big creature into play if I draw either a big creature or a discard outlet. Either of those kind of complete the circle. And then I also have Underworld Breach, which is not a card I want in my opening hand. Oh man, Uat into Noble Hierarch, and then plays the Findhorn Elves still. So it also could be a Vamp for Toxic Deluge sort of situation. Liliana of the Veil, huh? Just go Marsh Flats and pass. I'm going to get a Raucous Theater. No reason to get all riled up. Oh, actually, hold on. I just realized something. I should not have played that land. Yeah, because I actually have Vamp Raucous Theater off Marsh Flats, which means if I don't use the Marsh Flats, I can actually turn 4 on Emrakul, though it's seeming like I'm going to be under a bit of pressure here. Okay, I'm probably going to have to Vamp for Toxic Deluge, but we'll see what Andrew does here. All right. Yeah, I'll take it, and then let's get Raucous Theater, bit of Swamp, take some damage, draw. Souls of the Lost. Okay, well I already have Liliana as a discard outlet, so do I want to play Souls of the Lost here? It's going to be a 3/4. I mean, it doesn't sound that bad. No, then I can't Vamp for Deluge. So let's just do this. I think there's a decent chance I'm casting Deluge here, and I really just hope Cuneo does not play, well, an Atraxa, certainly, but a Planeswalker or like a card draw spell. I just want to play another like creature. Let's play a Questing Beast or something. Don't play something Deluge doesn't kill. Okay, it's got nothing to play. Or at least attacking with an elf. Oh man, Strip Mine. That's unfortunate. Okay. I could Vamp. Oh man, getting my Underworld Breach Strip Mine is pretty unfortunate. What's he casting here? Green Suns for 3. Is this a Ramanop? Am I going to get just completely strip mined out? No, it's an Uro. Well, this has been kind of a disaster of a turn, because he's not only played a card draw spell, he also played a strip mine. Yeah, alright. I mean, I don't really see a thing to do there. Alright, well, Thoughtseize is nice. Oh, the problem is I still can't... I can't tutor for Deluge anyway. I don't have a land. I guess I'll take Deathcreator Champion, but... Alright, well, I can't get Uro back. Leyline Binding doesn't do anything because I haven't played anything. It can hit me for 3 down to 9. If I draw a land, I play Leovold. That's pretty good. Oh, I drew a Neshoba Brawler. Oh, no. Okay, land. I could no longer tutor for Deluge. So if I play Souls of the Lost, I take 6 down to 3, and I can't Deluge. Yeah, I'm pretty dead here. I guess I'll play Leovold and hope to draw something off it. That strip mine really messed me up. Yeah, I mean, he had a really fast start with a strip mine, and I just died to various idiots, is what it looks like. Yeah, I mean, I'll take 4 down to 5. That's something. Do I want to vamp on upkeep? I don't think so. Dauthi Voidwalker is not doing much. All right. No, I don't want to sack a permanent. I want to discard a card. Souls of the Lost. Discard Liliana of the Veil, I guess. Pass the turn. I assume I'm pretty dead here. He can... Leyline Binding is probably the play. Exiling Souls. Oh, getting Leovold. That's no good. That is no good at all. Because that means that he's got an answer for Souls as well, in which case I'm dead. I would assume it would be really weird to do it otherwise, given that Souls can just block Neshoba Brawler, but who knows? Maybe he's got a Wheel of Fortune in hand, though. I don't think that's super likely either. Oh. Really? Okay. Can I do anything else here? I can vamp for Lotus. I go to 3. Untap. Lotus Breach. No, that doesn't really do much either. Vaultborn Tyrant is interesting. All right. Let's go Dauthi Voidwalker. Watery Grave tapped and passed the turn. I mean, just vamping for a removal spell, I still lose if he's got a way to kill souls. Okay, land, is that bad for me? I don't know if that it even is. We'll see. There couldn't have been too much he has in hand that he couldn't already cast, is my guess. Okay, do I want to upkeep vamp? I could vamp for Lotus. Let's see, I go to 3. Lotus, Breach, Lotus, Vaultborn. I don't have a 1-mana discard outlet is the thing. All right, I guess I probably do that. Okay, because I don't really have anything else, right? I mean, Toxic Deluge isn't getting it done. All right. It's like not the best Lotus Breach combo I've ever seen, but I don't know, gets a Vaultborn Tyrant into play. That actually goes a long way here. Lotus. And I even get to end up with another Lotus in play as well. It does make the Souls of the Lost... Oh, wait, no, sorry, it doesn't... I don't... Oh, yeah, I do end up with Lotus in play if I want. It does make Souls of the Lost a lot worse. All right, Vaultborn. But if Vaultborn hits, then I'm not too worried about that. Draw. I guess I'll play the Swamp. And I could Vamp going down to 4 here. Is that better than Lotus? It probably is. If I Vamp... What am I getting is the question. No, I'm just going to play Lotus, I think. I think with a Corpse Dance in hand, I bet I could use the mana well. I'm going to leave the Dothy Voidwalker for the moment, just because if he plays a removal spell, I want to have the ability to use that off Voidwalker. All right, Delighted Halfling is fine. And I can make my Souls Lost a 2/3 at any point. I don't need an upkeep stop anymore. Oh, Shifting Woodlands is not great here, but not literal nothing. It's at 23. I kind of just want to pass for another turn here. I have a lot of really live draws from here. Oh no, Atraxa. Okay, that one's unfortunate for me. I wasn't beating an Atraxa very likely here. Atraxa off the top, huh? All right, well, let's see what you got. Lands, Flame Slash, Bristly Bill, and Green Sun Zenith. Oh, so you get Bristly Bill, a land, and one of those two spells. Your spells: Bristly Bill, Spine Sower, Arena of Glory, and Flame Slash. Okay. Flame Slash the Dothy Voidwalker. Oh, this is actually going to work out kind of okay here, because the Flame Slash will get exiled, and I have Corpse Dance Dothy Voidwalker, which is a pretty nice little combo. End of turn. Buy back a Corpse Dance on Dothy Voidwalker. I wish I could get a 4-power creature into play here. Oh, Hymn to Turok? Okay, so let's start by casting Hymn to Turok. And those are the 3 cards. Let's see what we hit. Oh no, sorry, Flame Slash has been used. So Bristly Bill, Arena of Glory, and Itali? Cuneo is so unlucky. So what did I hit? Oh, he's got Bristly Bill in hand. All right. It's not over yet. Dothy Voidwalker. I'll choose Itali. I'll cast it. Trigger. It's going to trigger Vaultborn Tyrant as well. All right, let's do it this order. Oh, the wrong order. Ah, so brutal. I could have Itali'd into Emrakul. All right, well, I'm still going to get Othari and Mana Vault, which isn't nothing, but I mean, that was just basically just kind of random. And I'm at 9, 3, 6, 9. I mean, I'm actually kind of close to casting the thing. Let's see. And I've got Corpse Dance, and he's got a Flame Slash. Hold on. It's at 23. Well, so I could Emrakul here. So in order to Emrakul here, I could Corpse Dance with buyback, Dothy Voidwalker. No, I don't have enough mana. Use it to cast Flame Slash the souls, Corpse Dance the souls. Oh no, it doesn't even work that way. All right, so that doesn't work. Let's see. I'm gonna do some attacks here, and I have Sorcery, Enchantment, Creature in graveyard for Shifting Woodland. I kind of want to attack with these. This leaves back those 2. Yeah, that seems okay. All right, he just takes it, and I guess I pass the turn here. I could Corpse Dance, Dothy Voidwalker, and Flame Slash something, but I would have to tap my Mana Vault. I don't think I really want to do that. All right, pass the turn. So I'm a discard outlet away from Emrakul. He's got a Bristly Bill in hand. That is fine. And Mountain is his last card. Okay. So he's just going to maybe pump the Atraxa. Yeah. 3, 6. I mean, I'm kind of close to casting Emrakul, but we're not there yet. Okay. He's going to attack with Atraxa. I mean, I'm going to block with Othari here, because otherwise I would die. So unfortunately, Oh, okay. That's interesting. Block with Othari. Block the Brawler. Take 4? Well, kind of. He's going to Bristly Bill because it's got nothing better to do. All right. He's going to get 1,000,000 life. I'm going to take 1 total. And end of turn, I could again Corpse Dance the Dothy Voidwalker. I don't think that does much for me. Let's just draw. All right. A little bit of action. That is definitely action. This puts me to still dead to Atroxa. No, I guess I can Corpse Dance the... Yeah, I can Corpse Dance the Voidwalker to not die to Atroxa. I could also... If I transform a Tali, what does that do for me? If I transform it, it's an 11/11. He blocks with Bristly Bill and takes 9. That's probably not ideal. I mean, at any point I can Shifting Woodlands here, but I need a way to get Emrakul into the graveyard. I mean, do I just start with... I guess no matter what, I'm going to want to... I'm likely going to crack Lotus. I guess if I start... Well, let's just use the Mana Vault here. Because if I start with Grave Titan, I can kind of see what I'm going to draw, and maybe it'll change something. No, it did not. And I would like to buy back the Corpse Dance. I think that is worth doing. I mean, I can attack with Vaultborn and Atali because he can't block with Atroxa. That doesn't really do that much for me. I guess that's probably fine. And then that leaves back, yeah, Grave Titan's enough to block any of the other attackers. I'm sure he's just going to take 13 or whatever. And I'm at 11. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to do this. Cast with buyback. Sack the Lotus. Sack Dothy Voidwalker. Choose Flame Slash. Flame Slash Bill. And pass the turn. I'm going to get hit for 9 down to 2 here. This game has had some swings. I thought I was just dead, and then he killed the wrong creature, so I didn't die. And then we were kind of in a stalemate, and then he drew a Troxa. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. All right, Parallax Wave will do it. All right, and then I thought I was going to beat a Troxa, and then that didn't happen. Damn, but the problem is I can't cast the other end of it. Revoker is kind of good against all those. He doesn't know about the Toxic Deluge, which is nice. Witherbloom, I think, will be good. If I had just ordered the Vaultborn the other way. Keen-Eyed Curator. I mean, it's good against Uro and kind of Othari. I have enough green sources for it. I'm not super worried about that part of it. Do I want to cut any of these things? Not really. I can deal with Uro. All right, let's do it. Parallax Wave. That's a card, huh? All right. I would like to play first. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. Though I will say that this deck is kind of why I think Reanimator is just kind of mid. You just need 3 cards to combo most things, and that is just unfortunate. Okay, what is this? Oh, geez. I could take Mox, or I could take Knight of the Reliquary. I think I'm just going to take Knight of the Reliquary. The reason is I could take Mox and try to set up a Toxic Deluge, but I kind of want a Vampiric Tutor for Lotus here. Oh, that was a nice top card. So that I can just cast a turn 4 Torsten. And if I just take Knight, I don't have to get Deluge. And if I take Mox, like, Cuneo is no fool. Like, he would probably think of the Deluge. Strip Mine. Well, that's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. I just feel like he would have a decent chance of sensing the Deluge or playing around it. Now that he hit Strip Mine, I'm even more happy that I took Knight, because if he guys turn 2 Knight plus Strip Mine me, that would be pretty brutal. All right. Any Mana Vaults? Oh, man. All right. I just kind of assume he's going to want to strip mine me, but I don't know. Yep. See, like Flash, you could just tutor and cast Flash right here. But nope. All right. I'm just going to have to hope that I draw a land in this draw step. That would be really nice. All right. I'm probably going to get Deluge. I could also just get Lotus and cast Grave Titan. We'll see what he plays this turn. I mean, he's going to probably get a tap land to pump that Brawler. Yeah, Savai Triumph. 12. Yeah, I mean, I have to do it this turn. I guess getting a Lotus is probably better than getting Deluge. I think just having a Grave Titan in play is going to be pretty good. Yeah, I can't beat a Parallax Wave. That's fine. All right. Grave UT, and next turn I can attack with Grave Titan and trade for all 3 of his creatures if he tries to triple block, and then I'll end up with 4 zombies in play. My hand is not great. I mean, any fetch or duel I get to cast Leovold, which is pretty nice. Oh, a Toxic Deluge? What a draw. All right. I'm just going to Toxic Deluge for 3 here. I go to 7, hit for 3, make 2 zombies, and now he's going to be in trouble. Probably can't cast that much stuff, and he's facing down Grave Titan plus zombies. I hope this isn't an Othari this turn. All right, no Othari. Shifting Woodland. Shifting Woodland is not terrible here. I have sorcery, land, instant artifact in graveyard, so if the Grave Titan dies and I draw a green, I can turn it into one. Most likely I lose from Parallax Wave more than any other card. Did not have it. Nice. Okay, game 3. Foundation Breaker kills Parallax Wave and Mox, but I just don't think that's how I want to do things here. I think I want to draw a Black Lotus. And turn 1 Grave Titan? Anyone? I mean, this hand's great. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but Thoughtseize into Vamp with Lotus already in hand is a pretty nice place to be. Yeah, let's Thoughtseize and see what's up. I'm probably just taking Magda. Yeah, I don't want to have to Lotus the Liliana, so I'll take Magda. He can Green Suns for a 1-drop here. I'm sure he's going to. And then on my turn, if I draw a big creature or an animate spell, then I'm on my way. Land, huh? Let's go Raucous Theater. I could play a Grave Titan next turn. I kind of want to just save this for Torsten. We'll see how much time I have. So I think what I'm just going to do here, I think I'm going to Vamp for Torsten now. And then on my turn, play Liliana. It kind of looks like I Vamped for Liliana. And go -2. So you can't flip Huatli next turn, assuming he sacks Noble. Or if he sacks Huatli, that's fine too. But either way, it kind of messes up that curve. So even just sack the Huatli, yeah. And then he's got Uro in hand and Forest. You could play Uro here. Oh no, he's playing something else. Ugh, okay. I don't like that. That was a good draw. Yeah, damn. His other 2 cards are, he played the Forest. He has Uro and an unknown, or 2 unknowns. All right. Well, let's Torsten it up and see what we can do with that. Torsten doesn't really solve my problem here at all, but what am I going to do, right? All right. Well, if I draw a discard outlet, then at least I have an Emrakul now. I have Shallow Grave in hand. If I Shallow Grave, I don't even think that's going to be good enough. He's probably playing Parallax Wave anyway. So let's see, I block a token and I take 7 down to 4 here, and then he's got 3 tokens. and he's got enough life to survive the Emrakul. Damn, yeah. That Othari was like exactly the wrong thing. If I hit Toxic Deluge, I can go to 1 and deluge everything away. Okay. Any deluges? Any discard outlets? Any nothings? All right. Unfortunate. All right. Time for round 2, playing against Jesse here. He's playing a Nadu, kind of like a teamer deck. Nadu, Wheel of Fortune, Time Spiral, big mana, Cradle, stuff like that. I am going to go probably just Bayou into Swamp into him to Turok, and then I've got Lotus Petal Breach and kind of hoping to draw a little bit more action. Turn 1 Shadow Spear. I like seeing that. Emrakul. All right. I've got a Shifting Woodland, so if I can find a discard outlet, I might be able to set something up. Oh, the Academy Cradle deck. I like those. Oh, that's a discard outlet. All right. Himu. Discard Cryptic Code and Narset. Oh, nice. Two little 3-drops there. See what he's got. Oh, Smuggler's Copter. Yeah, I'm gonna Bitter Triumph the Copter if he goes to attack with it. Oh my god, a Nadu. Okay. That one I probably need to Bitter Triumph, actually. I'm gonna let him discard before killing that Nadu. And my teammate has the Caracas, so yeah, I'm still just going to do this. And I think I actually do discard a card because I want to have a land in the graveyard here. He hit Gaia's Cradle. All right. I guess hitting a land is the downside of doing it then, but I really didn't want him to play anything that targeted. So let's see, I have sorcery, land, instant. So I'm not the furthest away from Woodlands, but I do need to find another discard outlet. I just couldn't let Nadu sit and play with a Shadow Spear. That seemed very foolish. I don't like where I'm at. Jesse's got 3 mana, and then once he animates the Copter, the Cradle starts tapping for mana. Maybe I need to play this Petal, actually, because of draw 7s. If this deck had like a Bone Shard, it'd be really nice. Because right now, it basically costs 5 mana to animate Emrakul, and I don't have much in the way of discard. All right. He's got a lot of mana. Jeez, what is this? A Ballista for 2. Wow, he has come back nicely. All right. Any action? Yeah, that actually is pretty good. X equals 3. So I go to 11. He's got no cards in hand. All right. I take 2. I'm going to 9, but then he can't crew the Copter. Let's play the Petal. And I think we play the land as well. And let's see. Underworld Breach. The problem is any gameplay. Oh no! Any gameplay sequence involving Underworld Breach is just not really going to work. To animate Shifting Woodland, I won't have Delirium anymore. Hopefully, the first creature he draws has 1 toughness, or he draws Time Spiral. Oh, Memory Jar. Okay. Just gonna wait, and I think I just wait here. I don't need to play the Bowmasters. Interesting. Well, I'm getting to enough mana that I could definitely see this working out. The Breach, Emrakul, Shifting Woodlands sort of deal. All right, Forensic Gadgeteer, Crack Jar. I would assume the Cracking Jar is coming pretty soon. All right, Crew Copter, sure. I like that. Now if he cracks the jar, I get to kill both his creatures, which is pretty good. All right, equipping Shadow Spear is also fine. I can't do anything about that right now. Okay, my permanents lose hexproof and indestructible. All right, I'm going to let that happen. I could have cast the Bowmaster in response to the loot, but that doesn't seem very good either. All right, it's not cracking jar. Let's just take my turn. All right, so discard. Oh, that is a discard outlet. Okay, so now let's go Collective Brutality, and I'll have enough things. So let's go target opponent discards, lose 2 life and you gain 2 life. No, actually, how much mana do I have here? Oh, I'm not going to make him discard. I'm just going to do the other 2, I think, because I can -2/-2 this and drain for 2, pay 1, discard Emrakul. In response, shifting Woodland, targeting Emrakul. Green. Okay. All right. This shuffles. Assume this resolves. Okay, and I can go to attack here, and then I can Bowmasters the Gadgeteer in response to the Emrakul trigger. I'm at 5. Yeah, I don't think I die here. All right, let's go to attacks. I could have discarded the Breach as well, but I don't think that really makes sense to do. Bowmasters. Oh, and I even go to 7 off the Collective Brutality. All right, shifting Woodland, huh? It did some things. He's got 1 card in hand, and he's about to go down to 2 permanents in play. No, 1 permanent in play. That should leave me in a pretty dominating position. It's cracking the jar. See if he can do something. Can't imagine there's too much you do here. Oh, crop rotation. You can't have Caracas because my teammate has it. What can crop rotation get? Anything great? Nope. All right. Whew. Nice. Shifting Woodland according to plan. All right, well, I definitely want Foundation Breaker and probably Revoker. Deluge still good. I might have to cut Souls of the Lost just because I need to cut something. And maybe I can't afford the Revoker as well. All right, let's run it. All right, game 2. I'll run this. I've got a Surveil land into turn 2 Bat into Liliana is pretty good. I like that I got to shifting Woodland's Emrakul there. That was pretty neat. Oh, discarding or didn't want an Endurance, huh? I could turn 1 Bat, but that doesn't seem great. All right, get out of here. And let's hope Jesse doesn't have too wild a start, because I've got some counterplay here. I could turn 2 Liliana if you played a creature this turn. I don't know what creatures he's got in his deck besides Smuggler's Copter. Nope, I guess that answers the question. Bayou, Petal, Liliana. I'm definitely not letting him untap with that thing in play. And you sack a creature. Okay, well, I drew a land, which is not good. I've drawn land, so I'm not loving that. All right, that's something. Vaultborn, huh? I'm going to +1 first. I'm just going to discard a land because I can draw Lotus or something. So there is a small amount of risk by playing Bat first. Oh, he couldn't cast Narset, funny. Or by discarding first. But there's no way he's got all lands left in hand. So I think him not knowing he's going to get Deep Cavern batted is better for me. Oh. Okay, didn't Tidebinder to the Lily, Tidebinder to the Bat. I guess I'm going to chump with the Bat, because otherwise the Liliana dies, and I think basically trading Bat for Tishana's Tidebinder has to be worth it. Because I can -2 the Lily now. Got a jar or something? Lotus would be a pretty nice one here. I would take that. Oh, Time Twister, sure. Okay, 5 lands. All right, let's draw into another land. All right, sack the thing, play Blooming Marsh. I'll play the Petal. He's got a bunch of draw 7s in deck, and I'll pass the turn. I'm just going to lose now. This was a horrendous wheel. I drew a 6-drop, a 7-drop, and 6 lands off the wheel plus my draw step. Not great. Not great. I mean, next turn I can cast a Grave Titan. Almost no way that's good enough. Well, Cryptic Code isn't the scariest thing, and he didn't play an Academy either. Okay, I don't really know what's going on here, but more lands, nice. I'm just going to play Grave Titan, that's fine. I just don't think I can pass doing nothing for another turn. All right, Grave Titan hit the board. He could have Fracture Identity me. That's a card in his deck as well. If he's bouncing Coat, oh geez, yeah, all right. I guess that probably ends the game. I'm sure he's just going to cast another draw 7 here. He's got 3 that we know of. Wheel, Time Twister, and Time Spiral. Though it's possible he doesn't have it. Okay, that's Gadgeteer, Pilgrim, Cradle, into Jar. All right, yeah, that's fine. There's just no chance I'm doing anything reasonable there. Yeah. Do I want Revoker? I don't think that's how the game is going to go. I've got a couple ways to kill some artifacts. I really want to draw Leovold or Bowmasters. This is such a good matchup for them. And hope for a somewhat fast draw. I mean, I had turn 2 Lily, turn 3 Bat that game. That was not bad. Okay, I will keep this hand. This hand is going to be a turn 1 Shifting Woodland. And then turn 2 either Bat or Witherbloom Command. Probably Bat, but if he played a Mox on turn 1 or something, I would Witherbloom it. All right, I guess I'm probably going to Witherbloom here. Well, I guess I'm probably going to Witherbloom the Smuggler's Copter. Mill. Boom. Mill and kill Copter. Please hit a land. Okay, Raucous Theater. Milling Lotus Petal and Shallow Grave. All right. Let's see if we can do something good here. Ooh, we can land a Bat. Oh, that's... All right. Oh, my Shallow Grave is gone? That's so annoying. Crop Rotation and Endurance. Well, I'm going to take the Endurance. Because I can Imperial Seal here, or I can play... I think just playing the land is good. I will Graveyard Bayou, I think. Because next turn, what I'm going to do is go Lily +1, discard like whatever I draw, I guess. And I guess I can also Thoughtseize and maybe discard Toxic Deluge at this point. I'm worried about Tishana's Tidebinder. All right, I get the Crop Rotation then. I don't have to discard either. Crop Rotation, land, Liliana. -2, sack Tidebinder. And Jesse's hand now is 2 islands. All right. And then I have an Emrakul coming in 2 turns. Crack Sunbait Canyon, that works for me. Island, okay, that's a go. +1. Do I discard Toxic Deluge or Swamp? I think I discard Swamp. And he's going to discard Island almost assuredly. Oh, he discarded a Nadu. Huh. All right. Imperial Seal. Corpse Dance. And Send with the Bat, I think is worth it. I don't know. Next turn, I've got Corpse Dance Emrakul. Let's hope his play. Oh, Fractured Identity. All right. I'm drawing Corpse Dance. All right. Pass the turn. I don't know. I could Corpse Dance to kill the Liliana. I don't really care about it very much. And he got the Endurance back too. I'll discard the Deluge, I think. Yeah, this is really unfortunate. He killed my Liliana and my Bat, and he just took away all my discard outlets, and then now Time Spiral. I could Corpse Dance Bat. I don't think that really does much. Okay. Oh man, I thought this game was going so good, and now this Time Spiral was also really bad for me. Lightning Greaves. Like, what could I even draw that does something here? I don't really have like a one card solution, and this is Narset, sure. No Through the Breach. I mean, if I draw Lotus, does that do anything? No. Let's go cast Foundation Breaker. I'm going to blow up the Greaves, I think. I'm just scared of Greaves Nadu, and then play Mana Vault past the turn. Next turn, I assume I'm just going to lose to a draw 7. Yeah, my hand is, you get Wheel of Fortune, no red mana currently, but obviously I'm not really counting on that. Yeah, these have just been the worst wheels I've ever seen. The Foundation Breaker doesn't actually matter that much because it's not like that Mana Vault was doing anything for me. Yeah, I don't even really have like if I had enough green for the Woodland, that'd be a different story, but I don't. He's got Wheel in hand. I guess he doesn't have that many cards left in hand. Maybe he doesn't have red mana. He's equipping Shadow Spear to the Smuggler's Copter, so. All right. I mean, there's sequences of multiple cards that maybe get me there, but yeah, that top deck Fracture Identity was pretty bad for me. He discarded a Commercial District. Oh, I don't like that. Don't like that at all. I'm just dead. There's just no chance I can do anything here. All right. 0-2. All right. Our teams are tied 4-4. Zurg on my team, he went 3-0. And Quinn went 1-2. I'm 0-2. So if I win this, we win the draft. If I lose this, we lose the draft. I'm on the play. Oh, man. This hand is interesting. Hold on. Let me see a little bit more of what Sam is up to. Sam is like black-white with Fallen Shinobi, or Esper, Fallen Shinobi, Mind Twist, Lingering Souls, Mana Crypt, Samwise. I think I keep this hand. This hand has turn 1 Thoughtseize. It has Grave Titan early if I draw a land for it. And I have Emrakul plus a discard outlet, so I feel like there's a lot this deck could do. Let's see. Mother of Runes, Snuff Out. Okay, I don't really like seeing all this removal. I don't care about the Snuff Out. I could take the Samwise. I think I'm just going to take the Swords to Plowshares here. Pass the turn. Toxic Deluge is pretty good against Mother of Runes. So Plains, Mother of Runes. Swords is gone. All right. land would be pretty nice here, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's a thing. And Lotus. And I'm just gonna cast Grave Titan. That's gonna be my plan. I took the swords, and now he can't touch the Spirit Realm till next turn. So I'm gonna get a bunch of zombies into play, and it's gonna take his next turn. I guess I'm probably not attacking with the zombies, do I? Let's see. If I attack with the zombies, he can play Samwise, block 1, and prevent with Mother of Runes, but then he takes 8. I think that's worth it. Yeah, Samwise, Underground Sea, and then this Snuff Out is just never going to do anything here. Because otherwise, this stops him from blocking Grave Titan with Mother of Runes and giving Mother of Runes pro black. So I think it's worth sacking a zombie to deal that much damage. So Grave Titan is getting out of here at the end of this, or on his next turn, assuming he drew a land, which I assume is probably the case. Let's cast Souls of the Lost, sacrificing a permanent. Wow, I can sack my Mana Vault. That's pretty sick. All right. And if I draw a land, then I can Deluge for 1. Okay, he's got Snuff Out in hand. Any lands? Any lands? All right. Pay a life. I can't quite cast Emrakul. Toxic Deluge. X equals 1. Sam's going to take 4 this turn down to 8 and be in quite a bit of trouble. Okay. Drawing Black Lotus. A very, very smart play to make. This hand looked a lot better once I drew the Lotus. Shocker. So if it's got a creature here, you can block 1. It's got to be a good creature though. Or like if it's a 3/3, blocks 1, goes to 2. Staff of the Storyteller. It seems unlikely to work here, but you never know. Maybe he's got a sweeper or something. All right. I don't think I want Foundation Breaker. Do I want Concealing Curtains? No, I don't think I want Dam either. All right. Deluge is going to be really important here. Deluge is just a great card. In a deck with a bunch of tutors, it's pretty nice having access to it. Yeah. Deluge, Deep Cavern Bat, not the ideal combo. I don't really like having 2 of my big creatures in hand, but I think this is still a totally keepable land. He's also mulliganing. I wonder if he took the Snuff Out. Probably did. The stuff in it. Oh, he knows about the Deluge now. No, that's fine. Oh, Corpse Dance was a nice draw. All right. Raucous Theater. Grave Titan into my graveyard. I can Corpse Dance it on turn 2 and put 8 things into play. Oh. 1 lander, huh? Let's play the Petal. I think that's worth it. And then let's play the Deep Cavern Bat and see what's up. Any Swords to Plowshares? Yeah. And that's why I didn't want a Corpse Dance either. And then I get to see he's got Balance, Lingering Souls, Cathar Commando. Okay. Balance is pretty annoying. Makes my like Turbo Grave Titan plan a lot less good. Imperial Seal. Huh. That doesn't really do too much for me, right? I think, so if I him, I have a 40% chance of hitting Balance and a 40% chance of hitting Lingering Souls. The Balance being the good, Lingering Souls being bad. Could also Imperial Seal. I think I'm just going to him here. If I hit Balance, I just get to do the Grave Titan thing. I hit Cathar Commando Sorin. All right. Well, for not hitting Balance, I at least left him with all the cards he can't. He's the furthest away from casting. And if I can just draw a land, I think, oh, Witherbloom Command. Yeah, I guess that's worth it. Mill 3, drain you for 2. Target player mills 3 cards, target opponent. All right. Because if I can hit a land here, I hit Blooming Marsh and Shifting Woodland. I still think I take Blooming Marsh probably, though Shifting Woodland has a lot of potential. The thing is, if I just take Blooming Marsh, I can play Blooming Marsh and I can Imperial Seal for Lotus. And then I can just cast a Vaultborn Tyrant next turn. And it's just great against balance. He's also, obviously, he's played a second land on turn 5, but we take those. If I can get the 1 win for my team, then I would be a hero despite going 1-2. Let's just play Vaultborn Tyrant. Draw. Oh, Mana Vault. Nice. Now I can go Mana Vault, Corpse Dance, or something along those lines. This will be a Lingering Souls. And I could also Deluge here. I kind of like just the Corpse Dance play, because it also sets up Deluge still. And I think I will buy it back, because I can just untap the thing next turn. All right, slam for a bunch of damage. And probably doing some chumping. Yeah, he can balance now. I think I'm going to do it this way. Let's see. Well, actually, hold on. Let's do it this way. And how do I want to assign the damage? So it's 3 cards, 3/4 land. Do I want to let him balance or not? Is kind of the question. I don't think so. I think I can just deal all 6 to that. And then he can balance a turn later and it'll be fine. I mean, he could still cast balance here. I would just not sack as many things. I would probably keep a zombie token. He's got 4 cards in hand. All right, Preacher. Also acceptable into Steam Vents. I do have to watch out for balance, getting all my cards in hand too. I don't think I'm gonna pay the life here. Let's attack with everything. Block a token. No, he's gonna trade. All right. Now he takes a bunch of damage. I get the thing back. Okay. I was really hoping to find a Thoughtseize. Polluted Delta is not necessary. Pass the turn. Hopefully he can't play all the cards in his hand. Okay, Mana Crypt. Dang, Mana Crypt is a start. Okay, balance. I'll tap a mana. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4 lands. And choose a card in my hand. I think Corpse Dance. Discard the rest. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, the way the timing works out, actually, I don't want to Corpse Dance the Emrakul. Oh wow, yeah, I could actually lose this game. I guess I really needed to not trade off the Vaultborn is kind of what ended up happening. Huh. All right. Well, I'm at 25. Let's see if we can. Did beef that one though. That was unfortunate. All right. Well, let's pay the life. Well, if I draw a discard outlet now, we are cooking. He lost the flip. I mean, the race against Man of a Crypt could be close. Staff of the Storyteller, sure. And make a token. And draw a card. And what else do you draw? Into Mind Twist? All right. Let's just draw a Vaultborn Tyrant. Let's see if I can get there. Or Toxic Deluge. Those would both be awesome. Liliana does nothing. If he hadn't drawn Mind Twist, I would have Liliana +1 to Corpse Dance the Emrakul. Oh man. Oh man. And he won the flip. Okay, so I take 6 down to 14. This is gonna be close. Oh, can't believe he drew the Mind Twist there. He drew Staff into Mind Twist. Into Fallen Shinobi? Okay, sure. What did he hit? He hit Emrakul probably. No, hit Grave Titan. Did he not play the Grave Titan? Huh. Alright. Deluge? No, Souls of the Lost. Wow. Okay. That was something. That was quite the game. I want to play this game. I don't think I want Revoker. Alright. So, had I played it differently, he would have... I mean, I would have still ended up in a spot where he goes balance, then play the 2/4. So it wouldn't have been like I have Vaultborn Tyrant versus nothing. But, oh man, I still thought I was in pretty good shape after that. Unfortunate. All right, game 3, I'm on the play. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep this. I mean, this is a turn 3 Emrakul if he doesn't have Disruption. I think. No, it can't be Emrakul. I'm going to Imperial Seal. I think just for Vaultborn. It's Vaultborn or Grave Titan. Because what I would do is I tutor for a creature, and then I play Souls on turn 2 and Exhume it on turn 3. It doesn't work with Emrakul, but Grave Titan or Vaultborn? I think I'm going to go with Vaultborn. The reason I'm going with Vaultborn is I have Witherbloom Shallowgrave in hand, so if I can draw some action here, then I think the Vaultborn drawing me cards is going to be worth more than getting the 2/2 into play. They're both bad against Swords to Plowshares. Grave Titan's slightly less so. I just kind of think I've got a good start on a good plan here, so let's just Exhume. I don't think I need to attack with Souls Lost. All right, land. Green land specifically would be nice. Okay. And he has the swords? No, he has Samwise. Samwise is not that bad for me. All right. I still would really like to draw a land here. Okay. Gut. Yeah, that's not ideal because he's going to make a flyer now. Just going to sack Samwise and make the skeleton into a flyer. So if I draw a green source, I'm doing okay. If not, it's not ideal. And I can't block anything. I mean, I could chump, but I don't really want to do that. All right, green source. Does attacking do anything for me? It really is not great. That's unfortunate. I guess the other thing with game 2, by the way, is even if I killed the spirit token the one turn, he can still at some point set up a balance. I don't really have a choice of not attacking with Vaultborn, so I just had to have him not draw that Mind Twist, huh? Currently, he's got no energy, so probably can't give a different thing flying this turn. I mean, the funny thing is a green source doesn't even really solve it. Oh, wow, he can, because he played Adeline, which makes 2 creatures. Huh, what's getting sacrificed? Well, it's not... And I guess... What is going on here? I guess we'll see. Is Gut going to get flying? Something's going to get flying. Oh, Fatal Push that. Gut Flying Menace. I'm just dying on turn 4. I can't block anything. Oh, I can block a token. All right, I take 10, 14. There we go. That's the 0-3. And you know what? That'll do it. Unfortunate ending. Game 2 was tough. I feel like I came really close in all those matches and just didn't get across the finish line, which sometimes happens. All right, that'll do it for today. Appreciate you hanging out with me, even with the 0-3s, and I'll be back tomorrow with another draft. Alrighty, welcome to another 4-on-4 cube draft. It's got myself, Troll Ascetic, otherwise known as Matt, Team J-Bro, and Sam Rolfe. We are battling against my buddy Mac, Nachito, Updraft Elemental, and Timrod. So we got quite the battle on our hands. 4-on-4 using my cube. You can find it. It's the LSV cube on Cube Cobra. And I'll put a link in the description here. This pack, pretty weak. I'm just going to take Prismatic Vista. 5-color, untapped land. It's a fetch land, has combos. I think that's better pick 1, pack 1 than Chrome Mox. And after that, it's like, I mean, Lorien Veil's good. It's not quite Prismatic Vista good. There's Daze, Tundra, Chandra. It's just not a very good pack. So that's fine. I'm passing to Mac, and Timrod is passing to me. Okay, this is a pack. Caracas, Flash, Itali, Pest Infestation. I don't really put Upheaval on the same category as those cards. It's also a Skyclave and a Frantic Search, Ragran Triumph, and Spara's Headquarters. So it's like a pretty solid pack. I'm going to take Flash. I think Flash is a really good card to spec on early. I don't like that Tim knows that I took Flash, or at least knows that there's a possibility, because I feel like he is just going to try to cut cards for that. Is there any thought to just taking Pest Infestation here? This card's also really messed up. Maybe I just take Pest Infestation, pass Mac a pack that has Flash and Itali, and then Tim, knowing he passed Flash, will probably cut something like World Spineworm. All right. I'm going to try doing it. We'll see. Well, I took Pest Infestation. Now I kind of want to take Exploration. I love Exploration. There's also Grief. Grief is good, but Tim also drafts mid-range black a lot. I'm just going to take Exploration here. I'm going to go down a different path. Maybe that Eternal Witness wheels. I don't know. This pack has Duress and cards that are worse. I'll still take Duress here. I'm not passing up on that. That's easy to splash, though. So I'm going to take Duress, pass up on Arcane Denial, Bauble. I'll probably wheel Neshoba Brawler. Yeah, all right. I'll take Duress here. Courser of Crewfix. I'm not that worried about that card. And then next up, we've got Subtlety, Ashen Rider, Inquisition. Okay. Yeah, maybe I take Inquisition. So if Mac took the Grief, I'm cutting that too. I don't really care too much if passing an Ashen Rider, that doesn't really combo with Flash all that well. Like, you can cast it, it's 2 cards that ends up exiling 2 permanents, so it's just okay. There's a Subtlety there as well, Memory Jar, stuff like that. Okay, Overgrown Tomb looks pretty hard to pass up given where I'm at right now. And there's a Territorial Cavu and a Nature's Lore I'd be kind of interested in. Let's see, 1, 2... yeah, there's a chance I get something back, but I'm still just going to take Overgrown Tomb here. And wow, Persist, Deep Cavern Bat, Bitter Triumph. Well, there's also Infernal Grasp, but I think that's way worse than Bitter Triumph. So I'm going to take Bitter Triumph. It's the best card. I'm still not really sure what my deck is trying to do here, but black has seemed mega open. I could have had a Grief, and yeah, sure, I wish I had a Grief instead of an Exploration right now for sure, but I think I'm still happy enough taking the Bitter Triumph there. And then now I might just take Grave Titan. I could also take Tribal Flames. This deck still could be a decent domain deck, and at least the Brawler's probably going to wheel. I don't know if Territorial Cavu is very likely to. I could also just take Grave Titan. This just looks like a fine Grave Titan deck. Let's just do that. No reason to get overcomplicated. I just don't think Bone Shards is necessary given that I just took Bitter Triumph. And I do like the double 1-mana disruption play here. Oh, and then a Blooming Marsh. Yeah, I'll take a Blooming Marsh over Daze, Blackcleave Cliffs. Oh, Gitrog Monster, though. This actually... Hold on. It's good with Exploration. It's good with Prismatic Vista. This actually could be a Gitrog Monster deck. Oh, I'm in for that. We're going to try to draft some Gitrogs. I'm not passing Mac and Itali after passing that. And plus, I might end up even playing it. I don't think that's out of the question. This looks like a decent Eternal Witness deck, so we'll take that now too. I think I like Eternal Witness here over Lingering Souls. All right, so right now we're basically green-black mid-range, the best deck that you can draft in Q. I actually don't mind where we're at here. This deck has 2 good hand disruption spells, a good removal spell. Here, at this point, am I supposed to take Graveyard Trespasser, Courser, Cryptic? I mean, I guess Courser with Exploration and Gitrog Monster makes sense. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Sorry, Neshoba Brawler, we're not going that direction. Now I guess I will take Ashen Rider, though. I don't think I was supposed to take Tough Cookie or Kinnan. Wow, I'm shocked that Tim passed me Itali after passing Flash. That pack couldn't have been so good that you're supposed to do that. I don't actually mind too much where we're at. I actually really like this direction, and I haven't seen any good blue cards, so losing out on Flash, which I know I could splash, just hasn't been that big of a deal, but I'm just kind of surprised I didn't get cut off more. All right, well, Kavu came back, but at this point I think I'm taking Nature's Lore. The 2 cards I wanted came back, because this gets a forest untapped, and because of Overgrown Tomb, turn 2 Nature's Lore, get untapped Overgrown Tomb to rescue. Like, that's a pretty strong pack. Oh, Nurturing Peatland's a black green land and is sick with Gitrog. You sack it and you draw 2 cards. Okay, I actually really like where we're at. Let's see if we can open cards that support it. Oh, Mox. A beat that I'm passing Worldspine the other direction, because that's just going to show Tim I probably didn't take the Flash, but there's also a Bayou here. I'm not going to hold out hope for the Currency Converter coming back, though. I'm not that greedy. Tarmogoyf might. This is actually a really nice Tarmogoyf deck, too. All right, but we'll slam Mox. Probably slam Mana Vault here. Cast an early Gitrog Monster or Grave Titan. A big Pest Infestation. Yeah, so that Mana Vault over Birds, Shallow Grave, Wooded Foothills, Gristlebrand. There's a lot of black cards in this pack, so kind of like where we're at. I'm getting the feeling, though, that Mac maybe didn't take the Flash because of some of the cards that wheeled, but we'll see. Like Ashen Rider came back. Itali was in the pack with Flash, so that doesn't mean much. This pack has a Shallow Grave and a Gristlebrand in it, which aren't directly cards that combo with Flash, but I don't know. We'll have to see what the next couple packs look like. Well, there's a Jace is a good card. Wasteland's also a pretty great card with Exploration and Courser. It's also Night's Whisper, Liliana Preacher, so a bunch of mid-range cards, and a black-green duel, but I already have the Tomb. I have 3 green-black duels, actually. I think I'm going to take Wasteland here. And then if any of these 3 black cards wheel, I'll be happy. If this wheels, Bob, I'll play almost every card in this pack, and Wasteland seems actually quite good in my Gitrog monster deck. Okay. Yeah, Mac probably didn't take the Flash. No, I don't know. There's an Entomb here. It's also from the Catacombs. It's also Channel and Swords. I don't like passing the Swords. Basically, I'm just wondering if I should take Entomb or Catacombs. I should just take Entomb. I don't have any Reanimate spells, but I have 2 good creatures. And passing it from the Catacombs should also keep Tim off the scent a little bit. All right, I've got to take Entomb. Black has just seemed so open from both sides. Oh, wow. And now there's an Oko and a Tar Pit and a Court of Garenbrig. This looks like an Oko deck. I've got a Prismatic Vista. Maybe if I could pick up a blue source for Nature's Lore, that would be good. Passing a Fracture and a Preordain, but I think Oko is good enough that I'm going to go for it. Wow. And then this pack has Time Twister and Mystic Confluent, but I'm just going to take Verdant Catacombs. I'll pass the 2 good blue cards. It's fine. I also have a lot of fetch lands. I could really do some good stuff with lands. Should I take this Dark Depths? We haven't seen Thespian Stage. This is actually looking like kind of a Dark Depths deck too. I've got all the fetches. I have the Gitrog Monster, Exploration, Eternal Witness, Courser. What else would I take? I would take Regisaur as a way to get a creature into the graveyard. I don't really want Regisaur in this deck that much, though I guess it's kind of big. There's also Taiga and Botanical. I'll take Dark Depths. This actually looks like a fine place to spec on Dark Depths here. Oh, there's Recurring Nightmare. That's perfect. I was hoping to see that one. I have Entomb and Bitter Triumph to get creatures in my graveyard. I also have a bunch of crappy creatures. I don't care about Scrubland too much or Wall of Roots. I think I have to take the Recurring Nightmare. Sylvan Caryatid and Currency Converter and Bayou, Collective Brutality, Tarmogoyf, they all wield. Man, I love Currency Converter so much. Am I still supposed to just take Sylvan Caryatid. I can't be Bayou at this point. My mana's too good. It's probably got to be Sylvan Caryatid, right? Oh, but I'm a reanimation deck. I'm gonna take the converter. I feel like look, now Delighted Halfling came back. There's also Shallow Grave, but I think this deck actually Delighted Halfling helps cast Oko, color wise. Can also just speed out the other things. It's good with Recurring Nightmare. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that. Liliana Knight. This deck is so open. So if I end up Depths, the Reclaimer would be nice, but if I end up in Reanimate, which I kind of already am, this Lily looks kind of nice. This looks like a pretty good Liliana deck. I think I'm just going to take that. I actually wouldn't mind considering an Uro. Though I have Recurring Nightmare, maybe Night of Autumn is better. Yeah, I mean, I do like Uro, but I don't have any green-black or green-blue lands yet. I have Oko. No, this looks like a really nice Uro deck. We'll see. Okay, all these cards are nuts. I think the Sentinel's probably the least likely one for me to pick. Court of Garenbrig's a really strong card. I think I can try to make that work. I'll just take a Trinket Mage. Am I the only green or black player? That's kind of what it's feeling like. I have a million playables going into the last pack, including I already have 4 green-black lands. A green-blue land, like specifically a forest for Nature's Lore, would be pretty nice. And I have this Dark Depths, which is also currently not doing anything, but I mean, I have a basically full deck already built here going into this pack. Obviously, I'm not like done. I could make some improvements. I could use some more powerful cards. Fortunately, this pack doesn't have exactly what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, this pack's kind of a brick actually, because I mean, Wheel of Fortune is good with exploration. Maybe I take Wheel, even though the Taiga sadly is gone. I have Mox Emerald and Mana Vault. Also, Currency Converter Wheel is pretty strong. You play a converter and then you cast Wheel and it fills up the converter. Yeah, I have a Prismatic Vista. If I get a Stomping Ground, I will get a lot of different types. I think Wheel could actually be good. Part of the problem is if I don't take Wheel, what am I taking? A Grim Monolith? I don't think Grim looks that good here. Lutry's cool, but I'm not really that close to being able to cast Lutry. I don't care about Regrowth, K-Command, Dark Confidant, Dax, 2 unsplashable. Lion's Eye doesn't do much for me. Let's just take the Wheel of Fortune. And then this pack, ooh, I guess I could take Flooded Strand. It's kind of far away from where I am, but I feel like I will get there on that. Alternately, I could take Watery Grave, which actually might be better because at this point, because Watery Grave helps cast Uro and Oko can get fetched off Verdant. Yeah, I don't care about Crop Rotation and it'll probably Wheel. There's also Deluge and Fatal Push, but I think I'll just take Watery Grave. I have so many playables already. There's Necromancy. I can't really pass that. I do like Marsh Flats, and Gorya's Vengeance could be good, but this looks like a solid place for Necromancy here. I don't think I'm supposed to Crucible either. Now there's Vamp Tutor, Exhume, Brain Freeze, and Hex Drinker, and Retrofitter, but I'm not Retrofittering. I think I'm probably going to Vamp Tutor. This deck's got Entomb. Having a Tutor when you have Entomb in your deck is pretty nice. All right, and this pack has Oracle of Moldiah. I'm not super into that. Nissa. Do I have any elementals to get? No, not Uro either. No, I don't even have any. Do I have no elves either? Wow, okay. Outland Liberator is a totally fine card. Elder Gargoth's a fine card. Witherbloom Command is pretty good, but I do have a lot of spells already. I might just take Oracle here. This actually could be a fine Oracle deck. I've got a lot of mana acceleration. Okay, I like Sylvan. Oh, I like Animate Dead. I'm just going to take that. All right, 6-pick Animate Dead. Sure. Oh, I like Zagoth Triumph and Sylvan a lot, but obviously I'm not passing Animate Dead. So at this point, I think the Uro's not looking like a card we want. We're a couple cards over for sure. I mean, Court of Garenbrig, I don't know. I guess maybe I'll side that in. I like Court with more 1-drops than I have. I think keeping Oko in is still fine. This Wheel of Fortune, maybe I don't end up playing. I think as it currently stands, I probably wouldn't play it, but we'll have to see. Well, as much as I love Lurrus, this is definitely a Grist deck. Grist is just so good with Recurring Nightmare. It's good with Oracle, good with Gitrog Monster. It's just a great card. So I will take Grist here. And that was pick 7. We get 1 new pick, though we're not really missing anything. I suppose Could always use more lands. Currently, we're at 15 lands plus the Mox and a Nature's Lore. So I kind of have to cut a card. I mean, I might also just cut Nature's Lore because I would rather have a land over it when I have Courser and Oracle. This pack has Angrass Rampage. I'm not that likely to play. Nissa could be good with all this acceleration. There's also Arboreal Grazer, which is kind of nice with Recurring Nightmare. But I already have Exploration, Oracle. Yeah, I think I'm doing okay. I'll take the Nissa and I'll probably side it. I don't think I want Restless Events either. The Wheel of Fortune is not looking mission critical here or anything. All right, so Bob came back. Don't care about that. My curve is a little bit too high. There's Scavenging Ooze, which is fine, but I'm like the only animate player. I guess it would stop me from other people from taking it. Could play Spellseeker. Could play Ulvenwald Oddity. This looks like a kind of decent Ulvenwald Oddity deck. Like I just cast it in attack. Yeah. There's also Gemstone Caverns, but I think I'm just going to Oddity here. And maybe take out Nature's Lore and take out one more card. It could be the Oddity, I don't know. Oh, Deluge and Fatal Push and Urborg. Also Crop Rotation, but sadly the depths didn't get there. I think I'd rather have... Actually, this deck's probably just on Fatal Push, I think. This deck's kind of got a lot of creatures. Fatal Push seems like it'd be pretty good. Maybe I'll side the Oddity. Maybe I'll side the Fatal Push, I don't know. Goryo's Vengeance can get back at Tali or Gitrog Monster. I'm just going to hate an Oust, I think. And this pack... Oh, I actually kind of like Deadly Dispute with Mana Vault. That's one of my like little mini combos I enjoy, but I'll just hate the Ranger Captain probably. Oh, all the green-black cards came back as usual. Let's just take Outland Liberator. I kind of like Liberator. No, actually I'll take Witherbloom. Witherbloom is maybe a sideboard card, but is a high payoff one. I can't Valakut. I don't think I'm going to Lotus Field. I didn't end up with any of getting the land back for free cards. Oh, last pick Bazaar. Bazaar Currency Converter? That'd be kind of interesting. All right, so currently this is, I think, like one card over. Because I kind of want to play 16 land plus Mox Mana Vault. I'm actually okay with that. And my mana's got to be pretty good. Like with one island, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 blue sources plus Delighted Halfling and Currency Converter to cast this Oko. That seems sufficient. And 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 black. I could probably actually play one more swamp anyway. And then the rest forests. So then I'll have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 green. And 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9 black. All right, this looks pretty good. I just need to cut one card. It's got to be either Fatal Push. I mean, I could be Courser, but I kind of like Courser and Oracle and with Gitrog and Exploration. And I have a couple ways to clear off the top of my deck. It feels fine. I think Fatal Push also, because when we look at our teammates' decks, 2 of my teammates are red aggro. So this feels like a pretty good start here. Not playing Fatal Push, Wheel, Nature's Lore, Court of Garenbrig, Ulvenwald Oddity. Though I guess if they're not aggro, Court of Garenbrig could get in, but I feel like I'm not going to be ahead on board as much as I would want. Getting a creature in there could be good. This Recurring Nightmare is a little light on things to feed it to, but remember I do have Grist, I have Oko, I have Pest Infestation, and I have Converter. So I have those 4 things plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and Halfling. Yeah, I think I'm okay on creatures for Recurring Nightmare. Obviously, it's not the easiest, but I think it'll be doable. All right, I think this is what I'm going to go with. Let's take a look at my teammates' brews. So Troll Ascetic is on a red aggro deck that has Mox, Ruby, and Mana Crypt and Strip Mine with Lothari, Fable, Stormseeker, Palantir, a bunch of talismans. So basically just red aggro with a Mana Leak, a Prismari Command, a DAC for blue, and a Get Lost and Lothari for white with Volcanic, Seachrome Coast, Gemstone Caverns. Yeah. This deck looks pretty solid. I think this deck will do just fine. Mox Ruby Mana Crypt is great. Oh, is that a Black Lotus and a Lion's Eye and a Time Twister? What are we doing with this? This is Sam Rolfe with the Natural Order Tinker deck. So heated up on Tinker plus Natural Order. I love it. The Lord Revealed can get Portal, Craterhoof, Gruff Triplets. Has a Balance and a Channel in there and a bunch of Mana Dorks. Okay. I like it. And then this is J-Bro on Mox Diamond, Lightning Bolt, Ragavan, bunch of dorks, Gut, Parallax Wave, Solitude, Caves of Chaos Adventure. Yeah, these look nice. These decks look solid. Let's get to round one. Let's see how this goes. Oh, and Mac did take the flash, by the way, and the grief. So I feel pretty good about my positioning given those two things. We'll see where he ended up once we get to battling here. Alrighty, time for round one. Battle against Updraft Elemental here. And, oh, look at this hand. Little vulnerable if the Halfling dies, but I mean, we've got turn 1 Halfling. Turn 2, I can Pest Infestation. I could also Bitter Triumph. And then set up for Recurring Nightmare on Angel. So it's going to be a pretty good game for me if this Halfling lives. And we've got a bunch of red drafters on my team. So seems like it's got to be a little more likely. All right. Turn 1 Island go. Let's cast Recurring Nightmare here. Okay, that resolved. Now I just need Updraft to play a creature or planeswalker so I can Bitter Triumph it. Not great. Don't want them just playing nothing. Fetch land would be kind of nice here. Necromancy, huh? That's a reasonable backup plan to Recurring Nightmare. Okay. Is this a Malcolm? Or it looks like Brazen Borrower, maybe. Brazen Borrower on that, sure. Okay. If my Mox gets blown up, things get bad. Cataxian Probe's pretty nasty here, because now Updraft knows not to play anything. Don't play artifact or creature or enchantment. Don't play a creature or planeswalker. Don't, but I'm not doing anything. So if they just go land, it's just kind of bad for me. Okay, I still really would like to draw a fetch land here. All right, I'm going to play Delighted Halfling, I guess. I assume this is going to get countered. Oh, no, okay. Let's just pass the turn. Pretty cool to not ever draw another land, Okay, is this... Oh, Vendilion Click. Oh, but now that I'm tapped out, you can take the Bitter Triumph. Well, turns out not drawing lands was bad. What do I want to do here? I guess I really just want to draw like a currency converter now. This has been such a beating. If I just drew a land, I could just have had Bitter Triumph up, though I guess I probably would have still played Grist, to be honest. Oh, he took Ashen Rider. Okay. Sure, I guess you could play it that way, but I just found a Grave Titan, so that worked out kind of nicely. Okay, I'll take some damage here. And what do we got? Palace Jailer. I see. Well, again, if I never draw a land, I'm going to lose this game really badly, which is kind of a shame because it was such a good opening hand. But, all right, there's a land. Now let's start with, I think, just Grist. And the reason I'm playing Grist here is, first of all, if I mill a good creature, I could Recurring Nightmare. That actually would have been disgusting and milled an Natali. But mostly it's that if I have a Grist token in play, all I need to do is cast Bitter Triumph, discard Grave Titan, and then I can immediately Recurring Nightmare. So I think casting Grist is better than just casting Bitter Triumph. If they have a removal spell and they can kill my token, then I can attack my Grist down, then yeah, that ends up not working out great for me. But I'm kind of behind. I don't think just casting Bitter Triumph there was necessary. Intrepid Adversary. Oh, so that's going to kill my Grist. Well, on the one hand, yes, it kills the Grist, but on the other hand, now I don't have to block the Palace Jailer, which means I get to... Oh, they just have one blocker? Oh, this is going to work out kind of nicely, I think. Really would still like to draw lands, though. Currency Converter. Because what I could do is I could Bitter Triumph to kill the adversary, attack, become the Monarch, and then put Grave Titan into play. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty good. So let's discard a card. Target Intrepid Adversary. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's do it the right way. Let's get the full value. Cast Currency Converter first. And then cast with additional cost Discard a card. On Intrepid Adversary, discard Grave Titan. I will, in fact, exile it from my graveyard because I can just put it back into my graveyard momentarily. All right. And then I get to attack with this insect token, assuming Bitter Triumph resolves. If it doesn't, then I will just Recurring Nightmare back my Grave Titan and take another hit from the Vendilion Click, I suppose. Okay, we're mounting a little bit of a comeback here, despite being stuck on effectively 2 lands until turn 6 or whatever, which was kind of a beat because we had 2 lands to play on turn 1, but I've got some pretty good stuff going here with my various engines. Assuming Upcraft lets me do this thing. I don't really know what's going on. Could this be an Ephemerate? Because if you had Ephemerate, you could just, well, maybe it is actually. I guess you could Ephemerate the Palace Jailer, but then I would get to still think that Converter was actually kind of an insane draw because it ended up basically drawing me a 2/2. Okay, so they're Force of Negationing the Bitter Triumph. Sure, in that case, I'm going to, tap this, make a 2/2. Recurring Nightmare of the Grave Titan, sacking the insect token, make a bunch more 2/2s. All right, I'm at 14. I've also got another Reanimate lined up, and I have Witness. Pest Infestation would also be nice at some point here. Let's see. Hopefully my Grave Titan doesn't get owned. Okay, so they take the initiative. I mean, that's pretty good. They got a plane, so they're just blue-white. Can attack me down to 10. Oh, it gets to explore. Revealing Feywild Caretaker. I'm probably going to lose now. Because I'm at 9. Next turn I take 7. Yeah. I guess I am going to lose. Let's see. I can attack. Yeah, I mean, I will attack with everything. And make 2 more tokens. But I don't really see how I end up winning here. I mean, I get to take the initiative because the problem is the V-click next turn attacks me down to, they can play Feywild Caretaker, make this a 7 attack, and then hit trap. So how do I get out of that? Their top card being that. I guess I don't have any flyers, but I guess the Dungeoneer can also hit me. All right, let's get an island. So now I have some mana. I can Witness, but I can't cast anything with the Witness. Recurring Nightmare. Oh, no, Recurring Nightmare does actually do something here. Okay, so what I can do now is I'll play the island, sure. Let's go Recurring Nightmare. I mean, if I get countered here, I get countered. Nothing I can do about that. I can Grist. Yeah, the problem is if I Grist the Dungeoneer, I still just die to the Feywild Caretaker. I could... Yeah, I mean, I could Grist the Adversary and then the Palace Jailer also dies. Their top card's a Feywild Caretaker, huh? So if I put Grist into play, I can -2 it, kill the Dungeoneer. Next turn they go Caretaker, attack. Yeah, no, I still die. Well, I guess I might as well let them see it. All right, I can Recurring Nightmare back the Grist. Oh, I'm getting Containment Priested. I actually don't think that stops Grist. Yeah. So I'm really glad I did that because now I know about Containment Priest. I still basically die, so it seems a little bit pointless, but sack the Grave Titan, kill the Seasoned Dungeoneer, and pass the turn. Draw. I mean, I draw for the turn. Oh, get Rug Monster. Maybe they screw this up. Maybe they attack with Vendilion Click for... Oh, there's actually no way to screw it up. Because if you attack with Vendilion Click first, then you end up... actually, I should kill the Containment Priest. Yeah. Either way, like this now gets them the initiative, and then they get to trap me here. So I'll just let them cast their Feywild Caretaker, I suppose. All right, well, that was a pretty annoying game to lose because I feel like if I had just drawn like one land and been able to cast spells, I could have won, but unfortunately, this matchup actually does look pretty tough. Containment Priest, Force of Negation, and a bunch of initiative creatures is a lot. All right, and that'll do it. All right, down a game here, but mostly to just getting stuck on 2 lands. All right, so sideboarding. Definitely want Fatal Push in this matchup. Don't want Court of Garenbrig. I actually like Ovenwald Oddity when we're talking Monarch stuff. Duress honestly looked kind of bad. Like I know that there's Force of Negation in there, but it was all creatures. And I like Mana Vault still. I like Inquisition still. I might just take out Courser because it's just not the strongest card. All right, let's try this. All right, time for game 2. I'm on the play. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to mulligan this hand. Didn't see any Pest Infestation targets, but I might just cast Pest Infestation for a bunch on turn 2 anyway. Like, I can just go turn 2, cast Pest Infestation, put 4 tokens into play. I could even wait 1 additional turn. Probe's annoying because it just means if Updraft even had a Pest Infestation target, they just wouldn't play it. All right. Preordain. What is my best draw? Currency Converter, honestly, what would be one of my best draws here. Oracle Moldiah could be decent. Gitrog Monster would actually be really sick. So basically, I just need to draw any of my like slightly more expensive cards. But especially after last game, I assume I'm just going to draw lands here. Let's see. Inquisition, that's a card for sure. Inquisition you. Path, Samwise, Spell Queller. Trishana's Tidebinder. Hold on. Left, 1 on top. So they don't know their top card currently. Do I want to take Spell Queller or Tishana's Tidebinder? I don't think I want to take Path or Samwise here. I kind of think I take Spell Queller because it's just flying. That looks like actually I should just run this out, right? Yeah. Pest Infestation, kill Mana Vault. And then I think it's worth killing the Mana Vault. I don't really think I'm going to untap it. And I'd rather not take a bunch of damage. All right, because then next turn I can just witness it back. Maybe I should have kept Mana Vault and then untapped it 2 turns from now. I don't know. And then I can cast Witness here. Oh, Recurring Nightmare. That's kind of interesting. It's not good right now, but that one actually has room to grow, so I could see that being good. All right, and then I'll play Eternal Witness and get back. Oh, do I want to get back Pest Infestation, or do I get back... Actually, I think I just get back Inquisition. Then I Inquisition here, and then I trade off Witness and then cast Recurring Nightmare next turn. Yeah, that seems great. You can play your Samwise, no targets. I get to probably take the Tishana's Tidebinder. Oh, there's Brazen Borrower and Path. Yeah, I'll take Tidebinder. I just don't think... Look, if Updraft wants to Path my Eternal Witness, I'm okay with that. Okay, so... something like this. All right, draw. Island was not a good draw, but not a complete brick. All right, slam. Yeah, block there. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Petty Theft, one of the insects. And then cast Recurring Nightmare. And then Recurring Nightmare back Eternal Witness here. And I'm just going to get back Pest Infestation. And I'm going to... Oh, they drew Force of Negation? Okay. That was their one new card. Well, they had to pitch Feywild Caretaker, so now they have Path and nothing. against my insectos. All right. Slam. Go to 8. And if I draw an animation spell, that's great. Oh, what is this? Skyclave on my Mox. Sure. But it also stops my pests. All right, time for some action. Any action? No, but I will sack it. Okay. Well, if I draw a black source, I'd have to draw it kind of soon because the Brazen Borrower is going to be a little annoying. But, oh, I should have actually played my... Oh, no, I played my Nurturing Peatland that turn. Maybe I should have played Forest the turn earlier, but I do have Currency Converter. Okie dokie. Because I have to draw something. I'm going to attack with a Pest token. And hope that they block. Okay, nice play. Boom. Kill your Hero of Bladehold now. Play a land. All right. They have Path and Exile, and that's it. Nothing else in hand. Give her runes, sure. All right, Black Source is okay. I'd really rather just draw like a good spell instead, but Black Source is fine. If I draw a Green Source, it's going to be kind of a beating. This has been a pretty interesting game. Traded off a lot of cards here. Unbelievable how bad that is. Oh my god. Okay. This game felt like it wasn't like going very badly, but they have pretty much matched and exceeded my draws every turn. Are they going to path? They're not going to path a Pest token. That would be so weird. I don't see it. Yeah, there's no way. They must not have been thinking about that, I would assume. At some point, maybe they'll draw like another land, and that would be nice. Though I guess an island unlocks Brazen Borrower, so of course, yeah, they're not going to draw plains. That would be too easy. What do I need to draw? I mean, if I draw Gitrog Monster, I really don't mind where I'm at. Swamp to Liliana here is not exciting, but I would play it. I guess I would just minus it. All right, I'll take it. I'm at 19. And pass the turn. Gitrog Monster. Their hand right now is a Path to Exile, but I don't really have a choice. So, because this gets me to Liliana, and means if I draw a Grave Titan, I can cast it. So I pretty much have to just cast that. All right, there goes Brazen Borrower. I mean, I assume you just path it. Like, it's kind of crazy to just let that stay in play. You could draw first to see if you have like a sorcery speed way to kill it or something, but all right, Swamp. Pass the turn. I still have a decent amount of life points. Updraft just has one new card. All right, I'll go to 14. Lily's going to buy me a little bit of time because it'll eat one of those creatures plus the Brazen Borrower will attack it, presumably. Okay, you sack a creature. And I assume it's the Skyclave. I guess it could be the Giver, but that seems like it'd be a weird play to make. All right, play an Overgrown Tomb tapped, pass the turn. No attacks. All right. All right. Any spells? Any of my animate spells also great. I can animate Eternal Witness. I could potentially animate one of their things if I wanted to. And action. Okay. Grist is good. It's not the perfect solution, but I can +1 Grist. Hopefully mill a land. Oh, mill a Vamp. That's not exactly what I wanted to mill. But it's going to buy me basically 6 life, and I get to make a couple tokens out of the deal, which seems fine. Sure. Yeah, that's not great. I was already kind of losing, and now I'm just straight up dead. Like, they just Ancestral 3 new cards. What can I draw here? I guess I can draw... I mean, I guess I could just draw a Grave Titan and cast it, but I don't think that that's very likely to succeed given that their new hand of cards. They're going to play like a Seasoned Engineer now. Oh, Palace Jailer, sure. All right. And a Portable Hole, sure. Well, I don't really know what I'm supposed to draw to get out of this at this point. I mean, I guess Grave Titan is probably where it starts. All right, I've had enough. All right, well, a disappointing round one. On to round two. Alrighty, time for round two. Playing against Mac, who is on a blue-black deck. I think he's Lutri, yeah. Yeah, I'll keep this hand. I kind of feel like I don't have a good feeling about this deck. I feel after round one, where it's like it just like everything went wrong over and over again, it feels like this deck is not. I mean, this is kind of what happens when you draft a deck that doesn't have like card selection. I have a currency converter, but that's about it. Okay, well, I guess I take Chrome Mox here. Yeah, and he got the World Spine from the other direction, of course. Well, that puts him on a one-lander. That actually could end up going pretty nicely. I'm just going to play this tapped because I don't really see a reason where I would cast Bitter Triumph on turn two. All right, he didn't draw a land. Yeah, look at this. All right, well, whatever. I'm just going to +1 this and discard... getting dazed, sure. Yeah, that at least sets Mac back a turn. Not that he necessarily even had a play to make. All right. Swamp. Like, every time I draw Exploration, it's like when there's no lands in my hand. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm still going to lose this game despite him not playing a land on turn two. I drew an island. I'm going to kill this Malcolm, I guess. I don't know. He didn't play a land first. I'm just going to pay 3 life. If he plays a land and a Thief of Sanity now, it's not great. All right, he didn't play the Thief. All right. I mean, I'm a ticking time bomb. Yep, now he draws his land. So now I need to draw a land or a play. Otherwise, Thief of Sanity is just going to... Oh, Spellseeker for Flash. Flash I can beat with this Grave Titan. So, but I do need to draw a land here. Oh, this is just killing me. I mean, so far my draws have been, I had Courser my opener, but I've drawn an island, a swamp, and 3 green cards. Like, let's go. All right, there's the forest. I guess we'll play Grave Titan. Could have had that out like 3 turns ago. 2 turns ago, I guess. So you flash in worms. I can block a worm and take 10. And then I can kind of win the game from there. But obviously if Mac has a way to kill my Grave Titan, I just lose. And that might have been true regardless. But like imagine I had played Grave Titan the turn before. Then he would have had to spend a turn killing that instead of flashing. And I get to play a Gitrog monster, which also can block all the worm tokens. So, yeah, basically... I end up losing pretty badly here when I feel like I could have easily won if I had just drawn a green. But, I mean, I'm dead, right? I can play... I guess I can play Courser. And if I draw a green off the top, I could have gone to 2, played Gitrog, triple block. No, I'd still pretty much die. All right, well. All right. Game 1. Don't really want Fatal Push. I definitely want all the Entomb stuff. Don't want Court of Garenbrig. Not against like their like max like flyers like he had like Malcolm. I think Witherbloom could be okay. I think Exploration's a fine card to have in this deck. It just, you know, if I just get the worst possible draws every single game, all my cards are going to look really bad. Like, I have not had a chance to like demonstrate that any of these cards are good. And, you know, that'll just happen. I guess I'll take the Courser out now and see how this goes. On the play here, losing to someone who didn't play a land on turn 2 and didn't do anything the first basically 5 turns of the game. Yeah, I mean, I got to keep this hand. So here I can go turn 1 duress, and I could just see what I draw on turn 2. Yeah, because I could vamp, but I can't vamp Entomb. Basically, if I had one more land on turn 2, I could vamp. Like if I had a swamp, I could turn 2 vamp for Entomb and Entomb. But I don't have that, so I think I'm just going to go turn 1 duress and then see what I can set up. Take Stern Scolding and a hand with all flyers, but this Wasteland's going to be pretty nice. Let's just draw for the turn. Okay, I drew Verdant, so that's awesome. So let's go Wasteland, pass the turn. I actually think I'm just going to vamp for Mox Emerald here. And where does it go? Mox Emerald, because then I don't have a like necromancy line exactly lined up. I'm get Overgrown Tomb here, but I get to go Grist and I guess I should probably tap black, and then from there I could set up a necromancy or something, especially if I mill something big. Any action? Recurring Nightmare's not terribly what I was hoping, but this kind of makes Deep Cavern Bat not that great of a play either. All right, +1 Grist. Missed again. So max hand. He's got Malcolm, which is what he's going to play this turn. I'm just deciding if I want to cast Pest Infestation to make 2 1/1s. It doesn't really feel like that's a very good use of my mana. Okay, in comes Malcolm. Might not have a third land because we don't know about a land, but obviously it wouldn't be surprising. And then attack me because he needs to get his loot going. Plus, if I leave up Necromancy, I could steal and animate if he's doing that. That would be funny. Discard Zagoth Triumph, so definitely found a land. And now he's going to play that. All right, so then now I just draw. I swear it's good. Sack this, kill the Thief of Sanity, and Necromancy the Thief of Sanity. I don't really have any great play other than that, and sure, I'll cast the Exploration in case I draw an Oracle and play Oracle. Now, if Malcolm hits, the question is, do I block it with Thief? All right, Flash. Okay, Flash Atroxa. Hit Time Walk. Okay. So Mac's last card is Deep Cavern Bat +1 Unknown. And he's going to get Dress Down in hand, probably Trespasser in hand, or maybe Spellseeker Curtains. I don't know. We'll see. Time Walk. All right, whatever. Marsh Flats into Time Walk here, presumably. And he could attack. I mean, now that I know he's casting Time Walk, I would just block. But let's see. Show game log. You got Spellseeker, Dress Down, and Marsh Flats, as well as the Time Walk. Okay. And does Spellseeker have a 1-mana removal spell it can get? Oh, it has Bone Splinters, I guess. We do know about that, or Bone Shards. Reanimate. Oh, and we're just going to reanimate Atroxa. Okay, you get 10 more cards. Grief, Demonic Tutor, Arcane Denial. So on my turn, I can Grist to kill the Atroxa. It puts me at basically no permanence. I don't really care about that. That wasn't doing anything anyway. And Nurturing Peatland. I guess I will sack that to draw a card. I can play it because of Exploration. Sack Insect. I mean, we're just dead here. I can kill Atroxa, but I'm sure Mac can reanimate it. Attack with the Thief of Sanity to force the block because it just gets worse for me. Pass the turn and be prepared to be 0-2. Oh yeah. Look, let it not be said that I only upload drafts where I win, because that sure ain't this one. To be fair, most of my opponent's decks have seemed pretty good. I mean, and I have just had the worst possible draws I could imagine, so not really surprised I'm getting trounced here. Like, if Mac has another animate, he can just DT and animate. He can play Preacher, sure. And animate dead, okay. I mean, let's animate dead Atroxa. Let's see if somehow this works, then, I mean, it probably has a counterspell or something? I don't know. What is this? Oh, he has the dress down, sure. Well, that's fine. Let's put Atroxa into play, pass the turn. I have an Atroxa now, at least. And then he can DT, but he does have to get rid of the Atroxa now. So Animate did trade kind of nicely there. What else can I draw from this position? Oracle or Gitrog Monster could always be decent. I know Matt can kill the Atroxa with, Shieldred's Edict, among others. And then now he gets to attack with those two things. Snapcaster Mage on Reanimate Atroxa. I mean, the third Atroxa is probably enough for me. All right. I've had enough. We're at 0-2. Let's try to get the last one, shall we? Alrighty, time for round 3. We're playing against Timrod on blue-red, and it's time for redemption or something. Not the best hand, but I'll definitely keep it, because any animate spell, and I have an Atali in play very early, and I just do get to start out with a duress, which is nice. So yeah, this looks pretty solid to me. Look, we are in a position to draw a card that could win us the game very easily. Any of the animate spells do that with Entomb, and I have duress to slow them down. Can't really ask for a whole lot more than that. All right, there's an exploration on turn 1. I can actually use exploration for how it's supposed to be used. I'll just crack the fetch here, I think. Swamp, duress you. Okay. Leyline Binding, so it's a Jeskai with 1 ring, Sword Splashers, Leyline Binding. All right, I'm just going to take the 1 ring here. I don't really care too much if he's got some removal for me. I think on upkeep, I am going to Entomb Atali. I really don't want to draw Atali here. Okay. Atali Primal Conquer, draw for the turn. I drew a 4-mana card. Now I can't cast it because I cast my thing. But it's actually, I wouldn't really want to cast this turn anyway because of the Swords to Plowshare / Leyline Binding. I'd rather play Oracle having had no lands played yet so that I can try to do that. All right, drew a Mountain. So he's got a bunch of removal up. 2 removal spells in hand. Let's go Oracle. All right, well, at least that's a Necromancy. So the one thing that's annoying about Necromancy is if it gets leylined in response, then it didn't kill my Oracle. Huh. You can leyline Necromancy and the Atali never comes into play, so I can't cast Necromancy into untapped mana. I'm really confused as to why this Oracle is still alive. All right, I will draw for the turn. Okay, land. Odd, but I'll take it. I'll crack this, because if I hit another land, no. I guess he has Fairy Mastermind, which he can also activate end of turn. Let's cast Liliana here. Make you sacrifice your Fairy Mastermind. Okay, so he's activating it. Draw. I mean, I could vamp for a land, but I don't really see a reason to do that. All right, and then I hit, and then next turn I've got Oko plus Necromancy. I could vamp, but I think Oko is actually a fine card to have. I kind of don't want Tim to have another white source, actually. Oh, he has a tapped white source. So now he's going to tap out. What are we casting here? Comet Stellar Pup. Okay, let's go. Okay, he didn't hit. the 6. He's returning something or dealing damage. But I'm going to get to Atali here. Oh, I could also set up Vamp Atali. Ooh. So he nugged my Oracle. Okay, so let's draw Oko. And let's cast Necromancy. Okay, Necromancy Atali. And since that's coming into play, I am going to Vamp here. I could get Recurring Nightmare. I could get Grave Titan. Grave Titan sounds pretty good here. So it's Vamp for Grave Titan. Atali. Hit Flame Slash. I guess I'll just exile it. And Grave Titan. Wow, I just bricked. That's a shame. And then I get to +1. And discard Ashen Rider. And pass the turn. You got Leyline Binding and Oliphant plus a new card in hand. Comet probably shouldn't be that bad. Let's see. All right, Comet hits and makes 2 squirrels. Okay. And then I guess you can do some use some white spells to kill my stuff here, but I still end up with 2 zombie tokens and an Oko. Now, missing on Atali off his side was pretty unfortunate. Okay, Swords Atali, it's gone. Yeah, getting Recurring Nightmare wouldn't really work here. And then Leyline Binding, the Grave Titan, I would imagine. All right. And 1 card left. Comet versus the World, kind of. Oh, what's this last card? Trumpeting Carnosaur of the Liliana. Sure. All right. Let's draw. I guess I'll just attack the Comet. I could Oko and make one of my zombies into a 3/3, but that seems worse than doing this. All right. Comet down. Well, not down. Down 2 loyalty. +2. Pass the turn. All right. It's going to see how much Comet does here. Comet gets activated. Makes 2 squirrels. Can't really attack Oko for too much value. Well, I mean, you can, but so Tim had to have drawn something here, or he's just going to lose Comet. So, all right, I guess we'll find out what it is in a second, because I don't have anything. All right, attack Comet for 5. I don't really have another play. Yep. Snuff out. All right, so Comet goes down to 3 here. All right, so he drew a Snuff out. I need to draw something. Comet makes 2 squirrels. You can attack Oko down to 1. Okay, need to draw a spell. Let's see what we got. The usual. I guess I'll make my zombie into a 3/3. Don't really have a better play than that. Attack Comet. Okay, and Comet could actually die now if it rolls the wrong one. Play a Watery Grave, I'll pass the turn. And he hasn't rolled any 6s, so that part's been nice. Okay, did he do roll the damage with Comet? Yes. Okay. So Comet's down. Oko's down 2. And he's got his 2 cards, but one of them was nothing last turn, so I assume that one of them isn't too bad. I've drawn a Delighted Halfling, which I actually think does open the door for me to attack here, since Delighted Halfling can keep all the squirrels back. All right, Recurring Nightmare. That's the card I want to draw the most. Currency Converter would also be pretty sick. And Tim just drew a fetch land, so he's bricked 2. Oh, this game is really coming down to the wire here. Oh, Eternal Witness. That has to be incredible. All right. Hopefully one of the cards stuck in hand isn't a counterspell. It is not. All right, Eternal Witness. Oh, it's pretty obvious. I think I just get Necromancy. cast Necromancy. I'm just going to play my land so I don't get mana leaked. Necromancy. Because now I get to Necromancy the Ashen Rider. Ashen Rider to the Leyline Binding. And... alright. Now we're obviously... I drew one card that put 5 creatures into play. So... yeah, I'll trade off a halfling for those. I don't really think the halfling does too much. Also, like, almost all of Tim's win equity now is from a wrath of some kind. So, and if he had a wrath already, he would have chumped. Phantasmal Image Ashen Rider to kill the Grave Titan. Okay. Oh, he's going to do that. Oh, to kill my own Ashen Rider. Is that better? I don't know that that's better than... oh, he could have had the Phantasmal Image in hand for a while. There was no good targets. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm going to attack with everything then. Getting another attack with the Grave Titans. Oh, and then touch the Spirit Realm. Wow. So, okay. So I guess he kind of had it all. Interesting. Any pest infestations? No. Courser's okay, though. All right. Courser of Krufix. Forest. Drawing Grist. All right. I like that. I'm at 19. Pass the turn. Next turn, I'm going to get to go Grist and kill your Ashen Rider. Is presumably the plan. And then that gets to exile either the Grist or the Courser, but then I get to attack with everything. This has been a wild game. Pest Infestation would also break this game open. Pest Infestation is going to be really good. Hi, Jules. A good girl. If I ever find it, basically. Oh, you're attacking first. Okay. Let's see. Draw Grist. Play Forest. Mana Vault. The worst. What happens if I attack with everything? Block Witness, double block a zombie, take 7? Yeah, I mean, I will attack with everything. I don't think it really helps to wait. Okay. Take 7, you're at 3. I'm going to play Grist now. I think I'm just going to +1 the Grist, because it mills the Mana Vault, so it's like drawing an extra card. There's a Mox. And Angel attacking means that I can just attack back for lethal here. Okay. What a grind. All right, so that was game 1. Nissa looks kind of nice. Blows up all those enchantments. Witherbloom Command kills Fairy Mastermind, but that's about it. Court of Garabrig now. What do I want to cut here? I think Liliana is okay. Witness. I could cut the Exploration. I could cut Courser. Courser. Maybe I just cut Courser and Exploration and then bring in like Ulvenwald Oddity to attack Comet. I'll just try that instead, I suppose. I don't know. The Exploration seemed like it would be fine, but it's been pretty abysmally bad every time. It wasn't even that great this game. I guess it was okay. I did play it on turn 1, but overall was not fantastic. I could play a turn 3 Oracle. Oh, all right. Well, this hand's great. The funny thing is I would definitely trade Ulvenwald Oddity for Exploration in this hand, because this hand kind of has it all. Oh, interesting. I'm just going to do it this way. Turn 1 Currency Converter, and then draw, and then discard Grave Titan, and then turn 2 I can animate the Grave Titan. There is a 1-turn window where killing the Currency Converter leaves the Grave Titan strangled, but he can't cast Leyline Binding this turn, and haven't seen anything else that will get the Currency Converter that quickly. Mana Vault was kind of a nice draw there. Okay. Land, animate dead, Grave Titan. So you can have a Swords to Plowshares or something, and then my Grave Titan still leaves behind a bunch of creatures, plus I got a rogue from the Currency Converter, and then I have Wasteland ready to roll too. Next turn I'm like Wasteland plus use Currency Converter, discarding Oddity, And I can put the Oddity into play with Recurring Nightmare. Also, Wastelanding a Triumph feels really nice. And this looks like a Leyline Binding. Oh, Flame Slash plus Fury. Ha! All right. That kills the Grave Titan and one of the tokens. Yeah, unfortunately for Tim... Oh, that's nice too. I've got Recurring Nightmare here, so the fact that he killed the Grave Titan and didn't exile it makes it a lot easier to just do this. And then just still have a Grave Titan in play. And given that his solution was that rough, is he going to play Comet and hope? Oh, One Ring. Sure, One Ring is interesting. I still get to Wasteland the Raugrin Triome here. And I get to attack and make Grave Titan tokens. Pest Infestation doesn't do much. Okay, if this was a questing beast, I could get through the One Ring, though I guess I can't even play that this turn. Destroy Raugrin Triumph. And I'm just gonna... I can't even duress. Let's just wait on the converter. I don't think... I'm not... that I need to do it right now. What I'm planning to do is Ashen Rider some lands here. But it's going to depend on whether he found the answer to the Grave Titan. He kind of did. I mean, I think post-board, especially once I have a couple disenchants, all of the enchantments that do stuff aren't really that good. All right, well, I also found Entomb, which means I'm going to put Itali in the graveyard. Use the converter's ability, draw. Actually, I think I'm just going to... I could attack for 14 with the Ulvenwald Oddity. Oh, I guess against the One Ring, maybe that would have been better, but I kind of want a Recurring Nightmare the Itali here. It sounds pretty fun. What do we hit? Necromancy and Fiery Confluence. Oh, nice. All right. Let's nug each opponent, and then let's Necromancy. I don't even think there's anything... Oh, I can get a Fury or Oliphant, but it won't last. The Necromancy will be temporary here. And boom, we got a match. 1 and 2, baby. Let's check in on the team. I think we're getting murdered here. All right, well, we're currently down 2-6. Me and Troll Ascetic, the only people who have won matches so far, but that's okay. I'm going to let my team battle. We're going to call it here. If we make the amazing comeback for the tie, I guess I'll be happy. What went wrong with this deck? Well, I don't actually know, because, I think having Duress, Entomb, Animate Dead, Bitter Triumph, Necromancy, Recurring Nightmare, 3 pretty reasonable big creatures in a Vampiric Tutor, and an Inquisition, all of these black cards are good. Liliana also fits nicely, so does Converter. I've got 2 pieces of really fast acceleration. Pest Infestation's a good card. Oko and Grist are good cards. The Courser land stuff really wasn't that good, but Courser Oracle Exploration, but I don't feel like that's what contributed so much. I mean, I guess I drew Exploration a few times. It was bad. That's definitely true. I never got a chance to get Rog. It got killed the one time. I don't know. This deck doesn't seem terrible to me. I guess I went 1 and 2. Lost to 2 pretty good decks in some, some close games, some not so close games. And overall, maybe I should have played the Fatal Push, but I don't know. Maybe this package wasn't good. Maybe that was the issue, but I don't know if that would have solved everything. In any case, that'll do it for today. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you hanging out as I try to expand new frontiers for our Reanimator decks. Alrighty, welcome to the Cube Draft. I unfortunately started with an Ancient Tomb out of an extremely bad pack, and then of course my Streamlabs acted up, so I had to restart it. But we are starting with another Vintage Cube. This is a League Draft, and we've got an Ancient Tomb. What do we take second? Ooh. So on the one hand, I do like Duress, Knight's Whisper. These are fine. Sensei's Top is also a pretty decent combo card, but I'm kind of, and Recurring Nightmare is a good Reanimator card. I'm a little interested in taking Luris, and maybe just, if you start with Luris and drafting a Luris companion deck, I really can't get enough of that. So let's take Luris, and let's see if it works out such that we can companion it up here. I've got a decent start for that with Luris. Ooh, second pick. Oh, wait. Oh, man, there's a Fable here. So second pick, Luris helps, and Rafine's Tower is actually a great land for Luris because you do end up playing blue a lot of the time, and of course a white-black is kind of a natural. So I am interested in that. I could also just take Fable and either play Lurrus in my main deck or just move away from Lurrus. Oh, Fable's so much the best card here. There's also Dark Ritual, which is actually pretty good in a Lurrus deck. But I'm going to take Fable. As much as I like Lurrus, and we'll see where we end up, I just don't think passing Fable is a good idea. It's just one of like the top 20-ish cards in the cube. Next up, we're going to take Vamp. Nothing really that compares with Vamp Tutor given our start. So Colonnade isn't bad, but So here I could take Ashen Rider or Iono. They're both good Reanimate-ish cards. I like a Rider a little more because it works better with like sneak attack and that kind of thing. Versus Iono. There's also Phantasmal Image, which actually works pretty well with Lurrus. There's Bitter Reunion. Also a Lurrus combo, though it would be another discard outlet for Fable. There's also Walking Ballista, but Walking Ballista Lurrus is okay, but you can only cast Ballista as a 1/1 off of that, because you can't spend more than that. I think I'm going to take Bitter Reunion. The way I see it is I have the start to a maybe red-black Reanimator deck. I also could play Lurrus just main deck in a red-black deck, and Bitter Reunion helps with that. So this seems like an okay start. Oh, now there's a Dismember. Also Curtains and Ophiomancer and Embrace Shieldbreaker and Thief, a bunch of decent black-red cards. So I don't mind the place we're in, but I'm going to take Dismember. It's just too efficient not to take. Oh, wow. Entomb, 7th pick. All right, we're going to take Entomb over like Croxa and Breeding Pool, but I'm liking the Reanimate style of deck here. And now I'll probably take Goldspan. At this point, I'm either going to main deck Lurrus or not play it. I just think Fable's too good to walk away from. But I'm pretty happy with Goldspan. It's great with Ancient Tomb. It's not really quite a Reanimate card, but it can help you cast the cards you do intend to reanimate. And, I mean, if it ends up that you're like turn 2 Bitter Reunion, turn 3 Necromancy, Goldspan, that's not a terrible start. Okay, so we got Lurrus and then immediately moved away from it. But Lurrus is a combo with Bitter Reunion. There are some worlds where we end up playing Lurrus kind of just in the main deck. And even if we don't, even if Lurrus gets out of here, we still have Fable, Goldspan, just like some pretty powerful stuff going here. Ooh, so now there's Blackcleave Cliffs or Woodfall Primus. That's interesting. So on the one hand, Woodfall Primus is a good Reanimator card. On the other hand, besides Entomb, it could just be a really good black-red deck. Let's just take Blackcleave Cliffs, and if we get things to Reanimate's great. Oh, wow. Night's Whisper and Duress. I think I'm going to take Duress. I like having a little disruption here, and Bitter Reunion's a card draw spell. I just think Duress is great. This is a pretty good start. It feels like black-red is fairly open. It's getting a lot of decent late black-red cards, so don't mind at all. End up with Fable on 3 into Goldspan. That's Dark Ritual Wield. Slamming it. All right. Well, this is going great. So here there's Blooming Marsh, which is obviously fine to take, as I could end up just splashing green. There's also Magma Opus, which could be interesting if I get Mizzix Mastery. Let's speculate on Magma Opus. I don't know how likely it is I'm going to play it, but I like the idea. We have well, look, now we can just take Iona, so we have a card to reanimate if we end up with reanimate stuff. Oh, kind of a free Ophiomancer. Murktide, get out of here. All right, this is a start. Well, now there's Mana Vault, and there's Gristlebrand, and there's Library, but honestly, I would take Library after both Mana Vault and Gristlebrand. I think I'm actually fine just to Gristlebrand here. I have Bitter Reunion, Entomb, Fable. So that's a pretty good amount of ways to get Gristlebrand into the graveyard. I have Vamp, and I have Dark Ritual, so even Goldspan. So I have all the setups to be a good Reanimator deck. This deck doesn't look like a good Mana Vault deck. Like, what am I casting with Mana Vault? Goldspan is good. That's a good combo with Mana Vault. The rest of these cards really just aren't. Fable Mana Vault's not that great of a combo. It just seems like a red-black Reanimator is fairly open. So I will explore it. A lot of 1-drops. Yeah, I saw you, Dismember. Get back in here. Let's put the big creatures over here. And even though I might get it later, I might just take Blood Tithe now because it's going to be really good in this deck. There's also Mizzix Mastery to go with Magma Opus, but I kind of feel like I can wheel Mizzix Mastery. I have the Magma Opus, like who else is taking that card? And Blood Tithe's really good. It's actually no joke. I mean, if you've played Pioneer or Standard, then you probably have a good idea of how good Blood Tithe is, but it is just a really good card. It gives you a blood token so I can discard these giant creatures while also being a 2-mana 3/2 that can attack or sack to kill something. So Blood Tithe is a card I don't want to miss. Well, see, Mind Twist is now a card that Mana Vault would have been good to win, but it's good with Ancient Tomb and Dark Ritual, so I think I'm just going to take Mind Twist here. Verdant wouldn't be a bad pickup either, but I feel like Mind Twist is better. Okay, so now we can take a land. I'll probably take Arid Mesa and then be on the lookout for either wheel that Godless Shrine or just pick up a red-black land. I think that's better. We don't want Splinter Twin, don't really want Steam Vent, so Arid Mesa it is. Currently, Lurrus is looking not quite there. It's good with Blood Tithe and it's good with Bitter Reunion. But we'll see, we'll see. Okay. Interesting. So on the one hand, there's Corpse Dance, which is good with Gristlebrand, not very good with Iona. There's Chrome Mox, which is good, but with like Ancient Tomb and Dark Ritual, I don't feel like I'm in quite as much need to take it. It's also Underworld Breach, which currently isn't looking amazing here. It's actually kind of a nice combo with Lurrus, and it's great with Dark Ritual. Will Corpse Dance wheel? I don't know that I want to count on that. And this isn't the best Breach deck. Let's just take the Corpse Dance, I think. All right, well, I like Dak Faden, but I'd rather not splash blue, and Snuff Out's just a busted card. There's also Scrapwork Mutt, which if that comes back, I'll be pretty happy, but I think Snuff Out is just too good to pass. It's the Black Swords to Plowshares. I mean, how could you hate it? And we're looking for a little more Reanimate stuff, but having Entomb, Vamp, and Corpse Dance is already a pretty decent start. Obviously, it would be nice to find Animate Dead, Reanimate, Necromancy. Exhum's not bad. Animate Dead is actually the one I want the most, I think, because Animate Dead Lurrus is a sick combination. You cast Animate Dead, you get something back, they kill it, then you go Lurrus, recast it. It's great. Agatha's Soul Cauldron's kind of cute with Gristlebrand. You exile Gristlebrand, put a +1/+1 counter on something, and you can just pay 7 life to draw 7 cards. I think I'll take Wheel. Wheel with when you have Vamp and Ancient Tomb and Dark Ritual, Wheel can do some good work. So I don't mind taking that. Also, 7th pick Wheel of Fortune. It's pretty good. It's also good with Goldspan. You make a bunch of mana, you wheel. All right, Ophiomancer I don't really want to start at this point. I have Snuff Out and Dismember, so I have a pretty good amount of removal. Could still use a red-black land to go get, though black-white would also work. Ooh, I'll take Troll. Still want a red-black land, but a Troll as a mana fixing plus a reanimate target is pretty good. I like Kitesail Freebooter, but I already have Duress. Oh, okay, there's Zeator's Proving Ground. So, here's a tapped red-black land, which would make my mana better. There's also Life Death, and that's just a reanimate spell. I think I gotta just take the reanimate spell. We have one more pack to get a red-black land, so I think that's fine. I'm just short on reanimate spells, and I think reanimate spells will be good. Plus, this is one that works with Iona. You just get it back. I mean, you lose 9 life, but if you play most decks, if you pay 9 life to put Iona into play, Iona will stop you from dying. All right, well, Godless Shrine of Wield, so that could make Arid Mesa into fixing. It doesn't help with the Troll. But so did the Mizzix Mastery. It did, in fact, wheel. And Mizzix Mastery with Magma Opus is very good, so I think I will take that. Also, there's a chance I go like Dark Ritual, Overload Mizzix Mastery, replay Wheel, Magma Opus, Dark Ritual, Duress, all this stuff. I also could pick up an Ultimatum or two. Now that I have Mizzix Mastery, if I get like Cruel Ultimatum, I can discard it to like Bitter Reunion or Fable and then go off. Let's take Grim Lavamancer as a sideboard card. So what am I missing? I could use another Animate spell, and I could use another Animate target. Like Archon of Cruelty plus Animate Dead. If I could pick up those 2 cards, this would be great. I also am in the market for like Faithless Looting. I have Fable, Blood Tithe, and Bitter Reunion, so I'm not doing too bad. Wheel of Fortune's also kind of a backdoor way to discard. I'm just going to take the black-white land. I don't know. I could see it. Oh, Breach wheeled. Okay. Well, sure. We'll take it, I guess. I didn't think Breach was going to wheel. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know how likely I am to play it, but you never know. Kogla and Yadaro. Huh. Funny. I guess that's kind of a reanimate card. All right. Let's see what we got here. Nothing, really. I mean, nothing like I'm excited to first pick. I guess I could take Exhume or Savai Triumph. Honestly, I think I'd rather just take Savai Triumph. I think Exhume is pretty likely to wheel, and it's the one I like least of the reanimate spells, so just locking in the red-black land right now means that this Arid Mesa and this Troll now fix both colors, and we just get a red-black land that we just get to draw and play. That's enough to... I think that locking it in now means that I won't have to make an awkward pick. Like, imagine, you know, it's pick 7, and I'm like, wow, there's a Badlands in the pack, and there's an Animate Dead in the pack. I guess Animate Dead pick 7 is a little ambitious. But, like, even... I just don't want to be in a situation where I have to decide between a red-black duel and something really good, whereas Exhume, I think, is weak enough that I don't mind doing that. There's a couple things we're missing. The 3 first picks in our draft being Ancient Tomb, I guess Gristlebrand, and Savai Triumph is not like the most exciting, but I do like where this deck is going. Black definitely seems open. Okay. Well... there's a red-black land, but now there's an Atali. And Atali is one I really like that works well with Corpse Dances, unlike Iona. So I think I take that over Blood Crypt and Oliphant and Infernal Grasp. I think Atali is quite good. Animate Dead, still on the radar, very much so. But, I mean, we've got pretty much a deck at this point. Thunderworld Breach I don't think is going to be good enough right now, so let's just take that out. It'd be nice if we didn't have to splash. We'd have 3 red-black lands, really 4 with this Troll. I mean, I could use another couple playables, but we're only 2 picks into this pack, so I imagine we're going to get some more. Wouldn't hate an Ultimatum type card, wouldn't hate Faithless Looting, wouldn't hate more Animates. Doing pretty good on Animate targets. I guess I'd play one more, but... we already know that Woodfall Primus and Ashen Rider are gone. Haven't seen Archon of Cruelty yet. Those are some of the big ones. All right. Seasoned Pyro is perfect for this sort of deck. It's a powerful card that's also a discard outlet. And if Incinerate wheels or Mishra's Bauble wheels, I'll be happy, because I do want to play this Luris, and Bauble would be nice. I would like one more good Luris target, because right now... I mean, getting to replay Blood Tithe and Bitter Reunion is pretty good. Having a Bauble or an Animate Dead would both be awesome, though. Okay. You know, I still am not the biggest Inquisition fan. Fire Covenant is very strong. It's like a toxic deluge that kills all their creatures. But I still actually think I'm supposed to take the Inquisition, funnily enough. I just, having both... Snuff Out and Dismember, that's a lot of life payment removal spells, so I think I'm actually fine just to take another discard spell here. And here we have some discard outlets. We have Putrid Imp, Collective Brutality, and Bazaar of Baghdad. There was an Urborg in our opening pack. Urborg Bazaar is a pretty strong combo. How good would Bazaar be in this deck? Turbo you to Life Death or Corpse Dance? Yeah, I actually don't mind it. All right. I just think Collective Brutality is so hit or miss. Oh, Animate Dead? Wow, we got a 6-pick Animate Dead. I guess that scenario wasn't so wild after all. Great pickup. Animate Dead was huge. This makes Luris great. It's just a good reanimation spell that also works really well with Luris. So that was a perfect pickup. Worldspine Worm, unfortunately, doesn't work well for this deck. I don't want Yogg-Will. I think I'd rather play Mana Confluence than one of these lands, because they don't fix my mana. Yeah, I'm willing to run Mana Confluence. I don't think Hullbreaker Horror is very good. I haven't been impressed with that as a reanimate target. Oh, now there's Shallow Grave. Yeah, I mean, Shallow Grave, Gristlebrand, or Atali is very good, so I guess we're not getting Archon of Cruelty this time around. I would like to wheel that Urborg. Because just Urborg Bazaar means that Bazaar now taps for mana, so it's just a complete free roll. Like, you just get a complete second card out of this, which is awesome. Exhume came back. And I think I will still play that. All right. Well, now I have plenty of animates. So let's see. How many cards is this? If I had 8 to get 40, I'll have 14 land. Really 15 control, but really down to 14 because Bazaar. Oh, Blood Crypt came back. That's a welcome gift. It's possible I should just cut the Magma Opus Mizzix Mastery plan because I have a pretty good Bazaar plan. Oh, I guess we know we're not going to get any Cruel Ultimatums either. Because I need to cut like 2 or 3. And I think just focusing on... I think we'll just focus on the Reanimate package. Feels like we have a pretty good amount of support for that. I have 1 life payment Reanimate spell, Animate Dead, and then I have Corpse Dance and Shallow Grave. It's possible I can cut Corpse Dance because I think the fact that Exhume works with Iona is pretty appealing. Am I going to play Evolved Sleeper? I think I'll take Scrubland. I don't think I'm going to play Evolved Sleeper. Scrubland makes Arid Mesa like a tiny bit better. It's not really going to come up often because if I don't need the mana right away, I'll get Savai Triumph. Otherwise, I'll get Blood Crypt. But this is an additional untapped black source that I can get with it. Plus, I technically could hardcast Iona here. Though most of the time, that's going to involve treasures anyway. Fire Covenant came back. Okay, I'll take it. I don't know that I'm going to main deck it, but it's a good sideboard card. Because... yeah, we're now land or 2 short. I guess I'll take the Putrid Imp, but I actually don't think I need to run it. Because I have Bazaar, Bitter Reunion, Seasoned Pyromancer, Fable, and Blood Tithe. That is enough. Especially with, and Wheel of Fortune. Alright, well, let's take out Fire Covenant and Corpse Dance. We'll keep the Shallow Grave. And we have 4 animates. I guess I could play Vindicate pretty easily, so that's fine. Even easier. We have 4 animates, 3 big animate targets plus Goldspan, which is kind of half and half. And a bunch of discard outlets plus an Entomb and a Vamp. I mean, this is a very consistent Reanimator deck. I actually think it's going to work out pretty well. I don't need random other colors of lands. And so this is 17 lands, but really 16 because Bazaar doesn't count, but really 17 because Troll does. And do I want Vindicate, Breach, Mastery, Magma Opus? I don't think so. I think this actually looks great. Let's fire it off. Let's see how this goes. We've got a great mana, I assume, right? 3, 6. I put in 5 swamps, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 black, and then 4 mountains, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 black, or 9 red. Yeah. Oh, plus the troll, which is extra for both of them. So I would say that the mana here is going to work out just fine. See how round 1 goes. Also for sideboarding, I've got Fire Covenant against creatures, Vindicate if they have like a particular permanent I have to get rid of, and Mastery Opus, but I don't really know what the circumstances are that would make me want to side that in. Okay. See, like, look at this. Definitely going to keep this hand. I can do a lot with this hand. Let's see. What are they up to? Green? No. Red. Could Vamp. I think I'm going to play a tapped Blood Crypt. Here's the reason. So I think turn 2, I just play Fable. And then turn 3, I can, on upkeep, Vamp for a creature, discard it to Fable, and then Shallow Grave. But I might as well just draw for the turn, because if I draw a creature, I can Vamp for something else. I'll probably want a Shallow Grave Gristlebrand, but we'll see. Okay, I mean, it'll kind of depend. I'll see, look, there we go. Now we drew the Gristlebrand. So now I'm going to go with Fable. If they counter it, they counter it, so be it. And I liked not paying the life to Blood Crypt because it keeps me at a higher life total against an opponent who has Dragon's Rage Channel and red lands. And now I don't even need to vamp for anything. Ooh, what is this, like some kind of domain zoo? Guess we'll find out. They have access to 4 colors of mana. Presumably they're going to do something here. Okay. Oko, Thief of Crowns. Yeah, that's not that big of a deal in this situation. What are they going to do with that? Are they going to make their Dragon Rage into a 3/3 to stop the Goblin Shaman from getting a free attack? That kind of seems like what you would do. No, you're making a food. Okay. So now I'm not going to vamp, I don't think. I'm just going to draw for my turn. Discard Gristlebrand and Shallow Grave it. And we'll see what I draw. I could cast Gristlebrand this turn, right? 4, 5. No, I guess it'd be 1 short. I mean, yes, I'll use the ability. I kind of think I just discard. No, I should just discard a swamp as well. I don't need, yeah. Now, how am I going to do this? I have a lot of ways. I could Shallow Grave off Blood Crypt plus a land and then leave up Ancient Tomb. I could also Shallow Grave off Dark Ritual to leave up Bazaar of Baghdad, but that doesn't sound great. Let's Shallow Grave off land here. Let's pay 7 life. I'm going to go to 10. Okay, so I drew Entomb. Let's attack my opponent. Attack. I'm just going to kill Oko here. I don't really see a reason to leave Oko alive. Okay, and now I've already played a land, but I have a treasure token. I can Dark Ritual Entomb. I'm at 17. I guess I haven't hit. I can't put a Tali into the graveyard under the current circumstances. I could Dark Ritual. I think what I'm going to do is, since I have Yuna in my deck, I'm going to add black, Dark Ritual, Inquisition you. Your hand is Fallen Shinobi and 3 lands. Oh. Okay. So I kind of want to reanimate Iona. It would take a lot of damage if I did that. Because I would take 2 off Ancient Tomb going to 15 and then 9 off Iona going to 6. But then I'd have a blocker and I could name probably black. I don't really know what color to name, honestly. Yeah, that seems probably fine though. I still have Animate Dead in my deck. I'll put a unit in my graveyard. And Death on Iona. And I guess I name black. I don't know. It also makes a Fallen Shinobi hit on me a little less strong. All right, let's discard Black Cleave Cliffs, I think. I might actually cast Itali here, so I don't really want to discard it yet. Plus, I can basically discard it for free off Bazaar. They can't hardcast Fallen Shinobi now. I could have named blue because they could have had like a Sower of Temptation or something. Let's see the revealed cards. Oh, they also had a bunch of swamps revealed. I guess naming blue could have helped. Oh, this is a little dangerous for them. Casting Consider before attacks, like the odds that their Dragon's Rage Channeler has to attack me are pretty decent now. If they put anything in their graveyard that's not a land, instant, or planeswalker with Consider or with the Dragon's Channeler Surveil, they hit a planeswalker. Oh, name black. Okay. Naming black already was like paid off. I guess if I had named blue, they would have not been able to draw it already. They draw Consider and pass, but they still get to play it next turn. Yeah, now they have to attack with their Dragon's Rage Channeler. All right. It's kind of a risky sequencing. Oh, bitter reunion, huh? Interesting. I could go to 4 here, because I could go Vamp for Animate Dead, and then I'd go to 2 by using Ancient Tomb. Or no, I guess I wouldn't have to. Yeah, that sounds fine. Let's go attack. I need the mana from the Goblin token, so I have to do this post-combat anyway. Take 9. I don't think the difference between 6 and 4 is massive. Like, I guess I died a Char, but that's not a card I would really expect them to have in their deck. I don't die to any of the 3 damage spells. I think I'd be a lot less likely to go from 5 to 3. And then I really don't, like, I died a Fiery Confluence anyway, so let's go Vamp. Oh, I'm getting remanded. That's what they drew? Okay, well that's just a different thing then. Let's just go Blood Tithe go. Pass the turn and see. Okay, so we are in fact up a game playing against, looks like a 4-color control deck. Has Duretti and Oko. Does that make me want like Vindicate? Or I don't want Fire Covenant. Inquisition still looks great. Mind Twist, Iona. Yeah, these cards all look good. I guess the question is, how would my mana look if I didn't play a Plains? I guess I wouldn't need to have 1, 2, 3, 4 white sources already. In that case, I kind of feel comfortable. Oh, plus the Troll. I kind of feel comfortable putting in Vindicate and taking out Snuff out and keeping Dismember in. This kills Fallen Shinobi for 1 mana, which could be really nice. So let's do that. And then now we have Vindicate. They have multiple Planeswalkers that could be kind of annoying. Seems like Vindicate's going to be good. Okay. This deck, can I turn 1 Gristlebrand? Yeah. Land, Dark Ritual, Entomb, Shallowgrave. I'm not even sure that turn 1 Gristlebrand is like amazing, because I don't have a bunch of Moxes or a Lotus to use all those extra cards right away. But turn 1 Atali could be really good. Turn 1 Atali and you spike like a 5-drop off your deck. Opponent said they're a fan of the cube drafts. I like it. All right, well, this hand's great. Turn 1 Duress. Turn maybe 3 Mind Twist. We'll see. Kind of depends on their hand. Like, we can Duress and see when we should Mind Twist. It is possible that turn 2 Mind Twist for 2 off Ancient Tomb is actually good. Exhume. See, look, this is why Exhume sucks. It doesn't look very good here at all. Oh, they have Flash in their deck. Wow, so which 3-drop do I take? I guess I take Oko. That's the most dangerous one. I could take Consider there, but that just feels like a not good use of my cards. Oh, they're not going to crack their... Huh. That's interesting. Why would you not do that? Okay. Watery Grave into... What did you draw? Bitter Blossom. They have 4 cards in hand. Okay, actually that actually helps, because now I go Inquisition, take your Recurring Nightmare. I'm actually going to play Blood Crypt, because I think I might Cycle Savai Triumph. Man, if Worldspine Worm wasn't Worldspine Worm, like if it was one of the creatures that just goes to the graveyard, I'd be a lot happier. Oh, they have a Mana Confluence in hand as well, because then I could Animate Dead it. I'm probably going to Mind Twist them for 3 now. Yeah, and we'll see, but it's feeling like this is a good turn to do that. They like the card they kept. Dragon's Rage Channeler. Oh, so they have Mana Confluence and Worm, so I guess I'm going to Mind Twist them for 2. I guess I take less damage doing it this way. All right. Unfortunately, them drawing Bitter Blossom and Dragon's Rage is putting me under a little bit of pressure. All right. We'll see, though. They have 3 mana, no cards in hand. I'm getting hit for 4. I mean, if I draw Entomb, I just win the game, basically. So far I've drawn lands and a discard spell, a reanimate spell, and lands. So I need to draw any of the parts of my deck that are not those things, and I'll be probably in decent shape. Like I can usually beat a 3/3 plus a Bitter Blossom if I do any of my things. Any Entombs? No Aluris, huh? Yeah, I mean, it's got lifelink, so I guess just playing Luris. And at this point, no, I actually still think I play the Ancient Tomb. I guess technically I should play it first. I think I'm going to want to cycle Savai Triumph. I even have white mana from the Mana Confluence, so I'm going to attack with Luris and very gladly trade it and then animate dead Luris. Or maybe exhume it if they have no creatures in their graveyard. So you got to attack with 1 and not 2 fairies, I think is the right play. Assuming you don't have an answer to Luris in hand. Okay, draw. Still looking for that Entomb. I'm gonna cycle this, I think. Oh, Vamp Tutor, okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's go attack with Luris. And I think it's better to exhume because they have no creatures in their graveyard right now. But it's also nice to not have Luris animated so I can use the animate on something else and then if that thing dies, replay it with Luris. I don't know. But it does feel like it's worth exhuming here. It would be funny as if they surveilled in response and dumped something big into the graveyard. Okay, they did draw the remand. Let's pass. They like the card they found. So do I end of turn vamp and pay 3 life? I guess it's probably better just to do that and not tap the Ancient Tomb. Okay. They hit a land. But presumably they had a spell they wanted to cast in hand. Otherwise we equip. Oh, they have the Fallen Shinobi. Okay. Well, this could go badly. Let's see what they hit. Goldspan Dragon and Scrubland. I guess I can't vamp. I can vamp down to 1. Gristlebrand, block that. Hold on. If I vamp down to 1, Entomb, I can't do anything, so I guess I can't even use vamp. All right. Yeah. That was unfortunate how that all worked out. It felt like I was in a better position there most of that time, but, well, when they played Bitter Blossom, that was probably like not great. And then they played Dragon Rage, and that was even worse. And then I had a couple turns to do something big, but I wasn't able to. So, all right. I don't think I want Fire Covenant still. Doesn't seem that great. And, well, I mean, I don't know. I discarded their hand. They lived off the top of their deck. They did better than I did at that. But it wasn't like I had a massive advantage there. I had good animate stuff, so had I drawn, you know, the tutor a turn earlier or what have you, it would have been different. Well, all right. If I had a Badlands instead of a mountain, and I go turn 1 Inquisition, turn 2 Fable, that would be obviously incredible. But turn 2 Fable is still pretty good just by itself, and we'll go from there. Because turn 2 Fable fixes black mana with the treasures, but also lets me discard some of the stuff to to find good stuff instead. And given that they're kind of big pivot cards, or like mostly 3 drops, it feels like Inquisition on turn 3 is still going to be pretty good. They mulligan to 6, and hopefully they don't have a turn 1 way to stop this Fable. If Fable gets spell pierced, that would be pretty bad for me. All right. Now it can't really go that badly. Like, they can deal with the Goblin Shaman, and then I still have the Fable. It's really, I mean, there's a reason this card got banned in Standard. The reason it's so good, it puts 2 things into play, and they're both very powerful for 3 mana. So, opponent did like what they saw with Consider, though. Bzzzt. So many lenses. It doesn't seem very practical to have this many lenses. Like, what are you looking at? Like 17 things at once? Like, most people can't really do that. Overgrown Tomb, untapped. Making moves. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to discard... What am I going to discard? I want to discard Luris for sure. I kind of want to discard Vindicate too. Feels like... Well, I guess I would have rather had a Vindicate than a Swamp, but I didn't know I was drawing literally 2 more Swamps. Dismember, Miscalculation, Grist, Oko. Wow, two reactive spells and 2 Planeswalkers right away, huh? I'm going to take Dismember, and then I'm going to attack with the Goblin. I don't know that that actually worked out great for them, because now that I know about Miscalculation, it's just not going to be very good, and they're going to have to tap out for a Planeswalker this turn. And then I just pass. They almost should honestly cycle Miscalculation. Yeah, that was a good play. Because now they're going to tap out for a Planeswalker, and I'm just going to get to Dragon them. What do they tap out for? Grist goes up to... Hold on, why is it popping up outside where I can see it? Who knows? Grist goes up to 4 loyalty if you +1 it, so I'm kind of hoping they play Grist. I'm going to Entomb in response here. I'm going to Entomb Gristlebeezy. I think Gristlebrand's the one I want in my graveyard. It's better than Iona when it comes to Corpse Dance, and Atali's more castable than Gristlebrand, so I think that's a good tiebreaker. Okay, well, them just taking a turn off there works really nicely for me. Especially if I draw Action. Oh, that definitely counts as action. Land. Oh, I guess I can't attack with the Goldspan this turn, because I had to use the mana on, or the treasure token, but I'm still going to play Goldspan here. If they end up wanting to play Oko and Oko my Grist, or Oko my Goldspan rather, I can live with that. They're spending a turn not doing anything, and then I get to kill Oko with attackers. So, and also I am going to vamp, and I'm probably just going to vamp for Shallow Grave here. Watery Grave, tapped, and Oko, yep. Whatever, they have Grist left. And you kind of have to just Oko the Goldspan. It's not really that, yeah. It's not really a much better play. Yeah, they're pretty screwed here, because now Shallow Grave it is. Draw. Shallow Grave, Gristlebrand. I'll pay 7 life. Dark Ritual, Animate Dead. Yeah. All right. Let's. Oh, you were done? I still had so many more things to do. I think they were actually just dead. That's 14 damage. I was just going to attack for 14. Okay. I guess they were done. All right. Nice little round 1. Let's move on to round 2. Alrighty. Welcome for round 2. Had a few cough drops, took a little break, and now we're back and ready for action. Round 1. I'm going to keep this hand. We're on the draw, but turn 1 Duress isn't bad. Wheel of Fortune Mind Twist isn't really a combo of any kind, but I think this hand is still totally fine. It's Duress. We see Life from the Loam, Talisman, and Nissa. Oh, let's just take Talisman, and if we can make it such that our opponent doesn't play anything for a while, maybe we can wheel. I'm not sure. Why did they lead with Sanctum instead of Feel the Dead? Odd. All right. Oh, there's a Shallow Grave. Huh. If only. Let's just play the Mountain and pass. Unfortunate that Wheel of Fortune Shallow Grave. It would have been nice to wheel into Shallow Grave, but we didn't get there. All right. And now let's see. Do we want to set up a mind twist, or do you just want to wheel? Kind of feels like we just want to wheel here. Like, mind twisting and then wheeling in a few turns seems a lot weaker. I guess since Shallow Grave's already in the graveyard order doesn't matter so much here. Are you going to Boseiju my Ancient Tomb? I actually don't mind that too much, because now I can go get a Blood Crypt. Yeah, and I'll pay the life too. All right. Wheel, and I mean, just in case, I'll put Gristlebrand there. Oh, wow. They have Bazaar, Baghdad, Loam, and Oracle. I guess I'm glad I wheeled this turn. They can now start dredging Loam every time it goes by. We're close to doing something, but we're not going to yet. Could Dark Witcher out of Lurrus? That wouldn't accomplish much. This is already gone. They did eventually dredge Loam, which makes sense to me. Next turn, I'm probably just going to Dark Ritual out of Goldspan. Just use Dark Ritual. Oh, uh-oh. They look like a lands deck, that's for sure. Do they have some kind of fast bond action? They have to have a land here. You would be if you have Loam in your hand and you miss a land drop, it's just crazy. Oh, they didn't want a Loam. I guess they really wanted to get that Devoted Druid out. Let's actually Bazaar here, because I would much rather do some kind of reanimating than gold spanning, but I guess I didn't find a Bazaar. Oh, just discard that. All right, well, let's gold span it up then. Seems like the best play given the circumstances. This will give us a lot of mana to work with, and hopefully we can use that next turn between Bazaar, Baghdad, and Seasoned Pyromancer. I'll be able to look at a lot of cards and maybe get a Gristlebeezy into play. I'm not too worried about the Field of the Dead. I'm worried about them having now 7 mana thanks to that Devoted Druid. If they're starting with Loam, oh no, 8 mana. Okay. They're starting with Grim Monolith. That's a little bit more dangerous. Let's see how this works out, but I'm not loving how this is looking. Kenrith the Return King? There's nothing really to bring back. You can't give it haste, you're just gonna Loam now? Yeah. Honestly, for being a new hand and 8 mana, loaming back a Bazaar and some random lands is just not that big of a deal. Ooh, a Tali? I can just cast a Tali now? All right, I guess that sounds pretty good. Goldspan goes pretty hard. And I guess we'll Bazaar as well. Okay, land. I'm going to discard 2 lands. And I'm 1 mana short. I guess I could actually just discard a Tali, because then I can animate Dead It. Is that better than animating a Gristlebrand? I guess, yeah, why don't I discard a Tali, animate Dead Gristlebrand, and that should give me the ability to then animate Iona or a Tali. I guess I'm not sure which one is better. We'll pay 7 life and draw 7 cards. Okay, so I have a lot of stuff I can do here. Let's start with Inquisition of Kozilek to get an idea of what we're facing. It doesn't look like I'm animating this turn. Okay, a Tameo and alt lands, sure. Oh, I guess Boseiju to kill the animate dead is a thing, but that's what the word Lurrus comes in. So let's go land, and let's get double red, and I think I'm gonna dismember the Kenrith, paying a black and a life, and 1, and then add double red and play a Fable here. And then next turn, I'll have a ton of mana and the ability to do whatever I want, really. I didn't quite find my last animate spell, because I have Shallow Grave, Exhume, Animate Dead. Yeah, they can Bazaar. They can kill the Gristlebrand by blowing up the Animate Dead, but I'm going to be able to get Animate back with Lurrus. Also, the Goblin Shaman makes a treasure token, so I'll have a lot of mana next turn. And then, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that. Oh, what is this? Could this be a Tamiyo? And I guess next turn I'm also just going to attack for 6 here, which isn't bad. At some point we'll get an Atali into play, and that'll be pretty decent too. Oh, also I got a new mouse, by the way. Nice little Logitech. Yeah, there goes the Boseiju. So I'll get, so I have Exhume left. Oh, and Life Death, right. I'll just get the Savai Triumph. I think that's fine. Gristlebrand's gone. They didn't dredge Loam, but they could play Tamiyo here. I'm not even sure what Tamiyo's going to do. Like, it protects them from discard, which is funny. You got to remember not to mind twist them. They can't make you discard or sacrifice. Oh, they're +1ing? What are they naming? Did they hit Time Walk? They had to have hit. They named Fast Bond and missed, and they hit Time Walk. Wow, okay. Well, I'll be able to kill Tamiyo here if I want to. Oh, Bitter Reunion. Okay, yeah, let's discard Vamp and Season Pyro. I think that's fine. 5 cards left. I'll Bazaar down to 3 cards left, I guess, because I want to find Exhume. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I guess they can Exhume back a Kenrith. Is that the only thing they have? Yeah. Because I have Bitter Reunion now. If I want, I can attack. Let's see, Yona's at 7/7, so it's not quite lethal. Same with Gristlebrand, because they can block the Goblin Shaman. So maybe I don't end up wanting to do that. Let me see. Oh, I also have Luris Animate. I don't have enough mana to give haste. Okay, well in that case, let's just go attack Tamiyo here. Let's just get rid of Tamiyo. Make treasures. And the question is, what do I want to bring back? Well, I think what I do, I think I go Luris. And I think I'm going to Animate Dead. So let's actually sack this for black. Animate Dead Iona and name green. And the reason I do that is because now they can't dredge Loam to Loam back Boseiju. And then I can play a Blood Tithe as well. And there's just no reason to Exhume, I don't think. And pass the turn. All right, well, they can't play green cards. And they can't dredge Loam. They can Bazaar. That's fine. I don't really know what they can play that's not green. I mean, they're playing 5 colors. They can play a bunch of colors of stuff. And, you know, maybe they can cast something, but it's going to have to be something pretty good. Oh, Caracas. You know, they have a couple cards in their deck that are pretty good against me, like Caracas and Boseiju are both pretty nice. That said, I think I'll be fine here. Okay, let's draw. There's a Life Death. Make sure not to kill myself here. Let's go Bitter Reunion, decline to discard. Let's Animate Dead the Gristlebrand. Sack Bitter Reunion. And they take 10 in the air. I have 3 taggers. You know what? While I'm here, oops, that's not what I want. While I'm here, let's cast Life and sack Bitter Reunion. Whoa. And it's not lethal because they have a Zernorb. Well, lethal enough. They were going to take a bunch of damage. Okay, so against that, I mean, they have some lands that are going to be pretty annoying for me. I think that's okay. Do I want Kogla and Yadar? Do I want Fire Covenant? Like, Mizzix's Mastery, Magma Opus doesn't seem crazy. I still think Duress and Inquisition are both pretty good against them. Snuff Out's going to be great. I mean, Tamiyo's annoying. I have 3 discard spells, but I think that's okay. And I have enough Reanimates that aren't enchantments that Boseiju is not always going to get me. Caracas is going to be annoying, but I don't think I even want to side in Vindicate because they have Life from the Loam, so Vindicate and Caracas seems like not a really good productive way to do it. All right. Yeah, we'll go ahead and keep this hand. This hand is totally fine. Just organizing a draft as well. All right. Oh, Shallow Grave. This is a little turn 2 Gristlebeezy, or maybe a Tolly. Let's see. Oh, I get to snuff that out. It kind of feels like I'm in good enough shape that it's just worth getting Gristlebrand and just get, like, Gristlebrand locks in the value. Atali has higher high end. If you Atali and you hit a Nissa on their end and a Iona on my end, you know, that sort of thing, it's obviously crazy. But guaranteeing 7 or 14 if I want, but probably 7 is going to be enough. Guaranteeing 7 cards, yeah, this is going to be plenty. Means that my reward is quite nice with Gristlebrand every single time. And let's discard here. I have to discard 4 cards. So Gristlebrand is gone. Definitely want to discard a land. Actually, definitely want to discard 2 lands. I think I'll keep the Vamp. Do I want both Inquisition and Duress is the problem. Because if I want both Inquisition and Duress, no, I think that'll probably be difficult. I might have to just discard Seasoned Pyromancer because I have Bazaar already, and then discard Inquisition. I don't know. That's pretty close. There's a lot I could do there. What I'm probably going to do this turn is Duress plus Dismember plus use Bazaar maybe. Okay. Well, I guess I'm glad I kept Duress. Oh, Dark Ritual. So I can do it all, actually. Because I can Dark Ritual, Duress, Vamp, Bazaar, and then Life Death. Yeah, let's just Duress first just to see. Nissa leaving Elder Gargaroth there. All right, so let's go Dark Ritual, Vamp. You know what? I'm going to get a Tolly. I think it's just... The problem I have with getting Iona is if I take Iona and end up they draw Caracas, it's really bad for me, whereas Italy at least gives me a pretty good shot. Exploration and Fable. All right, well... Exploration's not much, but Fable's pretty good. And if they don't play Caracas, then I'm just in great shape. I just was worried that Caracas would be too bad, whereas now I feel like I'm in pretty good shape here. Because they can play an Elder Gargaroth, they can go land Gargaroth, but yeah, not enough. All right. That's a nice little round 2. Generally, green is a good matchup for Reanimator. Just like you're faster than them. Like obviously, Entomb Shallowgrave is very fast, but Entomb Shallowgrave Snuff Out. I mean, that's the nut draw. But you're just able to kill their mana elves and do your plan, and then your plan goes over the top of theirs. So, nice little round 2. Let's get on to round 3. Alrighty, time for round 3. Let's see if we can pull off a clean sweep. Well, I'm definitely going to keep this hand. There is an argument for trying to discard the hand size, but I have the Seasoned Pyro, so what I'm just going to do is hope that I draw a red source by turn 3. Turn 3 Pyro, discard the 2 giant things, and then exhume my way to victory. Seems pretty simple. Seems doable. We'll have to see if that works out. Have a Dismember to kind of interact until then. Would really like to draw a red source. I guess we have the fallback plan if we just miss a bunch of just discarding, but I hope to not go down that road. Okay. What else are we hoping to draw? I mean, even Entomb wouldn't... I guess I would still actually love to draw Entomb because that would just set up a turn 3 Atali, which is good enough too. But we'll have to see where this goes. Boom, boom, boom. All right, draw. All right, Mana Confluence, go. Look, if I just miss, I'll go on my next turn. I just say go. Turn after that, I discard, and it's not very good. But what else am I going to do, right? Also, Animate Dead is kind of nice because if they play a good creature and I go Dismember into Entomb, that could be kind of cool. Let's see what we're up against. A black-green fetch doesn't give us very much information. Into Jetmir's Garden, yes. I mean, who knows? Does make it a lot less likely they're playing some sort of like aggressive deck. In fact, now they don't look like that at all. Kinnan Bonder Prodigy. Yeah, we're gonna kill that one, I think. The problem with not killing Kinnan is if I don't kill it, then next turn if I draw a red, I tap out, and then they play Basalt Monolith and get me. I don't even think Animate Deading the Kinnan does anything, so I'm just going to pass. One downside to killing it is, of course, that I then don't get to discard the hand size. Well, if I have to, I'll cycle Animate Dead on Uro. Let's see what land they have. Plains, okay. Red would still be just great here. All right, well, a turn late, but you know what? That's okay. Seasoned Pyro. Let's discard Yuna and then Gristlebrand. I want Yuna in the graveyard first, so that if I shallow grave, it'll be Gristlebrand that comes up. Okay. A turn later than I wanted, but I have 4 power in play. They presumably want to do something. And then next turn I can bring back both of my creatures if I want. I'm not sure how much I want to exhume, because if they have Kinnan, then like if I exhume and they put Kinnan back into play, they can maybe go off. Also, at the very least, they get to put Uro back into play. I don't really care too much about this. It's kind of rough not knowing what's in their deck for in terms of what to name for Yona. Oh, Animate Dead is interesting. I think I'm going to shallow grave the Gristlebrand and send. I guess I could draw first because I'm definitely going to draw. And see what I draw. I did want to draw Dark Ritual. I was kind of hoping to draw a way to look at their hand. I guess what I might just do is a Tali here. So let's go black, go to 2, Dark Ritual, Entomb, Tali Primal Conqueror, and then Animate Dead. I guess I should also play my land just in case they have Daze. Though I guess at this point we probably configure that they don't. Okay, Animate Dead Atali into some big whammies. Time Walk, Wheel of Fortune? Well, I'm definitely casting Time Walk. Do I want to cast Wheel of Fortune? No, I don't even think I do. Right? Is Wheel of Fortune good? No. Atali into Time Walk? If I'm the opponent, I'm like pretty tilted right now. Okay, hit you. I don't think I need to Gristlebrand again here. Discard the hand size here. Do I want to discard? I'm at 9. Do I want to discard Life Death? I discard Ancient Tomb, actually. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. Maybe that was actually bad. I don't know. Let's send with the crew. It seems pretty tempting to block Atali. Oh, they did not. All right. They take a bunch of damage. And I mean, let's just go Blood Tithe Harvester into Fable. I don't think I actually need to get super fancy here. Let's just get a mountain. I have Goldspan, Inquisition Mind Twist, Snuff Out, and left. All right, and pass the turn. I couldn't block Questing Beast with most of my idiots anyway. Also, I wouldn't have minded them trading for Atali, because then I just go Luris, Animate Dead, use Luris to replay Animate Dead on Atali again. I think I'm just going to chump with the Blood Tithe here, because I don't really want to die to a Bolt for no reason. Hopefully they can't Animate Dead or regrowth their Time Walk. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, honestly. All right. Well, they're going to need something pretty good to finish me off. I mean, I guess they don't need something that good. They just need a deal 3. This looks like I'm dying. Oh, 4th Year Lingus. Wow. They got me, huh? I guess Time Walk is that powerful. There's a reason I think Time Walk's the best. All right. Down a game here. Didn't really think that was super likely to happen, but I needed them to not draw a land, I guess, that turn, or to have regrowth for Time Walk. This makes me want Fire Covenant a little bit. Is Duress good? Duress is okay, probably. I think I'm fine here. All right, I'm on the play. Well, wow. On the draw, I could actually see an argument because you could just draw, discard Gristlebrand, next turn draw, Dark Ritual, Duress, Animate Dead, but I don't think I'm supposed to keep that hand. Yeah, I mean, I have to keep this hand, but obviously this hand's not very good. Need to draw. If I draw Wheel of Fortune or Mind Twist, this hand can improve. Fable's also fine. Their hand is Swords to Plowshares, 4th Eorlingus. I'm just going to take 4th Eorlingus and not worry about the Swords to Plowshares. Yeah, I guess maybe not finding Snuff Out last game was kind of bad, as it turns out. All right, Plains go. Life, death, huh? Let's just pass. I'm probably going to Life Death the Troll next turn, but there's just no reason to Dark Ritual it because they're just going to Swords to Plowshares it, which I think is still fine. Okay, let's get... I actually would rather cycle, so I think I'm just going to get Blood Crypt. Swamp Cycle this. Might as well get Scrubland, I suppose. Because I've already used my Arid Mace anyway. All right, draw. Okay. Death. Lose 6, gain 6. Yep. And hope to draw action. I mean, I have drawn Death plus land so far. Verdant, so they're going to play Uro, and then they're going to turbo out a Workshop War Chief, which doesn't really do much for me, or for them. I mean, it's fine. It's just not the biggest threat in the world. Really what I need to find is, I mean, Wheel of Fortune, I guess, is the card I'd rather draw most. Because even Mind Twist here, like, my main problem is that they're just very close to putting Uro back into play if I Mind Twist them, assuming they put an island into play here. Oh, they didn't play a land. All right, well, actually, Mind Twist would be a fantastic draw here. Mind Twist. Yeah, I'm going to Animate Dead the Uro. Okay, can we move this over here? Uro. It's going to die again, but I draw a card at least. Wheel? Oh, no, Fable. All right. That works for me because now I get to go land because I get to play the extra land off Uro into Fable. Fable's a great draw. All right. Now I've got a lot of mana, and I'm going to get to see some new cards off Fable, and I actually have enough mana that I could cast most of my things. I can't cast Iona. Everything else. Is Noble really their only play here? I mean, it's scary because they have... Oh, they're going to have Time Walk here, or they're going to Regrowth. It's a little scary because they have 5 spells in hand, but it's probably still better for me. Yeah, all right. That they're not playing something. I guess if they draw a land now, they can just play the Workshop War Chief. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's still not that bad. It gains them 3 life, and when it dies, they make a 4/4. They can flash it back, I guess. But if I get a big thing... All right, well, I'm just going to discard both of these. Action. Blood Teeth Harvester. Okay. Still looking for action here. Okay, and I guess that was not the order I really wanted to draw all those, because now I drew the Animate, then the Gristlebrand, and I had to discard everything. I'm going to wait on attacking with the Goblin Shaman. There's a decent chance I do want to attack with it next turn. Is this Eternal Witness for Time Walk? Probably. Oh, Natural Order sacking that. The Noble Hierarch. This looks like an Atroxa to me, which is, I assume, going to be unbeatable. I mean, I guess you could be getting Craterhoof now. Oh, Kogla and Yadaro. Sure. And attacking for 12. This has trample. Yeah, I guess I puts a 4/4 into play. Let's just take it. All right. Time for me to draw some action. I mean, Dismember's not horrible. I guess I'll attack with the Goblin Shaman and make a token. And then pass the turn. And my plan here, it's a real cunning plan, is to block Kogla and Yadara with Bloodtithe Harvester, and then Dismember to give it -5/-5, make it into a 2/2, and then next turn, if I attack with the Goblin Shaman, I'll go up to 7 mana, and if I draw a land, I can cast Gristlebrand. Touch the Spirit Realm. Okay, that's fine. That doesn't really change my plan too much, honestly. And this doesn't have trample right now even, so I don't even have to do this before damage or anything. All right, I go to 5. Dismember that. Okay, land is good. Spell is good. Well, some spells. Not Savai Triome, please. That would be demoralizing. See if we can pull this out. And all right, well, obviously there's a lot of ways this goes wrong, but for right now, we've got a plan at least. Okay. Gristle Beezy. Let's go. I'm at 5. You have a 5/3. If your 4-color deck has no way to kill a Gristlebrand, then I'm probably going to win this game. I mean, because then next turn I get to attack for 7, draw 7 cards, and from there I assume I can win. All right, Prismatic Vista, that's fine. I guess if they have nothing, they could attack and blitz. Kinnan Bonder Prodigy. That doesn't really do anything right here. Okay. We're in it. We're in it. Let's go. And draw. That one I don't want to cast. There would have been times where that would have been great. Now is not one of them. Let's attack with this. I'm going to draw 7 cards. Technically, that puts me dead if I don't find something, but like, sure. That's obviously not the way to play this game. Yeah, so I can Bitter Reunion, Shallow Grave, Itali. That's a pretty good start. Oh, I guess I can Bazaar of Baghdad. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, let's discard Entomb, Ancient Tomb. Actually, hold on. Let's discard Entomb, Itali. Oh, I can just cast it. Oh, I already played my land. No. Let's discard Entomb, Itali, Iona. And let's put Iona in the graveyard first. And let's also go Bitter Reunion. I'm going to discard Wheel of Fortune at this point, because I am not casting Wheel of Fortune. Oh, Duress. All right. Might as well see what your last card is. Craterhoof Behemoth, but you're 2 mana short of casting it. Okay. Pass the turn, I guess. And I'm not technically dead here, even if they counter the Shallow Grave, because I've got. Wait, we didn't get an island. We have Uro in the graveyard. What's going on? Because we could snuff out the Workshop War Chief if needed. So 7 mana. So I guess you can play that and activate Kinnan. Sure. Well, you got Craterhoof in hand, so that one's not going to help you. I feel like I'm not that worried about Craterhoof, given that I think there's a decent chance I win next turn. I mean, I guess putting Itali into play isn't a guaranteed win. Oh, what I could do, I mean, we'll see. You're going to, I guess, animate Uro here. So, oh no, we're going Kinnan. All right, yeah, go for it. See what you got. Put a non-human creature into play. You bricked. Okay. Now I think if I snuff out, hold on, I think it's just a guaranteed win. If I snuff out, go to 1, block that, and then Shallow Grave. That's put you to 4. Yeah, that's actually like exactly enough. All right, so snuff out that, go to 1. You can get a 4/4. Block. I even get to at the beginning of the next end step, so I guess I can Shallow Grave now. I even get to give haste to whatever the things I hit off Italy were. All right, I guess I'll cast Thrun and Seasoned Pyromancer, sure. Yeah, this will be, I think this will be enough. Okay, all right, game 3 here. Didn't think I was losing game 1, and I didn't think I was winning this game, so here we go. Playing against Time Walk, that is rough. Snuff Out is fantastic here. Ophiomancer might actually be pretty good. It doesn't. The reason I didn't board it initially is it's pretty bad against Questing Beast, but it's decent against Kogla and Yadaro. I don't know. Is there something better? On the draw, I could cut Wheel of Fortune. I don't really want to, though. No. There's also Fire Covenant. Fire Covenant could be decent as well. I don't really want to cut any of these cards, though. Yeah, maybe over Exhume. They have a lot of creatures in their deck. All right. Let's try this on the draw. Game 3 here. Any turn on Gristlebrits? See if we can get there. Well, I mean, I'm definitely going to keep this hand. We'll see if this Fire Covenant's better than Exhume. I guess we'll find out. Turn 1, I guess I'm just going Savai Triumph into Blood Tithe into Fable is my plan. And going to work from there. I might actually end up discarding Bazaar of Baghdad to Fable here. Opponent's mulliganing. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate Fire Covenant when they've mulliganed, and, you know, maybe I can kill 2 creatures with it or something. Okay, they mulled to 6. Turn 1, a Jetmir's Garden. Hardin the Jetmir. All right, Mana Confluence also looking like a card I'll be able to discard here. Snuff Out's a really good one. That's a card I do not mind drawing in this matchup. Steam Vents tapped? Yeah. Oh. Well, Ignoble's good, but I think I'm actually going to be pretty happy. Oh, yeah, I've got a Duress. I could play Blood Tithe, but if I get like Fourth Ear Lingust here, it's just so bad. Yep, we will not be getting Fourth Ear Lingust. In fact, we're going to take that, and then next turn they're going to play Kinnan, and I'm going to go Fire Covenant, pop both your creatures. Well, the Fire Covenant sideboard plan looking pretty good here. That's going to keep them pretty far away from Escape to the Wilds. So Escape's their last card. Yeah, I like it, because Kinnan would make it so Ignoble taps for 2 mana. I'm not even sure that they have Basalt Monolith in their deck. They might, but they also could just be playing Kinnan because of Mana Dorks. All right, well, Wheel of Fortune probably not gonna make too much of an appearance here either. Fire Covenant, you're down to 2 cards in hand, one of which is Escape. So if they miss on lands for a turn, then I'm feeling really good about this game. Even if they don't, I'm feeling pretty good. Duress into Fire Covenant was pretty good this game. Don't want to see Uro. Oh, Regrowth, Fourth Ear Lingust, no land. Okay. Let's go Fable. And I think I play the Mana Confluence, not the Bazaar of Baghdad. Given that I have the Fable, if they don't draw a land here, it's so good for me. Because given that I have the Fable, I can discard to that. If they don't draw a land, they can't cast Fourth Ear Lingust. Like, they can cast it for 1 if they want to kill my Goblin Shaman, but they won't become the Monarch. I'll just block. I guess if they don't draw a land, they don't really have a better play. Nope, they're just waiting. All right. Works for me as well. Draw. I will use the ability. I'm definitely discarding Wheel of Fortune. I think I discard Wheel and Iona. All right, there's an Entomb. Blood Tithe. Let's see. Land. I'm going to discard the Entomb to draw a card here. Oh, Life Death. Okay. There we go. So let's attack with this. And Life Death Iona. I take 10. That's a lot of damage. And I'm just going to choose white because it stops Swords to Plowshares and 4th Eorlingus. And then next turn I can cast Atali off of all my treasures. I don't need very many turns of Iona for this to be good enough. I do have to watch out that I don't die to something like Questing Beast. Well, now I can play Atali before attacking, which I think is worth doing. Let's see what we hit here. Any Time Walks? Oh, Snuff Out and Oust. All right, well, I'm going to snuff out the Noble. And I don't really think I need to play the Oust. Boom. All right. This looks like a pretty hard position to lose from. Naming white even stops random stuff like Balance and Wrath of God Damn could get me. But there's not a whole lot else. Well, the Fire Covenant plan really came together nicely. And that's a trophy. Well, that's a 3-0. And that'll be another successful draft here. Ba-boom. Alrighty, welcome to another 4-on-4 team draft. It is myself, Adham, Mac, and Sandy Dog, the boys. This is like one of my favorite teams we could have. I love all these guys. Battling against Dan the Man, Slacks, Masapo, the Monkey Man, the Mandrill Man, and Alpha Frog, the progenitor of this all. Unfortunately, I have less positive things to say about my pack here, since pick one, pack one. It's basically, do I want Emrakul, Dark Ritual, Mother of Runes? Yeah, that's basically it. I don't think you can justify taking... Certainly you're not going to take Kozilek or Emrakul. You're not going to take like a Pentad Prism, Goldspan. No, it's really... Do you want to play... Mother of Runes, play White Weenie? Do you want to take Emrakul, do something broken? Do you want Dark Ritual? I think I'm just going to first pick Emrakul. It's the most expensive card. When all else fails, grab the 15 drop. No, there's just a lot of cards that combo with it. And I could take Dark Ritual instead. Actually, no, I'll first pick Dark Ritual. I love Dark Ritual. All right, this kind of worked out. Well, it's kind of here and there, because I think I'm going to take Atali, the Primal Conqueror, which if I'd taken Emrakul, I'd have the perfect sneak setup, but Dark Ritual sets me up to reanimate Emrakul, or Atali, so that's not too bad either. So I do like this start. All right, yeah, I'm going to take Atali here. The other contenders are like, it's a little early for City of Traders. These are kind of bad triumphs. Like, I don't think any of these really make sense to Seeka's Chariot, any of those things. Atali, and then I'm going to follow it up probably with, it's got to be Bitter Triumph. I love Lightning Bolt, I really do, but Bitter Triumph is such a good reanimate card that I'm feeling pretty good about taking this Dark Ritual, passing on Bolt, passing some good White Weenie cards. I'm pretty far away from Sandy, so that's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I'll take that over. And then let's see here. All right, so this pack is a lot less exciting. I might just take Scrubland. There's just like, I don't really want Curse Scroll. Maybe Starving Revenant's just not good enough for Cube is kind of what the conclusion I'm coming to given the situation. Like, if I don't really want to take this here, yeah, I'll take Scrubland and be kind of unhappy about it. Oh, I might follow up with Arcane Denial. I could take Tundra too, because then I have the good mana for Esper. I don't really care about Graveyard Trespasser, Time Warp, Ranger Captain. I mean, Arcane Denial is certainly one of the better cards here. I'll just take the Tundra, though. Having, like, duels that kind of overlap, it is pretty valuable, though of course none of them are red, and now there's an Oliphant. There's also a Woodfall Primus, but I like this one in Flash and Sneak decks more than Reanimate decks, and we don't look very close to that. Obviously we could get past a Flash and be a Flash deck, but I don't really want to count on that. Let's just take Blood Crypt, and I think I'd rather take Blood Crypt over Oliphant to start with. Troll of Khazad-dûm's a little different, but Oliphant is less of my main colors. And then here I'm probably just in for Bone Shards. And, well, we're kind of hoping to be Reanimator, but we might not be. Like, I am definitely aware that I don't have any actual Reanimates yet. So, but we have a couple other pieces. We have 2 good discard outlets and a good creature to reanimate. So that's kind of where we're at right now. All right, here we have Urborg and Bazaar of Baghdad. It's actually a combo. Unfortunately, I can't get both. Though Bazaar Yavimaya is also a combo. Just a way to make Bazaar tap for mana is nice. I might just take Bazaar, though. I kind of feel like Bazaar has outs to be great. And I don't think taking Savannah is going to be that useful to me, or Urborg. So let's just take Bazaar. Now I take Kozilek over Una's Prowler. I just took a really good discard outlet. So now looking for sneaking. And now I'm probably going to take Lingering Souls because I have white mana, and in a Bazaar deck, Lingering Souls is actually pretty nice over Gruff Triplets. Oh, then Bitter Reunion, another discard effect. Okay. Well, I got a lot of the setup. Let's see if that pays off. And here, oh, you know what? This actually could be a Rafine deck. Nice. Because I have Tundra and Scrubland. All right. I don't think I care too much about passing a Fairy Mastermind. That'd be the card I would take otherwise. Rafine seems like it's, got a possibility here. All right, Desperately Seeking Rituals. I guess I'll take Arcane Denial now. I don't really care, again, too much about Graveyard Trespasser one way or the other. I think Arcane Denial is pretty good. Oracle of Moldiah, and unfortunately the rightful place now. All right, can we get a nice little Animate Dead? Nope, but we can get a Reanimate. Ba-boom. Even better, actually, probably than Animate Dead. So I will take Reanimate, and I will be very happy with that. Passing, unfortunately, a Duress. Maybe I get Imperial Seal back. I don't really care about the rest of this stuff. All right, that's a great start. All right, and this pack has, it's got the sneak. So I kind of regret not having Emrakul, but I also still have some good sneak targets, and Dark Ritual is going to be great in this deck. So I'm going to take sneak here over Recurring Nightmare is probably the next most interesting card for me. Obviously, I like Volcanic, but I can't really take it here. All right, sneak. And then followed up with Savai Triumph or Grave Titan. I might just take Grave Titan. Well, Savai Triumph's pretty good for this deck. There's also Spellseeker, which can get a bunch of these things, but I don't like Spellseeker when you don't have Entomb. But I guess it gets both either Bone Shards or Reanimate or Bitter Triumph. Maybe I should just do Spellseeker. Is there a chance it'll wheel? I mean, there is a chance, obviously. There's Retrofitter. There's also Spell Pierce. I guess I can't really take Retrofitter. I don't really want to take Spell Pierce here, but maybe Spell Pierce is just a generic good card, and I take Spell Pierce and then see if like any of these other cards come back. All right, Spell Pierce is also very good against me. Well, I'm going to take Necromancy. As much as it pains me to pass both Underground Seas and Fire Covenant, World Spine Worm, I got to take Necromancy. Yeah. Part of my logic with taking Spell Pierce too is Grave Titan and Savai Triumph are both just kind of weak cards compared to Spell Pierce, which is a premium counterspell. Spell Pierce is awesome. I don't love taking a card that's good for me and not good for my opponents over a card that's good for me and good for my opponents. It just feels like that's not the best use of value. But I would like another creature or another couple creatures to reanimate, so it's kind of tough. Oh, there's Archon. Why does it have to be in the pack with Grief? It's okay. Getting the Archon is already a good enough win, so I'm not too worried. Really loaded pack. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's going to be 2 cards left in this pack. 3 cards left. Probably Concealed Courtyard. And honestly, maybe Tribal Flames. The rest is kind of up for grabs. It's actually a chance that I get a black card back. Wouldn't be crazy. Now I got a Blood Tithe over Baleful Strix. Blood Tithe they're both kind of similar in value, but Blood Tithe like works with my stuff. There's also Faithless Looting, But I found Blood Tithe to be a really strong card, so I think I'd rather just take that. It also combos with like Rafine. If Recurring Nightmare wheels, I'll like that. It's just less of a narrow card. Now there's one card left. Man, these packs have had a lot of cards I like, which is kind of a bad sign for future packs, unfortunately. But a good sign. I mean, it's good that I'm getting a good card out of them, obviously. But it's pretty bad that I'm like passing a pack full of 5 cards I want if I'm not getting them back. That said, I'm going to take Unmarked Grave over Badlands here. It can put Archon in the graveyard, and that's kind of all that matters. So we'll do that. Oh, Oath of Druids. I will take the Oath because I don't know that I'm going to play it, but I will consider it. And I don't care about any of these other cards or passing them, really. Like, sure, Exploration's pretty good, but I'm not going to sweat about passing it. The Spell Pierce pick hasn't worked out great, though. Getting Imperial Seal back is amazing, so I will take that. Just because I actually only have 2 blue cards plus Rafine, so just 3 blue cards right now. I do have a Tundra, which helps a little. But as it turns out, I don't know. I'm cutting Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce just demolishes this deck, too, so I'm not even that stressed about it. Maybe the mana will work out, so I play Pierce. Maybe not. Maybe Grave Titan will wheel. Who knows? Do I want Bolas' Citadel? Any deck with Dark Ritual has to at least consider it, but I probably shouldn't. I'll take Talisman of Progress. I actually might play that card. I have both blue and white cards in my deck. And turn 2 Talisman, Spell Pierce? Ooh, that is a spicy meatball. All right, Savai Triumph and Spellseeker both came back. Well, this is tough because Savai Triumph's really good for this deck and mana-wise, but Spellseeker gets all the pieces. I should probably just make room for blue cards in my deck, and then I'll just take Temple Garden because maybe there's this Oath coming. I don't know. Didn't really expect Spellseeker to wheel, but now I'm actually pretty happy with the Spell Pierce pick because I just have a lot of reasons to play Spell Pierce. All right, well, wow, Concealed Courtyard went before Portal to Phyrexia. Funny. And Night's Whisper and Dothi Voidwalker. I just love Dothi Voidwalker. I'm just going to take that. I guess I'll hate the Blightsteel. I don't know. All right, no one's really tinkering anyway, so I guess I should have taken Haywire Might, but I don't know. I was just afraid to pass Portal and Tinker to the same player. I didn't really want to do that. Pass those both to Frog Air too. Okay. This pack has a Hull Breacher and a Strip Mine, and I'm just going to have to take Hull Breacher. I think the card is pretty nuts. And now maybe I'm just splashing red for Sneak, and I'm blue-black, splash white. I'll Sneak and Blood Tithe. All right. Who am I passing? I'm passing Dan, a Strip Mine, and a Crucible, but they're in the same pack, so that's actually not that bad. And a Caves of Chaos Adventure. This card's also pretty nuts, but I really like Hull Breacher. It messes up a lot of other decks, and seems like it's a possibility in this pack to pick up a draw 7 and just have another combo ready to go. Well, Strip Mine, pass another Ren and 6 as well, but I think I just take Verdant. Verdant gets green, black, red, white. It doesn't get blue yet, but we can maybe fix that. Over Leovold, Birds, yeah, none of those cards are particularly close here. Oh my, is that a Thoughtseize for me? Pass Balance and Snapcaster Mage, but not really too sad about any of those things. Okay, so what I could use, unfortunately, I know I can't get a blue-black duel because Underground Sea and Watergrave are both gone. I could use a Xander's Lounge would be great. Even like a Zagoth Triumph would be fine. Any blue-black land that I could get with Verdant would be pretty nice. I'm pretty happy with Blood Crypt over Oliphant, though. That so far has looked like a good pick to me. You know what I could use? I could use Echo of Eons. That would be awesome because this deck has a ton of ways to discard it and then set up for a Hull Breacher. Yeah, that would be sick. Whew, this one's tough too. I'm not going to take Mystical because I already have Imperial Seal. I don't want too many of those, but Memory Lapse versus Creeping Tar Pit versus Inquisition. I kind of think I just take Memory Lapse. Memory Lapse is pretty nice, and then live with kind of bad mana. I guess is the plan. I don't know. It's hard for me to pass up Memory Lapse. That card's really effective. I think I could use one more creature, but I'm not stressing about that. If I don't get it, I don't get it. Arcane Denial looks really good in this kind of deck. Getting extra cards to fuel your combo when your combo goes over the top of whatever they do is pretty nice. Kozilek I can't reanimate, but I have the Sneak for it, so I think that's still fine. I've got Reanimate and Necromancy. Okay, there's Gristlebeezy and there's Corpse Dance. Wow, that's also a tough pick because on the one hand, Gristlebrand is another nice creature to sneak, necromancy, or reanimate. But on the other hand, Corpse Dance is really good. It's kind of what I'm missing, and it makes Kozilek. 1, 2, 3. I don't think Corpse Dance is going to wheel, but I'm still going to take the Gristlebrand, unfortunately. Entomb, 6 pick? Oh, we are in it to win it. Yeah, that is great. And Goryo's Vengeance. Oh, it's all working out perfectly. So glad I took Gristle, because now I have a 3rd legend to Goryo's Vengeance. I'll pass up on Triplicate Titan. Sadly, Prismatic Vista, but it's okay. I'm going to splash white kind of for free. Splash red, not free, but, you know, I'll deal with it. And then I'll just have kind of bad mana and fantastic spells. I'll just lean on Bazaar Baghdad to fix my mana. There's one more pack here. 6th pick Entomb, 7th pick Goryo's Vengeance. Can I get another gift? Could I maybe just a Triumph? I'm not greedy. Oh, wait. What do I do? There's Shallow Grave and Echo of Eons. Actually, I think it might be Echo. Echo Hullbreacher is the nuts. I have a bunch of ways to discard it. I also have a tutor for it. And I just picked up Goryo's Vengeance. Now I have Goryo's Vengeance, Reanimate, and Necromancy, as well as a Imperial Seal. I mean, Shallow Grave would be really good in this deck, but, oh man, Echo of Eons also looks quite solid. I'm just going to take the Shallow Grave, I think. That's really painful, though. Oh, I'm not passing Crucible to Dan here. None of these fixings help me. Same with Wrenn and 6. I'm just not going to do it. I don't think I'm going to even try to play any of these cards in my deck, so I don't care. Oh, wow. Snapcaster Mage? Oh, Snapcaster looks obscene in this deck. So I was going to take Chromatic Star to make my mana better, but we're just going to be bad mana Reanimator. It's totally fine. Oy. I think, honestly, I've just cut the Lingering Souls and the Rafine. Well, I have Tundra, Scrubland, Verdant. Oh, wow. Blackcleave Cliffs. Slightly better mana. Very, very slightly. Well, now I have 3 red sources. I can maybe get away with one more red. Oh, Corpse Dance came back? All right, I'm going to take it over Charticourse. And then I'll take a Blooming Marsh that I'm not going to use. All right, well, I'm just like Turbo Reanimator. I actually still don't, even with the Corpse Dance coming back, I don't regret the Echo Shallow Grave pick. Oh, I'll take an Ulamog. Yeah, this deck is really going to use Bazaar, and it's going to go pretty hard on just Corpse Dancing and Eldrazi as quickly as possible. Wow, what a start. Like this deck, or rather, what a deck. This deck looks pretty great to me. Let's see how this plays out. Alrighty, after much deliberation here, ended up on just straight blue-black with 1 sneak attack off of Blood Crypt, Blackcleave Cliffs, and Verdant. Just kind of bad mana. Just there's no blue-black duel, so it's just 10-7 and black over blue. Bazaar should help, but have tons of reanimates. Had to cut Arcane Denial. Actually, cut the Hullbreacher. I'll just side that in if I need to. And yeah, I mean, this deck's really good at reanimating. It's got Shallow Grave, Goryo's Vengeance, Corpse Dance, Necromancy, Reanimate. At one point, I was worried about getting animates. With Imperial Seal to set it up, Entomb, Spellseeker, 5 different things. Bunch of discard outlets like Bone Shards, Bazaar Baghdad being the best. Thoughtseize is kind of half a discard outlet. Unmarked Grave, the Entomb I mentioned, Snapcaster, and Bitter Triumph. So pretty sick. Playing Mandrill Man round 1. I'll show my teammates decks after this round, but we are battling here. And yeah, I'm going to keep this hand. Any reanimate and I basically win. I get to go turn 1 Island, leave up Spell Pierce. And then turn 2, I've got Bitter Triumph, and I'll snap off discarding the Archon, of course. And then, yeah, we'll see what Mandrill Man is up to here. Turn 1, Valakut the Molten Pinnacle. Huh. There's Bone Shards, all right. Well, that does mean that because I've drawn Bone Shards now, I don't actually need to discard Archon to Bitter Triumph. So, like if... Oh, wow, Reaper against Mono Red Valakut? No, probably not. But I will Spell Pierce their first green source. It means if I had to kill something with Bitter Triumph, I wouldn't have to discard if I didn't want to. Yeah, this is obviously how it's going to go. I could unmark Grave, but I don't actually have anything to unmark Grave for because I've drawn the Archon. I could unmark Grave to thin my deck by 1, that just seems really bad. So I think I'm just going to pass the turn. If I draw Bazaar Baghdad, having an extra card to discard is fine. Wow, I guess this is the worst card in my deck to draw right now. Mandrel on what looks like maybe mono red. Huh. I'll wait on killing the Mogda. I probably will kill it at some point here, but oh, and a Grim Lavamancer, sure. But I have cheap discards, so let's go. Oh, we're at 6 mana now, so we're actually kind of close to casting this Archon. I guess I'll wait, because if I draw a land next turn, then that's kind of what my plan is going to be. We'll see what they do. Turn 1 or turn 2 Inti. What do I care about more? I guess I'm going to pay 3 life to kill Mogda. I think giving Mandrel a treasure is worse here, because I can't stop the... I guess I could have killed Inti, but I just think like discarding a card here and then getting to maybe play a 2-drop isn't the end of the world for me. Wow, are we mono red Valaka? This is cool. This is cool. Ash Barrens, can't play it. All right, I take 2. Draw. But now I'm in an awkward spot. I really hope I don't draw a land this turn. Sure. I guess I'm going to go Bone Shards, the Inti, as an additional cost, discard a card. Let's discard Unmarked Grave, I guess. We'll keep Kozilek in hand. Wow, what a bad draw. This is going to be a frustrating loss, I will say that. I don't know. I didn't really want to discard Archon when I could cast it soon. Of course, now I'm under a 2-turn clock. And now I'm going to draw Reanimate now that I can't do anything with it. No, I'm drawing another Ulog. All right, well, that was a cool game 1. All right, playing against mono red. That makes me want Spell Pierce a lot less. I still don't want Hull Breacher. Do I want Arcane Denial? No, I kind of want Lingering Souls. So I can put in Lingering Souls, Tundra, Scrubland, and then just take out an island and a swamp. And it's pretty close to free. I get to discard it. I have 3 sources to cast, as many white sources as red sources. And if I ever discard it, I can flash it back easily. So, all right, we'll try that. And pretty disgusting how many cards I could have drawn that would animate there. But yeah, here is what it is. Okay, well, do you want my prediction for what happens this game? Now that I have the animate, the discard outlet, and the corpse dance, but no creature. All right, so yeah, mono red. And here I think I take Inti. Inti's a pretty fast clock. I'm a little scared of this Reckless Stormseeker, but that comes out on turn 3. And now I need to find a creature and hopefully... Okay, Goryo's Vengeance is actually really nice because now I can get... I have to find a legend, but... Oh, actually, I should have just Bazaar'd there in case I drew Imperial Seal. Yeah, that was clearly a mistake. All right, but I do want to start using Bazaar here. I'm going to discard Sneak Attack at this point and Island, and I think... Did I just discard Snapcaster Mage? I think I just discard Snapcaster Mage. And then now I'm just looking for a legendary creature, but I can wait 1 turn now. I don't think I Bazaar here. I think I wait a turn. Yeah. I just... If I get an Eldrazi back, I want to do it when the Mandrel has more. I guess I could actually... No, maybe I just Bazaar now. I'm going to discard... I could just discard 2 lands if I needed to. Okay, so now I discard Swamp. Actually, I'm just going to discard Scrubland. All right, I take my 3, and then I'm going to put Mandrel down to no permanence in a second here. Bazaar. And discard... Oh, I'll keep Entomb, so I'll discard Memory Lapse. I guess Blood Crypt and Ulamog. And then Goryo's Vengeance targeting the Ulamog. And then I get to take out all of Mandrel's lands and his Reckless Stormseeker. And then now I'm on the hunt for just 2 lands, because then I can go Entomb Corpse Dance, and that'll be enough to win the game. So Hopefully that does the trick. Oh, he's going to take a screenshot here before all the cards get shuffled in, which is smart. Okay. And then attack. And you sack all your stuff. And do we go to basically phase 2 of the game? I'm at 15. You've got a Chain Lightning in hand. No creatures. Oh. Why don't I just wait here? I don't need to Bazaar. I can just go end of turn, Entomb, Archon, untap, Reanimate. And that should be good, especially if you play a creature. Well, it's not a creature, so it's actually kind of unfortunate, but I think that's okay. And I am going to get Archon here. Because the gain 3, I think, is pretty important. Let's draw. I could Dark Ritual and Corpse Dance it. Oh, and that's just lethal, so let's just do that. Dark Ritual. Corpse Dance, and I guess any land was lethal, actually. All right, you discard, go to 7, then I attack for 9. Okay, we got game 2. Nice, nice. Okay, and let's see. Game 3, yeah, I kind of like where I'm at. I mean, I could play one less island, one more swamp at this point. I only have Spellseeker, Snapcaster, Memory Lapse. Maybe that's still better. All right. Let's roll. I could have boarded an Oath, but I didn't feel like boarding in another color was what I wanted against mono red. I just have to mulligan aggressively or just draw Bazaar. Bazaar's kind of like mulliganing, except I already have the discard outlet. So I think it's good. Oh no. Oh no. I'm going to lose this. Yeah, turn on Reckless Stormseeker. Ugh. See, this is a fine game to lose. I obviously don't love it, but whatever. Oh, I didn't lose. All right, Imperial Seal. I'm just going to get Goryo's Vengeance here, and then turn 3 Kozilek them. But I'm still probably going to lose this game, to be fair. But losing the game where I just had Archon and a discard outlet and a Spell Pierce for their first play, and removal for their first 2 creatures was kind of ridiculous. Oh my god, my Ragavan is going to get my Imperial Seal? This is a beating. It's so sick too because mono red is a really good matchup for Reanimator. Generally, I think this is just a great matchup. Game 1 was kind of absurd. And then of course, but this draw, of course, I'm just not going to win. I don't think I have a single out. I mean, I guess I could draw Dark Ritual and something else, but that Dark Ritual Corpse Dance won't even do it. I get 4 permanents, and Mandrill just loses Treasure, Grim, Beaumont, like a mountain or something. Well, I just died on turn 3 on the play. All right, well, I was on the draw. They were on the play. Let's give me my 2 cards so I can concede here. This was. Yeah, even the Ragavan didn't matter. I'm just dead next turn. Right, I'm getting attacked for. This is gonna flip. Yeah. All right. Well, that was a dumb match. Hopefully the next ones go a little better. Alrighty, time for round 2. That was a beating over round 1. Let's see if we can do a little better this round. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. This is a turn 2 Archon or Itali. Pretty shortly followed by something else if I draw another discard outlet, like a Gristlebrand specifically. I don't actually really know. Gavin's Teamer Twin with Time Warp. Okay. I have the Spell Pierce, which is nice. I think I do a Tali when my life total is not a factor and there's no creatures in play. I think casting 2 spells is better than discard draw. So let's go ahead and Entomb. Get Itali. Draw. What am I going to do? I think Island is better. Because I can't get Remanded right now anyway. I want to pay for days. And if I draw a card somehow, drawing a Spell Pierce could be pretty good. All right, what do we get? What do we get? This is a big one. Ooh, we're cracking the fetch first. Maybe didn't want the only target to get exiled. Let's see if we can do some good stuff here. But I feel like an Itali trigger probably enough to win me this game. We'll see. I can hear an Eldrazi on my side. Taiga, okay. Archon of Cruelty, Tameo? Yeah, all right, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. All right. And where'd you go? We were still playing. All right, well, that's kind of what I had in mind with this deck. When you have Entomb in your deck, that can just go off. I assume Hull Breacher is going to be good against him. I mean, I don't see a lot of counterspell or card draw, but I just don't really believe... Man, from the screenshots, it doesn't actually look like Hull Breacher is that amazing against him. I do think I want Arcane Denial against a combo deck, because he does have Kiki, Twin, Pestermite, Exarch. So all of those things. Maybe Bone Shards is the weakest, but maybe I can't even side out Bone Shards. I have got a lot of ways to put things in the graveyard. Surely this time it'll be okay. Okay. Why decide between Italian Archon when you could do both? Yeah, this hand is fine. It's funny, Bone Shard... Oop, almost mulligan that. Bone Shards would be good here, but I'm not that worried. Arcane Denial is also going to be pretty good. Looks like Gavin is mulliganing. So my plan is turn 1 Blood Crypt, turn 2 Island Go, probably Arcane Denial something, and then by the time I cast Spellseeker, I should know what I need to get these going. It is kind of rough to draw Archon when I've got Unmarked Grave in my deck and whatnot. You know, it kind of blanks that card, but I think we're doing just fine here. No turn 1 drop. And play my Blood Crypt over land cycling here. Ooh, weird border Lorien Revealed getting a Volk. Nice. Lorien Revealed is great. And turn 2 Outland Liberator. That's kind of annoying because I can't flip it, or I can't do anything to flip it, so, or to prevent it from flipping. But I guess it just attacks for 3. And it can destroy things, artifacts or enchantments that I control, but I don't really have much. I have a Necromancy, I think, is like the only card where that really matters. No plays. All right. Well, I was kind of hoping to have a better idea of what to Spellseeker for, and I've drawn all lands instead. So that's... I think I'm just going to pass. The problem is, what am I Spellseekering for? I don't have a creature in my graveyard, so getting an Animate doesn't work. And I don't think getting a way to put a creature in my graveyard is a very good idea, because I just have 2 creatures in my hand, so I need to find out which one I'm going to draw. I could also discard the hand size here, but I think I'm just going to Arcane Denial instead. All right, now there's a decent chance we get to do something. Hull Breacher would be pretty funny here in response to the Denial trigger. The Denial is optional in terms of the draw, so... yeah, I guess I just discard the hand size. Let's discard Archon of Cruelty. And then now, because I drew the Dark Ritual, it's kind of nice. I can just go Spellseeker to get Shallow Grave, Dark Ritual, Spellseeker, Shallow Grave. And I think that that's going to be the line. We'll see what he does here. I kind of want him to play something, because I don't like the idea of just running that out and hoping here. I really have drawn just all lands so far. I've drawn Dark Ritual and all lands. Amazing. Let's see if we can break the streak in a second here. Okay, he's tapping out for something. Is it Tamiyo? No, it's Trinket Mage. That's good. Tamiyo is actually really annoying, because Tamiyo against Archon, they don't discard, they don't sacrifice. He got Mox Ruby. Okay. Oh, wow. Into Cradle, into Eternal Witness on Lorien Revealed, or Asika's Chariot? I could see arguments for either, honestly. Let's see. So next turn, yeah, Lorien Revealed. Yeah, that makes sense to me. He's going to unflip his Outland Liberator. Cool. His Dark Ritual. Let's cast Spellseeker and get my Shallow Grave here. And I think Shallow Grave's going to be better. And I think I want to keep Spell Pierce up. I think Shallow Grave's going to be better here than a slow Animate. All right. Archon. So it's going to be left with the Outland Liberator. It's going to take a bunch of damage. I'm going to draw a card. Having to miss the land drop to discard was a little bit annoying because of hardcast Atali and because now I would have been able to cast Memory Lapse. But this is still pretty good. This takes Gavin down to just 2 cards in hand and loses the Witness here. It makes the Degaia's Cradle a lot less effective as well. And does a pretty good amount of damage. Oh, it keeps the Witness. Interesting. Unfortunately, I haven't drawn anything. I've drawn an Ulamog and more lands. I guess I did draw this Memory Lapse, but I don't really feel like I'm in great shape here. Why did we keep Witness over Liberator? I guess because of Blink or Bounce type effects. Displacer Kitten, probably. And Gavin's got 2 cards in hand. I mean, if I draw another Animate, I'm once again looking at discarding, probably. I really wish I had drawn Spell Pierce. All right, Haywire Might. Well, my artifacts and enchantments are sure out of here. All right, I'll take 3, draw. Yeah, I mean, I guess I discard Atali to Goryo so I can Goryo's Vengeance it back. This is such a weird game. But Memory Lapse is very good. At least Memory Lapse is now on. And I'm gonna get to put something back on top. Ooh, if it's a good spell, I actually get to Atali it too. And I get to do this end of turn. Huh. That's actually kind of funny. So if he plays a spell that's not very good, I actually really don't want to Memory Lapse it. If it's not very good, I also don't have to, probably. I mean, obviously it would be kind of awkward if it was like a spell that was good for him and bad for me. That wouldn't be ideal, but you know, I'm going to go for it. Plus, Atali plus Spellseeker is a good amount of damage. Oh, I'm going to have to Memory Lapse whatever this is. Anything that costs like 4 mana. I would be shocked if I couldn't, if I could just let it resolve or wanted to let it resolve. I don't want to Goryo's Vengeance before the end step because I could technically Goryo's Vengeance in response and then Memory Lapse if I didn't want the card. But I really want to get an attack with Atali in. I think that's pretty important. So I think I would rather do it this way, where I Memory Lapse and then just end of turn do it. He does have a lot of mana left. That's also something to consider. Maybe if this isn't awesome, I do just let it resolve. Like if it's just okay. Like if it's like a Garrick or something. I think that would be reasonable. Because what I'm worried about is he's tapping 4 and then has enough mana left over to cast Time Warp, which is a card in his deck, that he's going to bait me with this spell. But if it's good enough, then I just have to counter it. So, oh, Tamiyo, Collector of Tales. So that gets back Sika's Chariot or something like that. Atali doesn't make them sacrifice or anything. Let's see, you go to 2. I kind of feel like that's okay. We'll see if this ends up being a bad play, but I feel like if he goes like -3 Tamiyo, get back Lorien Revealed, and then I Memory Lapse the Lorien Revealed, and then I go Atali, cast the Lorien Revealed, draw 3. I have a pretty decent shot of getting to do another round of animations. All right, he's going to choose a non-land card name. If he doesn't tap out here, it's a little tougher. All right, game log times Time Warp, and it didn't hit Time Warp. So he didn't have the Time Warp, but he did have Counterspell in his deck. Okay. All right, well, now I don't know what I'm going to get off Atali, but if he doesn't play anything else, then that's also fine, because then I go end of turn Goryo's Vengeance, Memory Lapse if you have interaction. And then I feel like that puts me in a pretty good spot, because the Atali plus the Spellseeker is lethal. Obviously, Gavin's got a bunch of blockers, but we'll have to see what happens here. 1/2 blue mana. Jace Fringe Prodigy. That I don't care about too much. And attack with Witness. Sure, I will just take it, I think. And I could also attack the Tamiyo here with Atali if I want to. Okay, Goryo's Vengeance, Atali. On end step, let's go. Let's go, Eldrazi. Imperial Seal and Miscalculation? Oh my god. Awful. Okay. I mean, I guess I Imperial Seal. I don't miscalculate. Ugh, what a brick. So now, an Imperial Seal. I don't have anything in the graveyard right now. I could draw Necromancy for one of his cards. I don't think getting Sneak works. Wow, I can't believe that, how bad that was. Thought I would get at least one good spell. Instead, I got none. I could get Snapcaster Mage. That doesn't really do that much for me either. We're at 8. I could get Sneak Attack, but my only other red sword, I couldn't tap out for Sneak without leaving Lapse up, and then he's also got Haywire Might, so that doesn't really even work that well. I could get Bitter Triumph to kill Tamiyo, but I can also just attack Tamiyo and kill Tamiyo. So I guess I could get Bitter Triumph to kill Jace. Is that my jam? Actually, I think I'm going to get Corpse Dance. I've got a plan here. I've got a plan. My plan is to chump at some point with Spellseeker and then use Corpse Dance with buyback to get Spellseeker and to get Entomb. And then use Corpse Dance to Entomb plus Corpse Dance to attack with an Eldrazi or a Gristlebrand to win the game. Let's see. Gavin has nothing. Draw. Play a land. Unfortunately, I have to attack Tamiyo. I can't attack the frog. I just don't think it does. I don't think it works out to do that. And so Tamiyo goes down, unless he wants to throw, like, I guess he could throw the Haywire Might and Ignoble in front, and then Tamiyo goes to 1. Oh, he's going to throw Jace in front. I mean, at that point, maybe you throw all of them, so Tamiyo is at 3. But at that point, why are you blocking with Jace? Huh. That's odd. Wow. I'm still stunned by the Atali miss. All right. Tamiyo goes to 1, and Atali goes away. Guess that's where we're at for now. I'm a little surprised that Tamiyo didn't want Jace to live. Jace looks so good here. I guess, I mean, you can flashback Lorien Revealed? I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on. I guess we'll find out. All right. Well, let's see what Frog is up to here. I'm probably going to have to memory lapse this. Whatever this may be. Time Warp, yeah. Oh, wow. Memory lapsing that doesn't really do anything because memory lapse against Tamiyo is not very effective. Okay. In comes Eternal Witness, I guess. You can Tamiyo +1. Let's see. I really hope he misses. He's got like a pretty decent shot of hitting. Third Path Iconoclast, Otawara, Sakura Tribe. Probably didn't name that. Named Kiki-Jiki Mirror Breaker. And that's why he's keeping Witness around, sure. I've exiled a miscalculation, and that's all. He's got one card in hand. Tamiyo's not that close to doing anything. All right. Deceiver's gone. That's something. The funny thing is the Gristlebrand play still leaves me 1 point short. What is no? Oh no, Drowsy doesn't do that much because Tamiyo stops Annihilator. Huh, it's awkward. So I guess with the Gristlebrand play, I can force a chump block. I might just get Gristlebrand into play and then attack Tamiyo. Once again, Gavin being 1 life higher. Well, I guess it's not quite because he can also sack the Haywire Might to exile Ruby and gain 2 life. Not that that's like a lovely play, but you could definitely make it. Okay, so I kind of assume the Witness is going to attack. The funny thing is my plan actually works pretty poorly if the Spellseeker doesn't die. But I think it was the best plan I had at the moment. I mean, I kind of assume Gavin's going to attack here. Like, it's a little weird not to. Yeah. That ignoble hierarch doing work here. Jump. Okay. And then end of turn. I mean, does he have something else? I don't know. Gavin's like been incredibly deep in the tank here, so it kind of feels like he had something. No. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't peel something here. Hopefully he has to use Tamiyo first. Okay, good. Tamiyo first. Really good chance of hitting. 40% chance of hitting now. Probably naming Kiki Jiki. And missed. He milled 3, landed an Oliphant. Okay. So now the question is, do I Corpse Dance with buyback the Spell Seeker when he attacks or end of turn? If I do it when he attacks, I'm just shields down, no memory lapse. Well, he's going to show me his last card, so I guess that helps. Oh, we're going to Splinter Twin the Witness, huh? And then that gets back Time Warp, so that's a potential infinite. Let me take a look at my deck real quick, because I have Spellseeker, Corpse Dance. Spellseeker can get Bone Shards, Entomb, Reanimate, Thoughtseize. All right, well, I'm going to have to memory lapse that, because otherwise that doesn't work. I just, that's infinite turns, and I'm dead. But now, let's see. Do I want to Corpse Dance? He's drawing Splinter Twin as his top card. I could Corpse Dance Spellseeker, but I'd lose the Corpse Dance, but I don't really have a way around that. I could get Reanimate. I think I do Corpse Dance the Spellseeker here. And honestly, I just kind of have to choose. I just have to pick one of these cards and hope I draw the other one. Like I could take Reanimate and hope to draw Entomb. Can I reanimate anything good out of Gavin's graveyard? Not really. Honestly, it's like kind of surprising how weak it is. I guess I could get Oliphant. That doesn't really do anything. I think... Oh, I guess the Corpse Dance is my last haster effect too. All right, well, I'm just going to get Entomb, I guess. I don't know. It kind of doesn't matter. Like, I'm just going to draw and just die. All right, well, that was a beating. That Atali, it feels like any real spell would have probably done it. Voidwalker looks good. Hullbreacher has Lorien revealed, and that's about it. Oh, I guess I actually took the Bone Shards out of my deck. Funny. Let's see. I think Spell Pierce is probably good against the Time Warp, Lorien revealed, Tamiyo. Tamiyo is really annoying because I have multiple Eldrazi and Archon, but I just can't do anything about that. I'm just thinking, what do I want to cut here for this Dothy Voidwalker? Maybe I cut Unmarked Grave? Or is that just... I feel like I'm pretty heavy on that effect, so, and it only works with Archon, so... All right. Game 3 on the play. I'm going to keep it, but... The Unmarked Grave, it would have been a turn 2 Unmarked Grave, turn 3 Archon. The turn 2 Voidwalker is still pretty good. And now if I draw any way to discard or any way to get something into play. Any way to discard gets me something or like an Entomb. Oh, Sneak is interesting too. I can't cast it into Haywire Might, but Sneak could be good. I guess the Haywire Might would have actually dealt with the Necromancy here, unfortunately. Okay. Let's see, what's your turn 2 play is? What am I hoping to draw here? I mean, probably Entomb would still just be the best. Kevin's got a lot of plays here. That's unfortunate. I don't really like the sound of that. A discard outlet would be totally fine here too. Or even just like one of my counter spells would be okay. All right, Misty Rainforest is getting cracked. We're getting the Volk, and are we killing... Oh, we're Third Path Iconoclasting. Okay. Let's play this. Send. I can tell where this is going already. It's draw land, draw land. Could have been nice if I drew Blackcleave Cliffs as my only other red source at some point too. That would actually be an okay land to draw. But as is, I can't just tap out for sneak and let Haywire Might kill it. That obviously doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's hope. Maybe Gavin was worried about cracking Misty because now he doesn't have green mana. That doesn't really make that much sense though. I hope that he's just scared of what I can do and doesn't want to tap out. But I don't know how likely that is. Let's see. All right, no plays, no land. Interesting. That's Entomb. He's got Counterspell in his deck as well. Let's just chill here. I can also Entomb Necromancy an Itali if I want to at some point, because that's one that at instant speed still is pretty effective. So I think I will just pass and see what's up. Okay. Pass the turn. I mean, I'm not casting spells into a counter spell here. That doesn't really make too much sense. Entomb is good, though. Entomb is good. Let's see if we can get something going here. I'm at 15. Entomb Necromancy Archon doesn't really make sense because it just gets one trigger. Oh, so Gavin didn't want to cycle the Oliphant earlier. He, in fact, missed a land drop because he didn't want to give me an Oliphant on Dothi Voidwalker. Is my assumption here. And then is he going to pass? I don't love that. Let's just draw for turn. Interesting. Now I kind of wish I'd Entombed, of course, but I can cast an Oliphant. Is that better than doing nothing? It probably is. Let's just cast an Oliphant here. Okay, and see what's up. Can I get an Oliphant? A counterspell. Okay, so now I can do an Entombed Shallowgrave sort of deal if I want. Who's the best to do that with? Probably an Eldrazi is my guess. So he gets a colorless token. Yeah, I mean, sacking a million permanents is pretty good. Is it better to Entomb Shallowgrave an Archon or an Eldrazi? Let's see. Given my hand, I'm going to have a follow-up. Oh, I guess Entomb Shallowgrave, Archon. No, I still don't get to reanimate the Archon, but I can animate the Oliphant. So I have a follow-up there. Given my hand is pretty good, I think Eldrazi puts you down to very low. And then you go down to 2 permanents in play. I guess you sack all those 4 lands. Or those 3 permanents and a land. Otherwise, I go Archon. Yeah, no, Archon actually seems better. I think Archon is going to be the one I want to do here. This lets him keep a third path in an island, but he has to discard more cards. He has to discard 2 cards, and I get to draw 2 cards, and I get to gain 6 life. I don't know, it's a little weaker against Twin, but I feel like if he had Twin, he wouldn't have countered the Oliphant. So, if he didn't get the Soldier token, I would have definitely Eldrazi'd, because that would have killed 2 of his lands, but not having Emrakul is kind of the difference here, though. The way things worked out, I think Dark Ritual is actually better than Emrakul for me anyway. All right. Let's attack. Sack the Soldier. Go to 3. What do I want to draw? Dark Ritual would actually be pretty good for me, too. And miscalculation, huh? All right. And then pass. And then now I have Necromancy. Chili, come on now. I have Sneak Attack. Nothing really protects me against Pestermite Twin, I don't think. Because none of the things I can Necromancy stop Twin from happening, but I can... Let's see, Bazaar of Baghdad. Oh, that's a good one. Let's do that. Can I just find Arcane Denial? No, Corpse Dance also pretty nice though. I'm at 16. Swamp, Gristlebrand. And then I'm going to cast Necromancy on Gristlebrand. And if you've got a Exarch or Twin, you kind of have to cast it. Exarch or Pestermite, you kind of have to cast it now. Oh, Mana Leak. Oof, okay. Mana Leak got me pretty good there. I do have a Gristlebrand in my graveyard and now a Corpse Dance, though, so I feel okay about this. Wow, Gavin has Counterspell, Miscalc, and Mana Leak. There's a lot of counters. Still really just want to draw Arcane Denial or Memory Lapse will pretty much lock things up. I'm worried about Pestermite, but oh, he's just going to tap out for Artland Liberator. All right, great. Oh, now I have Ulamog. I guess it's still probably better to Corpse Dance Gristlebrand, especially since I think the game just ends anyway. Corpse Dance Gristlebrand, and finally the third or fourth Reanimate may have done the trick. I don't know if I could take it if this deck was going to be 0-2. I think we're 1-1. We're 1-1, and let's keep going. I do need to show you my teammates' decks. I realize I forgot that. Let's take a look now. So Adham, the big AD, he has got a red-green 4/1 drops, Bolt, Sylvan Library, Territorial Kavu. Actually, I ended up cutting the Kavu, but Fable, Lalia, Questing Beast, Oddity. This is red-green beats at its finest, and with a Mox Pearl, which is great, and a Chrome Mox. Sandy's got a Black Lotus, you can see right there, and a Mox Jet, and a pretty solid black-white deck. He has the Mana Confluence, Savai Triumph, Windswept Teeth, so decent mana, Parallax Wave, Cut, Snuff Out, Mentor. A couple loose ones. Him and Mac were fighting for white, as you can see with Mac's much worse black-white deck with no power and just okay cards. He's Mac's 1/1, I believe. And then that'll do it for our team. Let's take a stock on records. All right. Sandy's 2-1. Mac is 2-1. Autumn's 2-1 and Mac is 2-1. I'm 1-1 and Sandy's 1-1. So we're up 4-2. We're up to 6-4, which means if either me or Sandy win our next round, Mac. If me or Mac win our last round, then we win. Otherwise, we tie. Great spot to be in. Let's get to round 3. All right, time for round 3. I'm playing at Slacks. I'm going to play first. All right, I'm going to keep this hand. If this hand draws Imperial Seal, Spellseeker, Entomb, or Unmarked Grave, it's just straight up got an Archon of Cruelty pretty quickly. And if it draws a creature plus a discard outlet, which is a little bit harder to assemble, but certainly not impossible. And I've got Memory Lapse here ready to buy me a little time. I am totally fine with this one. Creeping Tar Pit. Slacks is on blue-black here. Oh, Thoughtseize. Let's just chill here, because I have Memory Lapse for his turn 2 play. And then maybe I can go Thoughtseize on 3 plus Reanimate one of your creatures, or if I draw a big creature, I could just Thoughtseize myself. Demonic Tutor. All right. Well, I guess I'll let that happen because then I get to Thoughtseize, and we'll see. We'll see what he went for, what he's got planned, and then what we can do about it. I like my hand though; it's all very high quality cards. Could use something gigantic. But we'll see what we get. All right, DT resolves. I don't have any action, any entombs. I could just put a Gristlebrand into play, but it would mostly tap me out. Huh. Interesting spot here. Because I have to Thoughtseize myself and then Reanimate, but there's a pretty decent chance I draw Spell Pierce. Really tempting. Had I drawn it last turn, I would have just slammed it. This turn is a little more complicated. The problem is if I go Swamp, Thoughtseize you, then I'm no longer discarding Gristlebrand, but any discard outlet gets me? No. Honestly, I think I actually Thoughtseize myself, discard Gristlebrand, go to 18, Reanimate it, go to 10, and then use Gristlebrand. Going down to 3, No, I'm gonna wait. If I have to spell pierce, I'll spell pierce, but I don't want to die to like creeping tar pit plus lotus petal or something like that. So let's just do this. Jesse tutored, presumably found something. Oh no, it's just chilling here. Okay. I'm gonna draw. So now the question is, do I want to attack first? I think I do. I think I just go land, attack. I don't need to set up a shallow grave right now. Okay, once I get a hit in, then I'm very happy to use this. If he wants to like try to Bowmasters or something. No, he doesn't have anything. Oh. I didn't really draw anything, but I just have a bunch of counter spells up now, so I'm just gonna pass. Discard island, swamp, I guess. Island, swamp, island. No creatures to discard, but I'm setting up a Kozilek attack next turn, and right now I've got memory lapse plus spell pierce. Got to be enough. All right, so yeah, he did die. Never found out what he tutored for. Oh, well, he's got Echo of Eons and Narset in his deck. I definitely want all of these things. I'm a little less inclined to want Bone Shards. I kind of want to take out Sneak. It feels like the games are not going to be not lending themselves to Sneak very nicely. I don't even really think Verdant does anything. Oh, I didn't put enough. I'll leave the Verdant in, I guess. Does Verdant not do anything? Maybe it lets me shuffle. I didn't put a swamp in my sideboard, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'll take a Blackcleave Cliffs and for a scrubland. And I do need to cut a card. I might want to cut one of the Eldrazi. I think Kozilek's worse because it's not indestructible. Because I'm just cutting the Sneak, and I still have enough big creatures, I feel like. All right. Let's do it. On the draw here. And let's see what we got. All we want is as many cards that cost a single black mana as possible. Dark Ritual, Entomb, all those things. This is fine. Arcane Denial is really good in this deck. Maybe I should have just been main decking it. I don't like this. Jeez. Okay. Well, I really would like to draw Thoughtseize, though I will accept a Spell Pierce as well. Otherwise, yeah, I'm not loving it. Whatever he's gonna he's gonna get to do a little faster than me. So I think we're not that likely to win this game. Like, very easy for him to play a turn 2 Narset here. Though I guess I have Bitter Triumph if he does, and I have Arcane Denial up the turn as well. Depending on how the turn sequences go. But yeah, Thoughtseize would be my best draw, because then I would just Thoughtseize whatever he tutored, or, well, I wouldn't know what he tutored, but I would like to think I could either figure out, if not what he tutored for, whatever the best card in his hand at the moment that I get to Thoughtseize him. Okay, any Thoughtseizes? Any Thoughtseizes? No, but I have some counter spells, so this is not terrible. Okay, is this the Narset? Yeah. No Spell Pierce, sadly. And he hit Mana Drain. Okay, well, that makes it pretty clear what I have to do here, which is Bitter Triumph, discarding a card. And I think I discard at this point Itali over Gristlebrand. So he's got Mana Drain, but I can play around that. I guess I need to draw lands to more effectively play around Mana Drain. Or cheap cards, or hopefully a combination. I mean, this was not a good exchange for me. I wouldn't say a 2-for-1 myself, because I actually wanted a Tali in the graveyard, but his Narset did replace itself. So even from that perspective, it's a 2-for-1. I wouldn't quite call it a 3-for-1. Okay, are you going to tap out? The good thing about discarding a Tali as well is it's got to make him a lot more scared of tapping out when he's got Mana Drain. Is he going to do it? The Madman? Grim Monolith, okay. He's setting up. He's doing something. Into Nettle Cyst. Okay. And presumably now he's not tapping out. Oh, he's going to play the Mox, sure. Okay. Let's draw Reanimate. Bazaar of Baghdad. All right, actually, I can dig that, because the Unmarked Grave's a brick, Gristlebrand's a brick. I don't have Sneak in my deck anymore, so I'd rather just have all those in the graveyard. So I can just play that and pass. Arcane Denial or Memory Lapse, one of his plays. And I'm not under the fastest clock for a turn. I mean, I think Mana Drain's beatable here. Okay, no plays. I'm just going to use Bazaar here. I don't really want to discard Ulamog, because then that shuffles away all my idiots. I think I discard Voidwalker, Unmarked Grave, Gristlebrand. At some point I might have to discard Ulamog, but I don't want to do it quite yet. Let's just play another blue pass. I'm going to have to not use Bazaar this turn, and he gets to untap his Grim Monolith. Maybe what I want to do... Oh, Vamp, sure. Maybe what I want to do is discard... I could have maybe discarded Ulamog and kept Gristlebrand in hand. That's probably better. And that way it does the whole reshuffle, but then I still have the Gristlebrand back in hand. Yeah, that would have been a little better way to go about things, though. I don't love my spot regardless, I would say. Especially now that he's vamping and untapping Grim. So he's going to be able to play something with Mana Drain backup almost assuredly. Mishra's Workshop into 2 cards left in hand. Okay. Well, this is just going to be... Can I get there over the next 2 turns? Or next turn and some? Because assuming this doesn't kill me, whatever it is. But if he's playing an artifact, it's probably not going to. So the question is, what would I rather get Mana Drained? Memory Lapse or Arcane Denial? Honestly, I think I'd rather him Mana Drain the Arcane Denial. So let's do this. If he wants to let counter the Arcane Denial, or not counter the Arcane Denial and let me just counter Mystic Forge and he draws 2 cards, that's also fine with me. But kind of don't think that's what's going to happen. All right. Mystic Forge. Basalt Monolith. Is he going to tap the Forge to exile? So the question now is, do I Ulamog... Or sorry, do I... oh, he found another play. Wow. Okay. Talisman. It's got a lot of artifacts here. Hitting for 7. I basically am dead next turn, so this Memory Lapse isn't doing anything. It's not like... Yeah, I think I just will Bazaar here. Snapcaster Mage. Hull Breacher. Let's just discard these 3. I mean, you could untap Grim Monolith. We have to tap Basalt Monolith. That doesn't really work. Bazaar and then die. All right. I think that's close enough. All right, going to game 3 here. Yeah, I still don't really want Bone Shards. I'm fine not playing the Sneak. I like all the counters. Yeah, I like where we're at. Let's see if we can get there. All right, on the play, let's do it. Time for some nasty Dark Ritual hand. Ugh. This one I don't like. This one I think I can just mulligan. All right, I will keep this hand. I think I'm going to put back Bazaar of Baghdad. I don't like doing it, but I have a discard outlet. Bazaar is especially bad after you've mulliganed. And I have a pretty decent hand. Like, this hand has some decent interaction. Yeah, this is going to be hard. All right. Especially since I don't have any reanimates or creatures right now. I really would like to not have to use Arcane Denial this turn. I'm going to let Narset happen. I don't like it, but I'm going to let it happen. Demonic Tutor. Sheesh. Look at this draw. Insane. Well... This is how we go down, I guess. I feel like Hull Breacher can potentially steal a game here. Let's see. Mindstone, sure. Yep. And Jace the Mind Sculptor. Oh, what are you gonna do? I was hoping he would brainstorm. But it's okay. I'll play Hull Breacher. This will work out just fine. You know what? I don't care if Jace... If you left it on top or not. Land. Attack Narset. And then cast Kill Jace by paying 3 life. All right. I mean, that's not the worst. And drawing a Necromancy at least makes a bunch of other cards live. So I don't mind that. I'll Arcane Denial Sigh, which is pretty nice because he doesn't get to draw the cards off it. He does have Demonic Tutor, but what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Dude, turn 2 Narset, turn 3 Jace, which is pretty sick. He gets to DT now. I get to draw. Okay. Any entombs, any unmarked graves. Let's draw. He's going to choose not to draw because otherwise I get some treasures. All right, I get to Thoughtseize you. And is Echo of Eon's Mystic Forge Upheaval? Man. I have to take the Mystic Forge. Upheaval's going to be hard to beat, but I mean, it can't cast Echo of Eons with that in play. I guess I do take the Mystic Forge. I just feel like his deck's got so many artifacts. If I let Forge resolve with this much mana, it's just going to be really bad. And now it's kind of a race. Do I draw a way to entomb something? I mean, it's not really that much of a race. Oh my god. If I can draw a way to kill the Caretaker and then Necromancy it, that would be sick, but I've sided out my removal. Okay, well, what I need to draw, I just need to draw Entomb or Unmarked Grave. Let's do it. Let's do it. I can reanimate a Sigh. I mean, I guess so. It's an instant. Let's just Necromancy the Sigh. I don't know. There's no real reason not to. Pass. And we're going to lose. This is a frustrating draft to go 1-2, and it feels like my deck is great. I really do think it is. It feels like the mono-red matchup was good. Jesse's deck is great too. I mean, he's got Mox, Demonic Tutor, right? And a pretty nice little artifact deck. But it felt like I had a chance despite his absurdly good start. And yeah, things are just not coming together. It's just really brutal. All right, well, now if I draw an Entomb, I still have a chance, I guess. But not even really with Upheaval around. Because now I get to like float mana to play. I mean, if I knew I was drawing Gas, then I would have... yeah, who am I fooling? All right. Unfortunately, we tied the draft based on that. And I went 1-2, but you know, this deck was fantastic. Alrighty, welcome to another Vintage Cube League here. I've been trying to get my mind wrapped around this new cube list. Honestly, I think they once again tried some weird decks, and those decks don't work. But like I said, I want to give it a shot. I'm about 6 drafts in at this point with this list, and well, let's just say I still don't really believe in the Hogak style deck, but that's not what we got here. What we got here is a Polluted Delta, a Pest Infestation, and an Animate Dead. And I guess a Natural Order, but I don't think that's on the par with the rest. Honestly, I think Delta is probably the pick, but I'm going to take Animate Dead. I haven't drafted Reanimator in a while, and I'm kind of curious to see how it goes. Well, I'll second pick an Atroxa after taking Animate Dead. Oh, these cards on the bottom are a little too big for my patented organizing system. I think Atroxa, even if I'd taken Natural Order, that would have been the pick. But yeah, Atroxa over Atali, and maybe Harvester comes back. All right, but I feel pretty good about taking Animate Dead if my second pick is going to be Atroxa. And third pick, it's just oh, Psychic Frog, yeah. All right, I'm stoked. I was going to take Bone Shards, and without Frog, Bone Shards would be the pick because it discards Atroxa. But I think Frog is awesome, and it looks perfect for a blue-black Reanimator deck, so I am into this. And then now we get to take a Misty Rainforest? Perfect. I actually don't love Chrome Mox into Reanimate decks because your curve tends to be low enough that you don't really want to throw away 2 cards to accelerate. This is at its best in decks with 3 and 4 drops, not with 2 drops and 1 drops. There's also a Fatal Push here, but I mean, I think it's pretty clearly a Misty Rainforest. All right, and this pack has Shadowgrange Archfiend, which is pretty nice with Psychic Frog too. So this is an 8/4 for 7, but you can Madness it for 3 mana and 8 life if you discard it, and it eats their biggest creature and you gain life equal to its power, so you get your life back. There's also a Charticourse and a Woodfall Primus, and I guess a Battle Wall, but I kind of think I'm just going to take Charticourse. It's a pretty solid little card, good with Psychic Frog, because you get to attack with this freely, and maybe one of these two comes back. I played with Shadowgrange Archfiend quite a bit when it was in my cube, I don't know, a year ago, and it wasn't very good. See, like Bloodghast. Well, there's Underground Mortuary and Zagoth Triumph, and I actually kind of want Mortuary because it's a Surveil land that turns Misty into black. Zagoth is the same with Misty. It's actually almost a little worse because you don't get the Surveil, but it's a lot better if you just draw it in a blue-black deck. But I think having a green Sorcerer 2 is not the end of the world, and Mortuary, getting that Surveil is really nice. And now I can take Troll, passing Master of Death, Life of the Loam, Hogok, just the cards no one puts in their decks. Now I can take Inquisition, that's a nice one. There's also Malevolent Rumble, which I think is a really sweet addition. That's going in my cube list. I need to update that list ASAP. And there's a Botanical Sanctum, but we're really on pace to just be a nice blue-black Animate deck, and I like it. And likewise here, well, Ledger Shredder, I don't know that I'll play it, but it's good as a creature to attack and make Charticourse draw 2. You can play Ledger Shredder Inquisition on turn 3 to trigger it, and it's a discard outlet. Seems fine. Harvester did come back, which I like. Harvester's pretty good. I think it's better than Overgrown Tomb. I don't really need the Overgrown Tomb here. It's not even clear that I'll be splashing green or anything. Oh, Bone Shards came back. Perfect. Itali didn't come back, but, that's not too much of a surprise. So I have ample discard outlets at this point. I've got Charticourse, Troll kind of counts because it's a creature, it discards itself, Bone Shards, a Surveil land, a Harvester can discard itself, plus Frog and Ledger Shredder. So I think what I'm missing mostly is Animates. I will take Fatal Push here. I don't think I need Bazaar for the same reason I just mentioned. I have so many discard outlets. And Shadowgrange came back. Perfect. That I probably will play it. I just thought that it was better to take Charticourse, and I kind of got rewarded there. This is at its best with 0 mana discard outlets, so the Bazaar would have been nice, but Psychic Frog is great. Turn 2 Frog, turn 3 Shadowgrange, you probably just win. And even with like Bone Shards, that's only 4 mana, so all I really need is some Animates now. I guess I'll take one of the 2 Dredge cards here. Look, I'm not trying to be a hater, but this Dredge stuff sucks. It's just not good. If I get proven wrong, I would actually be happy because it'd be nice to see a kind of a new angle, but this is the second time it's been tried and I really don't think it hits. All right, we need some more big creatures. We have the best one. I think Atraxa is the number 1. Itali's gone. There's still Vaultborn Tyrant and Gristlebrand as potentials, as well as a bunch of other ones that are decent. Oh, well, Mox Jet and Mox Ruby. Lucky someone's going to get a Mox Ruby because obviously Mox Jet is just the nuts for me here. And maybe we get back a Watery Grave or a Preordain? Nah, not very likely, but happy enough just taking Mox Jet. And this deck looks like an Exhume deck. Not every deck is, but this deck looks like it's going to go pretty hard. I do like 6, by the way, but I don't think this is the deck for it quite. There's also Recurring Nightmare, but my main problem with Nightmare is you need a creature in play. It's so much slower. I think Exhume with like turn 1 Troll, turn 2 Exhume, or just turn 1 Bone Shards, or turn 2 Frog, turn 3 Exuma and Atraxa. All that sounds pretty great. And then here, pretty easy Duress, and I bet we wheel Pillage the Bog, and I'll play that one. Demonic Tutor in your Sultai deck? I like it. I like Serum Visions well enough, but this deck's almost mono black, which is a great place to be, and now we slam Gristlebrand. We needed more creatures to discard. Gristlebrand's miles ahead of Dismember and Undercity Sewers. This makes our Animate and Exhume so much better, and we're just kind of going according to plan here. Looks like things are going great. And here, Dark Ritual's perfect. That's a way to speed this deck up. This is actually shaping up to be one of the better Reanimate decks I've ever drafted, so pretty nice. First picked Animate on a flyer, and it's working out. Yeah, definitely Dark Ritual over like Virtue, Phantasmal Image, whatever. Dark Ritual is fantastic. And now there's a Fallen Shinobi, which isn't really a combo with Psychic Frog that much, because if Frog's hitting them, you're already pretty happy. But it is pretty good with Ledger Shredder. There's also a Cabal Ritual. I don't like that one too much. Plus 1 mana is just so much less powerful. But I don't think I really need Survival. We're not doing that. Witherbloom Command, no. Let's take Fallen Shinobi. Maybe we'll get there. Grief. I normally am not the biggest Grief fan, but Animate and Exhume help. It's actually kind of nice with Shinobi as something to Shinobi or to Ninja away. Dark Ritual helps, Moxstrat helps, yeah. And Dark Confidant tends not to be that great in the decks with, 10 drops. Ooh, Barrogoyf, nice. Look at, you can Ritual this one out on turn 1, it's pretty good. It's Death Touch, Lifelink, it's a Tarmogoyf, so it's going to be as big as the number of card types. And when it hits your opponent, you can mill cards equal to its power and put a creature among them into your hand. So it kind of does all the things I want. Oh, Watery Grave did wheel? I was kind of joking about that, but I'm slamming that. Oh, this is going perfectly. We're basically mono black Reanimator splashing like Frog, Ledger Shredder, maybe Shinobi Charticourse off of Misty Watery Grave. And then we have a Surveil land. I will probably take the Pillage the Bog because I assume it's coming back, because we also have a Troll that can go get Watery Grave or Underground Mortuary. So I feel pretty good about my mana here. I guess I'm supposed to take Recurring Nightmare now. I'm a little tempted by taking one of the green lands, because once you have a green splash going, it's kind of nice to just push on that, especially since I think Pillage will come back. But now I've got some decent cheap creatures. All right, I'll Recurring Nightmare. I will indeed still take Pillage the Bog. I guess I'll take Wishclaw, though I don't think I'm going to play it. Virtue, I'll take and probably not play. And then I guess, yeah, I could see playing Cabal Ritual. I don't think I want Witherbloom Command. Well, this pack has gone great. I'm going to take out the Virtue and the Cabal Ritual for now. Still need a little more fixing to play this Pillage, but it looks like we're going to get there on that. And going into pack 3, we're not really missing anything. We've got 2 Animates plus the Recurring Nightmare. We've got two of the best big creatures to reanimate. Got a lot of discard outlets. We've got good fixing. We've got a piece of power. I would be down to play 2-pack decks against everyone else. I think I would actually be a heavy favorite. But let's see what pack 3 brings us. Oh, a solid little Shieldred. Yeah, Shieldred, when you have rituals in your deck, that makes Cabal Ritual a little more enticing, is good. I really love Deep Cavern Bat, but I think I'm supposed to take Shieldred here. Shieldred is excellent. Plus, Deep Cavern Bat just wheels sometimes. It's kind of odd, but it really does. All right, and here, this is interesting. So there's Strip Mine and Bloodstained Mire. I kind of think I just want Bloodstained Mire here. I'm not going to recur Strip Mine. The colorless actually isn't that useful for me. Like, this deck's just going to have a lot of very color-intensive costs. And another Watery Grave plus another Underground Mortuary sounds great. Plus, Deluge, Kaito, Miscalc, Lotus Petal, one of those could come back. Well, probably the Kaito or the Deluge, not the other two. Here, I do like a Grave Titan. It's castable. All right, at this point, this Cabal Ritual is actually looking kind of nice. It's castable, but also a decent reanimate card. It's good with Recurring Nightmare. Carnage Interpreter, I've actually found not to work that well in these decks. It's hard to have the right mix of, all right, I can cast this, discard Gristlebrand, then hope to draw and animate later sort of thing. That said, Grave Titan wheels a lot. There's also Probe and Shieldred's Edict. Nah, I'll take the Grave Titan. I think it'll be okay. Pretty easy Voidwalker here. This is a nice setup for Voidwalker. Just tons of black mana. It's not hard to cast it. And some discard. That all works out nicely. Plus, it's nice with Shinobi. Oh, and here's Necromancy. Yeah, I need that a lot more than I need a Mana Leak. So, easy Necromancy over Bitter Triumph cut down. Grist is also a potential splash card. We still get 3 new packs out of this? Oof. Okay. I mean, we've got pretty much everything we need. At this point, the Shinobi and the Recurring Nightmare both have gotten a bit better. Oh, Demonic Tutor? 6-pick? Okay. I mean, I like Life Death, and Collective Brutality is fine too, but yeah, easily Demonic Tutor here. Well, maybe I can cut the Pillage the Bog, though I did get a Bloodstained Mire, so now I have 3 green sources. Let's see what else we get. Oh, I like Emperor Bones a lot. So it's a 2-mana 2/2. At the beginning of combat, you exile any card from a graveyard, and it has Adapt 2, so you can pay 2 to give it 2 +1/+1 counters. Can only do it if it doesn't have counters on it, though. Or it only gets counters if it doesn't have them. Anyways, whenever it gets counters, you get to Corpse Dance a creature that it's exiled. So put it into play, gets a finality counter, gains haste, and you sacrifice it. Which means you can do things like, discard a Gristlebrand, exile it with Emperor, and then just adapt and put the Gristlebrand into play. It's kind of like its own reanimate spell. Oh, and Liliana looks great here. Honestly, despite taking this Bloodstained Mire and stuff, I think I'm going to cut Pillage, cut Chart a Course, cut Ledger Shredder, maybe cut Fallen Shinobi, maybe not, but I'm going to keep the Psychic Frog. The Frog looks too good in this deck. I mean, right now we're at 16 land. This could also just be a 16 land deck, especially with Dark Ritual and Cabal Ritual. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. This is one of the sickest Reanimate decks I've drafted in a long time. Ha! I knew it. I told you. Deep Cavern Bat sometimes wheels, and bam, it just did. All right. Yeah, this makes the Fallen Shinobi better for sure. Now we need to cut another card. I could cut the Cabal Ritual. I guess maybe that one is just a bridge too far. The Recurring Nightmare actually looks pretty great now. I don't know that I'm going to play Kaito. It does some good things for me for sure. But trying to cut the non-black cards is nice because I'll probably, if I play one island, I'll have 5 blue sources. That's not so bad. Maybe I could play 2 islands. I probably don't need to play 12 swamps or whatever. I guess right now I'm looking at adding 10 lands, so 8 swamps, 2 islands, something along those lines. Shieldred's Edict, I probably don't need because I have Bone Shards and Fatal Push and Liliana. So I'll keep that in the sideboard. Sure, Spelljack or whatever. I mean, this looks right. I'll play 16 land. And this deck looks extremely good to me. Cut down Darkslick Shores. Oh, I'll just take Darkslick Shores. Then I can just play 1 island probably. And that'll likely be enough. Because that'll be six blue sources. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that should Life Death? Okay, I'll take it. I need to cut another card now, I guess. Wow. All right, so let's build here. Yeah, so taking out the troll as well. So this is 15 lands. If I need to cut a card, what would I be? Ooh, the Underground Mortuary means I can cast Life. That could come up. I mean, the Kaito also does look kind of good in this deck, but it would be crazy to cut Harvester. It probably would. Harvester is pretty good. Liliana the Veil probably can't cut in this deck either. Is cutting Fatal Push outrageous? Probably. Is cutting Grave Titan crazy? Yeah, that's also probably not what I want to do. Especially since now I have Animate, Exhume, Life Death, Necromancy, Recurring Nightmare. I have a lot of ways to animate, so just naturally drawing a big creature is pretty good. I don't want to cut Duress or Inquisition. Though I guess I have Duress, Inquisition, and Deep Cavern Bat. But, and Grief. But I don't really want to cut Shieldred. Could I cut Shadow Grange Archfiend? I guess I have a lot of ways to madness it out. All right, I'm going to cut the Fatal Push for now, and I guess I'll side it in if I need it. If I'm playing against a creature deck, I can side in a lot of stuff. And I think I'm just going to add 1 island, 7 swamps. That leaves me 1 short, 1 island, 8 swamps. This gives me 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 black. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blue. Yeah, I actually think that's fine. I don't think I need a whole lot of blue. So, all right, let's get to battling. Alrighty, time for round 1. Let's see how this deck does. Let's see. Maybe it's time to reanimate once more. Honestly, this is kind of a bad hand. It doesn't have a reanimate spell or a discard outlet, but it does have Harvester and a Shieldred. I'll keep that. I think that's enough gameplay to get me to drawing the cards I'm looking for here. I do like seeing a Mardu land. All right, there we go. Look, now we already have a discard outlet. Oh, also the other thing, I guess, is if I drew an Animator or Exhume or something, I could animate the Harvester. So that already is something. All right, well, I'm glad I kept this hand. I'm now an animate did away from just Atroxing or Gristlebranding them. I suppose they do need to play a creature or planeswalker for me to cast Bone Shards, but it seems easy. Oh, Jite, I'm really happy they played that. That's not a problem. Oh, Liliana, nice. All right. So now if they play a creature that has 2 toughness or less, I'll probably still snipe it with Harvester, because that way I can play Liliana and +1 it. Figure of Destiny equipped GT. Things couldn't be going better if that's the case. Oh, no play as well. That's fine too, because I'm still going to use the Harvester here. They can make their thing a 2/2. That's obviously not going to save it. Liliana +1. Hope they don't have animates in their deck, but they have a Figure of Destiny, so it's not likely they do. Demonic is great too, because now if I draw any land, I can just DT and animate dead. I think I'd rather animate Atraxa here, since it draws this about as many cards as Gristlebrand's 1 activation, and then I don't have to take damage past that. Do they have like a reprieve or something? No, I guess not. All right. I just generally think it's better to animate Atraxa first. Though, I do have Shieldred. Shieldred Gristlebrand is nice. I also will kind of get the choice here, because unless they kill Liliana, next turn I'll be able to discard Gristlebrand if I would prefer to animate that. Oh no. That's not good. If they have an animate spell in their deck, then not looking good. I just don't usually think that Animate Dead and Figure of Destiny are in the same deck, so I didn't play around that. I thought it was way more likely if I played Liliana and didn't activate it, they would just kill the Liliana, or I don't know what else I could be doing here. Let's see, though. I could maybe beat an Atraxa getting reanimated. It just will be a lot harder if so. Oh, Skyclave my Liliana. No, that's not going to be too much of an issue. Okay. Yeah, let's actually Deep Cavern Bat here. Their hand is Flage and Stoneforge Mystic. I guess I'll take the Flage. No, I don't care if they Flage the Deep Cavern Bat. I'll take the Stoneforge. Discard a card to kill. Discard Gristlebrand to kill the Skyclave and get a token. I'd rather them spend their turn flaging here, so that way they're just that much further away from being able to use Umezawa's GT. Alright, Bat dies, they get their Stoneforge back. Flage with swamp in your double swamp in your deck. Yeah, that's tough. Alright, land. DT. I could Exhume, but that seems worse than just Animate Dead, so I will just get Animate Dead. And I actually think, given that I'm at 20, I do animate Gristlebrand, because next turn I have Gristlebrand Shieldred, which seems pretty nice. I mean, I'm probably not going to have to activate Gristlebrand this game anyways, because I think they're going to be in a bit of trouble, but we'll see. Okay, Stoneforge Mystic. It is good to know what their second equipment is. Whether that be, yep, it's Cauldron Complete. So that's not what I wanted to see, but I think that's all right. I mean, obviously we're going to be fine this game here. Let's go. Oh, there's a Urborg in play, so I don't even need to play that first. Let's play Shieldred. Pay 7 life. Draw 7 cards. Gain 14 life. Let's do that again. Go to 12 cards in deck. All right, and I drew the Dark Ritual. Mox. I guess I don't even need to Ritual. I can just Life Death. I'm at 34. All right, I'll cast Death on Atraxa here. And I'm just not going to take any of these cards because, I don't know, I don't really want to get decked or something. And I certainly don't need more spells to win this game. I mean, oh, I guess I actually should have just Dark Ritual Emperor of Bones and attack them for 13 down to 2. That would have actually been better. Well, I think we'll be okay. Land. Troll. Barrowgoyf. Sure. They go to 4 here, and I mean, we just have a million things in play. Oh, Demonic Tutor. All right, they get to get the best card out of their deck. I mean, Balance wouldn't even quite do it. Just on board, not even factoring in the cards in hand. Though I guess Balance would put me to 1 card in hand. Yeah, they have a Cauldron in their hand, so they can't really get rid of that. Yeah, I mean, if they balance me down to 1 card in hand, I just keep Emperor of Bones and kill them with some kind of animate. Not to mention the fact that I still have a creature in play. All right. Well, it does make me want Fatal Push, and Shieldred's Edict does not make me want Duress. What's the last card to take out? The Harvester is still pretty good. Inquisition I still think is decent. Oh, Fallen Shinobi's kind of bad against that kind of deck, so let's just put in a couple removal spells, call it a day. All right, game 2. Certainly better than the last hand. This has the creature, the discard outlet, I guess not the second swamp, and a bunch of removal spells. Oh, turn on Relic. That's good. That's a strong sideboard card. I'm still going to get to go Dothy Voidwalker into Liliana, which is a pretty nice start. And I'll just try to keep this Atraxa in hand for the moment. Okay. Hopefully they don't have a removal spell for this Voidwalker here. And then Troll is nice too. The other thing is, in order to keep up Relic, they do have to keep a mana up. Because if they just keep the activated ability, or the tap ability up, it won't necessarily work. Okay, I mean, they're going to Skyclave, and I'm just going to go Liliana -2. Putting myself, I think, in a pretty good position. Oh, and then this is perfect. And then I go -2 on Liliana. And I've got a Shadowgrange Archfiend. So next turn I can +1 Liliana and Madness that into play. And I could even troll for a land first if I want to. Assuming they play a creature, of course. I'm not going to play the Shadowgrange if they don't have a creature in play. Okay, Figure of Destiny. Swamp Cycle. I'm just going to get basic Swamp, land, +1 Liliana. Shadowgrange looking pretty good here. Discard that. Madness. So it's exiled, so they can't use Relic to stop it. They can Relic my Troll. I don't really care about that too much. And then I get to cast this for 8 life, going down to 12. But I get a 8/4 in play, and it eats their Figure of Destiny. Oh, they get a Path to Exile. All right. And I'll be casting this Harvester at some point here. Why not? They might, I mean, they're at 1 card in hand. They're going to be in a spot where they're going to need to exile this Relic pretty soon here just to beat the cards I'm casting. And once they do, I got Atraxa, Exhume. Oh, and the Relic even exiles their graveyard. Oh, touche. Kill my, oh, you're not? It's a little odd. Okay. Make me discard. Yeah, I guess I'll discard Bone Shard. That's fine. I don't really care too much about their Liliana. Because whatever I draw, I can just discard here. Oh, Psychic Frog. For some reason I was thinking, what if I draw Psychic Frog? That'd be good. It is going to be nice, because now I'm going to attack Liliana for 2 with my Illusion. And put down to 2 loyalty, and then I guess I'm not even activating Liliana. They have no cards in hand. I'll play Psychic Frog and pass. It's kind of nice because I didn't really want to cast Harvester because it would kill my illusion token, and then they could -2 Lily to kill it, but this works out just fine. So now I guess maybe they start by cracking their Sunbait Canyon to draw a card. Not sure. Yeah, I mean, they're going to Relic my Bone Shards. That part's fine. They could also draw to see what their first card is, but it just costs them a little more mana. And then with Liliana, I kind of imagine they'll kill my illusion here. +1ing Liliana seems a bit dicey, but I mean, maybe they'll do that. I'll just discard Harvester of Misery if that's the case. And yeah, when this hits Planeswalkers, you draw a card too. Nice. I like it. All right, I mean, they're not doing a whole lot here. Mardu removal is kind of what we're playing against. The old Liliana Skyclave. I guess the only red card we've seen is Flage, so it's mostly just black-white. But I guess Figure of Destiny looks kind of red, you know? Let's see what they've got, because they've got a couple options. They can crack Sunbait Canyon to draw a card. They can crack Relic to draw a card, though, of course, once the Relic is gone, they're a little more vulnerable to Animate, and they could easily believe that I've got a creature and an Animate spell in hand. Newsflash, I do. They've got Liliana, they can +1, but they can't really +1 it until they've played their card. Wouldn't really make sense. They can also -2 it to kill my illusion token, but I don't know how pressing that is for them. All right, they are going to -2 it. I am going to lose my illusion. And then they're going to vamp. Oh, they can vamp and then crack Canyon and play whatever they vamped for. Nice. 2 mana. It's like an edict or something. Damn. All right. Well, the problem with that is now they're tapped out and they have Relic. So I can just exhume Atraxa this turn. They'd get a Skyclave back? Sure. Discard Atraxa. Cast Exhume. They'll tap their Relic, of course. They've got their Graveyard Hate card. All right, Psychic Frog, you're done. Atraxa comes in. I am going to lose my Liliana to their Skyclave. It's, you know what, a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I get land, creature, enchantment, sorcery, instant, artifact. Nice. So, oh, enchantment, artifact. Just take swamp for land. For creature, I'll take Gristlebrand. For instant, I'll take Edict. And then for sorcery, I'll take Demonic Tutor. All right. Can I put a Gristlebrand into play here? I can DT. I don't have a 1 mana discard outlet because my Bone Shards is gone, which is kind of a shame. But what I can do is I can just cast Harvester, and then I can just cast Gristlebrand next turn if I draw a land, kill their Skyclave, and now they just are facing down Atraxa, Harvester. Yeah, let's in a 3/3 illusion. Why not? Send. Feels like they just F6 their turn. I don't really know. They go to 1 here. I mean, I guess I'll play Underground Mortuary, bin this, and pass the turn. I don't even know what I want to DT for. Well, we beat a Relic that stayed on board the whole game. Well, pretty much the whole game. But it's exactly what I said many turns ago. At some point, they're going to tap out, and the Relic does require mana to be used. They have a Wrath or something? Oh, Council's Judgment. All right, Atraxa's out of here. If they had that plus Flage, no, they would still die. Grief, I mean, I don't know. I have a million cards over here. No real reason to run up the score, because that is a 1-0. Boom. Alrighty, time for round 2. Let's go ahead and play first, and unfortunately, mulligan. Obviously, the hand looks good because it's all spells. Here, oh, I gotta keep this. I've got turn 1 Duress, turn 2 Bone Shards, turn 3 Gristlebrand. I just need to draw a Swamp at some point, and I'm gonna put back either Necromancy or Dothy Voidwalker, and I think Necromancy. I feel like the Duress clears the path for the Animate Dead well enough that I'd rather have the Voidwalker as a castable. Oh, Bone Shards, Mana Crypt, Unearth. All right, well, I'm going to take the Mana Crypt, and we'll see where we go from here. I guess I'm glad I kept the Dothy Voidwalker. And they drew, oh no, they had Arid Mesa. All right, they're going to Arid Mesa. Land, please. Oh, there we go. I would definitely keep a land on top if there is one. I feel like if they play a creature here, then having the opportunity to go Bone Shards, Animate Dead in the same turn is great. And if they don't, I'll just play a Dothy Voidwalker. They bin to Scrapwork Mutt. That's a pretty good Surveil, actually. Seems like pretty good value. They're unearthing it. Dang, I was hoping it would be something that stays in play. Okay, and they discarded a Swamp. That's not so bad. I get to slam the Voidwalker here, which is nice. Land, Dothy Voidwalker. Pass the turn. And I think they're going to want to Bone Shards that thing. It's going to be kind of hard to get away from doing that, is my guess, but we'll see. Rabblemaster. Oh, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted to see. All right. And look at this. Bone Shards, discard a card, target the Rabblemaster, discard Gristlebrand, Animate Dead the Gristlebrand, draw 7 cards. kind of a weak 7, but it's actually fine. Yeah, let's just go swamp. And I think I'm going to attack with the Voidwalker. I don't think I need to do anything else here, because I could play turn Voidwalker into Rebel Master, but that doesn't seem like particularly good. They have 3 cards I know about and 2 I don't. They're going to Bone Shards the Gristlebrand, I would imagine. Discarding... sacrificing their token, sure. Did they draw an Animate spell? No, this is not that, I don't think. Oh, Mind Twist for 2? Sure. Yeah, okay, they didn't hit the DT. That was like the only card I cared about. And they don't have Bone Shards, but they still have Unearth in hand. Let's go DT. And here I think I just get Necromancy. And then go land Necromancy Gristlebeezy. And I guess hit with the Voidwalker again. Yeah, I'm not playing any of these cards, so they still have a Troll and Unearth that does nothing. And I'm not going to pay 7 life now, but if they go to kill my Gristlebrand, I'll pay 7 life and go to 3. I think that should be fine. Next turn, I can hardcast a Grave Titan, which I wouldn't mind doing. And yeah, I feel pretty good about this spot. This looks like a cycling... Oh, Lock-Thwain Scorn on the Voidwalker. Okay. It kills the Voidwalker. That's not bad, I guess. And then cycle Troll. And then they still have an Unearth and a Proving Ground. And Unearth their last card. I mean, they're just dead now because I get to hit with Gristlebrand. Once you hit once with Gristlebrand, it's just over. And I think I'm just not going to draw here either. I'm just going to cast Grave Titan. I don't need these cards anymore. And see if they can answer this, then maybe I'll draw some cards, but I don't think they're going to. Okay, the mirror. The mirror is pretty interesting, actually. What do I want in the mirror? What do I not want? I mean, all the animates are actually great. The discard spells are okay. Harvester against Rabble Master seems pretty good. I still like Shadow Grange. Honestly, I might not side that much. Don't want Wish Claw. I don't think I want Shieldred's Edict all that much. Fatal Push. Spelljacker's a cool card, but I don't think that's where I'm into. I like Emperor of Bones. That's fantastic in the mirror. I have Emperor of Bones and Dothy Voidwalker. Both those are really good. I think Fallen Shinobi is pretty good. I guess the one knock against Fallen Shinobi is they do seem to have a lot of removal. Maybe I'll take out Fallen Shinobi for Kaito Shizuki. I think that might be better. All right. We'll go ahead and try that. On the draw here. And, oh, what a hand. This hand I can turn 1 Grief, turn 2 Animate it. And hopefully that does enough. And then I've got Emperor of Bones and Voidwalker, though I'm going to have to pitch one of these two unless I draw a black spell. Oh, turn 1 Deathrite. That means I'm probably not doing the turn 1 Grief. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have played Misty, because I did want to get the Underground Mortuary, but that is going to make it so that their Deathrite can tap for mana. They probably, let's see, yeah, they're going to attack. Yeah, I should have just played Swamp, but I think at this point it's still worth... Actually, I'm just going to get the Watery Grave, actually. I don't really want to mill that much. Oh, and I would have kept the card on top anyway. Yeah, I should double grief them. Or at least start by single griefing them. They might not have green mana. It's actually kind of interesting here, because I could play Dothy Voidwalker and then pitch like Emperor of Bones to grief them. And then it would exile the card, but I think it's actually fine. I think I'm still going to pitch the Emperor. And let's go Grief, Faithless Looting, and Bone Shards. Oh. I guess I'll just take the Bone Shards. They have a Proving Ground for green, but... I kind of want to just play Dothy Voidwalker now. Like, their cards are not that good. So, they did keep a card on top with the Raucous Theater. So they can't exile Grief from the graveyard right now, at least not until next turn. Oh, they kept us Forest on top. Wait, what am I missing here? Oh, they had Forest in hand. Am I losing it? I guess I just didn't notice the Forest. I guess it must have been under the Proving Ground or something. But either way, they kept Necromancy on top, and now they're Necromancy and Grief. And I kind of don't care that much which one they take. I mean, they're going to take Liliana, I guess. And then they're going to attack for 1. Okay, I guess I would like to draw a removal spell. That would be nice. Oh, or Troll. Troll's actually perfect. Cycle Troll. This time I will get the Underground Mortuary. Animate Dead the Troll. And I guess just hit for 3 here. All right. And then next turn, they can Looting, but Looting's pretty bad with a Voidwalker in play. Oh, they drew a spell. Hope it's not too good of one. They could be cycling Proving Ground, I guess. That is also like a legit play. But I'm going to kill them pretty fast with, yeah, they cycled Proving Ground. I'm going to kill them pretty fast with these 2 unblockable creatures. They can hit me for 3 this turn. And they've got a Deathrite Shaman chilling. They didn't draw a land, apparently. Well, we'll see. Maybe they'll play a land. Doesn't look like it, though. Yeah, they didn't play a land. Bloodstained Mire. Let's play the Mortuary. Bin the Swamp. Send for 8. They go to 9. We're pretty close to killing them. I mean, they do get to gain life off Deathrite if they can get a creature into the graveyard, which isn't even currently there. They've got all spells in hand, or at least 3 spells in hand. They could have drawn a land for this turn. They can cast this Faithless Looting. Honestly, I think I might have cast Faithless Looting last turn instead of cycling Proving Ground, because then you have mana left to do something, but we'll see if they can figure out something good here. So knowing that Forest was in hand, like I said, I just completely blanked. I thought they only had the Proving Ground. I guess I would have animated the Grief, and if I'd done that, I would have taken the Faithless Looting. They would have drawn Necromancy. It would have done nothing. Yeah, and then I would have played Liliana and then Voidwalker. I mean, I guess that would have worked out kind of better, but animating the Troll ended up being really good for me. So I kind of top-decked my way out of it. I should have played differently for sure. I just, like I said, I just missed on the Forest for some reason. All right, what do we got? Faithless Looting? I mean, that seems like the place to start. Oh, they got something else. The thing that's nice is that both of these cards are pretty big threats, so it's not... Yeah, that's not going to do much. I guess they can triple block the Troll here. And they exiled Faithless Looting to draw a card with this Scrapwork Mutt. Yeah, they kind of want to just stay back. All right. And hopefully I draw something. Oh, Deep Cavern Bat is actually really nice because that can inform my plays here. Metamorph and Liliana. So what I think I'm going to do here is I attack with Troll. They triple block. I kill all their cards. And then I can Voidwalker, replay Necromancy, and then I guess get back the Troll or the Grief. They'll be at 9. If I'm getting back Grief, which one would I rather discard, and which would I rather have under bat? I guess I'd rather have Metamorph discard and Liliana under bat. And if I get back the Troll, they can play Metamorph and copy the Troll, but that doesn't really do much. All right, so I think I bat the Liliana. And I think I attack with just the Troll here. New Troll here. Because if they take it and go down to 4, that puts them in a really tough spot for next turn. And they didn't attack with Grief, so it kind of feels like they are going to block here, but we'll see. They could just take it, I suppose. Oh, they could have played Liliana last turn. Okay, they did just take it, sure. I'll play Bloodstained Mire, I guess, pass the turn. They can eat my... No, they can... They go to 3 now? Okay. They can eat their own bone shards if they want to make me lose 2 life. Yeah, I guess so. But last turn they could have tapped Deathrite for mana and played Liliana. That's crazy not to do, to be honest. Like, I think maybe they just missed that they could get a mana out of their Deathrite or something. Because then if they Liliana me, I feel like that works out pretty well. Now if they play Metamorph, they go down to 1. Unless they tap Deathrite for mana. Oh, cycling Unearth is... a start, but I think we're gonna get him. I think we're gonna get him here. I don't need to crack this mire, and we are on to round 3, a little 2-0, another trophy. We'll see. We'll see. All right, round 3 here. I like this hand. I'm gonna keep. So the question here is, do I grief on turn 1? Because I could, and it's going to set up for a necromancy. And if I griefed on turn 1, I'd pitch Shieldred. I think I'm just going to go Mire Go. I run the risk of them playing a turn 1 play like a Soul Ring, or like, you know, my last opponent had Mana Crypt, that sort of thing. But there's a couple of reasons not to. One is I'd rather not pitch Shieldred. That seems like it's kind of bad. Like, Shieldred's a great card. Number 2, oh, I'm really glad I didn't grief turn 1. I wasn't going to take Arboreal Grazer anyway. Number 2, it lets them draw an extra card, so I get to more options. And number 3, I get to play Dothy Voidwalker first and exile whatever I grief and have that as an option. So let's get the Mortuary. The question is, do I keep a mediocre black card? Well, I don't keep a land, so I guess that's easy enough. But it is kind of funny. Well, I didn't draw the black card, so I think I am going to go for it, because this hand... The problem is I just do nothing next turn also if I don't do this. So I think this works. And if one of their cards is good, I get to Voidwalker it, which is pretty nice. Okay, what do we got? Time Walk, Fury, Chain Lightning, Gut. Oh. I think I just take the Fury. Oh, wow. If they draw a red source, it's actually kind of bad for me. Maybe I don't take the Fury. What if I take Time Walk? So what happens? If they draw a red source, they go Gut, attack, sack Grazer, make a 4/1, and then Fury my Dothy Voidwalker. I could also just take Fury. If they draw red, they can go Chain Lightning, your Voidwalker, Time Walk. And that's pretty bad. I guess one thing that's kind of nice is I might not want to take Fury, because if they evoke Fury, it might end up in the graveyard, because they'll stack it maybe so that it kills the Voidwalker, and then I can Necromancy the Fury. I think I'm just going to take the Time Walk and pass the turn and really hope they don't draw a red source. If they draw a red, no matter what I do, it's like not great, but this I think gives me the outs of getting to Necromancy of Fury. Okay, they drew a forest. That doesn't do that much. And they're going to Necromancy, and they're going to evoke Fury here. Oh, they are going to let it get exiled first. Okay, interesting. So their hand, they pitched the Chain Lightning, so their hand is Mystical Tutor and Gut, and then now I can just Necromancy the Grief and take the Gut. And they have Mystical Tutor, but I have more lands than they do, and I have a 3/2 versus their 0/3, I guess. I think that's going to be the best here. They get to Mystical Tutor here. Hopefully not for something too great at drawing cards. Okay. Maybe I should have taken the Fury. I don't know. Then they get to Time Walk. They just get another look for a red source, in which case they just Chain Lightning. they got an Impulse, sure. All right, take Gut, pass the turn, and they have no cards in hand. They're going to draw and cast Planar Genesis, and we'll see if they find a red source or something. All right, they found their red. I kind of get the first draw step here. I'm on 5 lands, they're on 4, and I have a 3/2, they have an 0/3. Seems fine to me. Oh, Recurring Nightmare. Okay. That's actually pretty great here, because the Fury did get exiled, so now I get to go Recurring Nightmare, get back Dothy Voidwalker, sack and Grief, and then next turn, they've got Time Walk and Fury under there, but I think I'm just going to take the Fury. Ooh, they get to Surveil. Let's see if they bin something. I have a Voidwalker in play, remember, because, well, if I draw a creature, maybe I take Time Walk, but what I probably do is just take Fury, because I go Recurring Night, sack Voidwalker, put Fury into play, kill Grazer, so they kept a card on top. And then I can Recurring Nightmare if I want as well. Well, let's see. Let's see what I draw. Oh. Okay. I guess I'm not that close to casting that. I could Fury their thing and then sack and get back Fury, or get back Voidwalker. I think I'm just going to play the Recurring Nightmare and hit them for 3. I don't know what they've got, but I feel like killing the Grazer doesn't do much. And if they play another creature or something, that's pretty good. Oh, okay. Great. That works for me. Let's go ahead, draw, and then, Exhume as well. They have a Gut in the graveyard, though. Gut's a 2/2, so I can't Fury and kill both of their things, unfortunately. So let's go Recurring Nightmare. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Wrong one. Sack Voidwalker. Cast Fury. Kill the Territorial Kavu. And then I could turn Fury into a Voidwalker or a Grief, but I think I'd rather just keep it as a Fury for now. I don't really need to sack Voidwalker to play Time Walk. It's only bad against like a bounce spell. Okay, what do we got? Questing Beast. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess I'll block. Vigilance, Death Touch, Haste, sure. All right. So now we're again at even, except I'm very close to casting the Shadowgrange. Oh, I guess I just cast it now. I could Exhume first. So if I Exhume, they put Fury into play. That doesn't really help me then. Because this eats an additional thing. I guess I can go Shadowgrange, Bone Shard, Shadowgrange. I kind of want to. I should just put an 8/4 into play. I think that seems like it's probably worth it. I'll go to 11 here. They sack their Grazer. Nothing else happens. But now I have an 8/4, and they have no cards in hand. They're at 14. I also have this Recurring Nightmare if I need to. And if they kill the Shadowgrange, I could Exhume it back, because then it just trades for Fury. I guess that doesn't really accomplish that much, but we'll see. Eternal Witness. Wow, that was a good draw. Luckily, Time Walk's exiled. But now, that actually worked out really well for me, I think. So let's start by attacking with the Archfiend here. Grave Titan's also a card that will be good at some point. They can chump if they want. I wouldn't be surprised if they did, I guess. And what I think I'm going to do is go Recurring Nightmare, sack Shadowgrange, put Grief into... Oh, no, I don't want to put Grief into play. Maybe put Dothi Voidwalker into play. Yeah, I have enough mana for all of it. They should probably block here, I think. And then... So if I go sack Recurring Nightmare, or bounce Recurring Nightmare, sack Shadowgrange, put Dothi Voidwalker into play. Then cast Exhume. They can put Witness back, and then I put Shadowgrange back. And then I can replay Recurring Nightmare and Grief them. And I end up with... Yeah, I guess that's fine. So let's go get back Dothi Voidwalker. Because I don't want to get back Grief, right? Because if I get back Grief... Yeah. Okay, Voidwalker's back. And remember, Time Walk and Chain Lightning are exiled to this thing still. Yeah, I guess maybe I shouldn't have attacked, because then they can get back Eternal Witness with Exhume, but they put a card into their hand, so that's not so bad. And I'm going to Exhume I think the Grief, because then I can Shadowgrange I can turn Grief into Shadowgrange in a second here. All right. I mean, I think I'm doing great here, but yeah, I think the putting the Witness back wasn't necessary, or letting them get the Witness back wasn't necessary, though. They're going to end up with, I guess, one card in hand, and it's going to be my choice, though. They could get Mystical Tutor and cast it again. No, they're just going to get Questing Beast. Yeah, I don't care about that. All right. This works out, but I guess I shouldn't have attacked. No, then they get to sack. It's actually kind of the same. All right, discard Fury. It's now exiled again. This has been a funny game. Recurring Nightmare. Get back Shadowgrange. sack Grief, and eat the Eternal Witness, and then pass the turn. And now my Dauthi Voidwalker has a bunch of options. If they play Questing Beast, oh, they're playing Escape to the Wilds. Okay. They hit a Lightning Bolt, but they can't cast it. They can play those 2 lands, though. Now they just die, though. That was a little bit of a risky play. Because I can just Dauthi Voidwalker, Time Walk, and attack them for 16 with the Shadow Grange. And it's not even... setting aside the fact that I could Recurring Nightmare and do some stuff like that. I'm not showing them Fallen Shinobi, though I guess I can't even cast it, so... Time Walk. Cast Time Walk. They have a good Time Walk deck. This is going to be a close one here. Oh, it's going to be a close match, because this was a close game for sure. But I am going to win. I've got that on lock. So Teamer mid. I think Shieldred's Edict might be okay. It's pretty bad against Eternal Witness. The problem is Fatal Push doesn't really kill Gut. I guess Virtue kills Gut. It also could kill a Fury that's in play. Oh, I don't want Shieldred's Edict against Arboreal Grazer, actually. That sounds kind of bad. If I want Virtue, what do I want to cut? I don't really want to cut anything. No, I like my setup. Let's go. All right. Here, oh, nice. Turn 1 Deep Cavern Bat. Turn 2 Barrogoyf is a pretty nice play. They have the Grazer. They have the Grazer. Grazer Gut is a nice combo because this does not have Defender, so they get to make some attacks. But we'll see what they've got left here. My opponent's not getting away from getting their hand dismantled on turn 1, I'm afraid. And Deep Cavern Bat. What you got? Mystical Tutor, Scavenging Ooze. It's kind of annoying because. The Scavenging Ooze I could take, but the problem is Harvester can't kill Scavenging Ooze very easily. But Mystical Tutor seems a lot more annoying. I'm just going to take Mystical Tutor. I don't need to deal with the Ooze quite yet. And who knows, maybe they'll tap such that they don't have green open and I can snipe it. Oh, they did. They just played Fiery Islet for no reason. Now they just took an extra damage to leave green up. Yep, that was not an ideal play on their part, I will say that. Okay, let's just cast a 0/1 Barrogoyf, which isn't going to get much bigger because the Ooze and all that. And then Smash, they get to block with their Grazer, but I get to gain a life. And they just have Mountain and Unknown in hand. Basically, Mystical Tutor for Escape to the Wilds seemed like it would be a lot more annoying. Or Time Walk if they do something good to go with it. Oh, they do an island. Okay, see that? Look, now they're tapped out. And then they played their land before playing Augur to not take damage. Yeah, these are plays you can make for sure. Let's just draw for the turn. Oh, okay. Land. So the Barrogoyf will be a 1/2. Yeah, no, I'll attack with it. If they want to trade it for Augur of Autumn, I'm happy enough with that. Okay, so let's discard to take out the Scavenging Ooze. Nothing you can do about that, I'm afraid. It's just a 1/2, but that lets me mill for 1 and maybe get a creature back. Yeah, I'll mill a card. Oh, do I want to get a troll back? Yes, I do. Oh, man, that is sick. Barrogoyf, already being great. All right, so they have 1 card in hand. It's a mountain. Let's see if they play a land off the top. They do have a Fiery Islet. They played a mountain from their hand, and they're going to play a Questing Beast. Sure. Not too worried about that. All right, let's cycle the Troll. I did play my land before attacking, which I kind of wish I hadn't, because now I think I'm still going to get an Underground Mortuary, but I could have had this in play last turn. That would have been better. Let's draw. Oh, Demonic Tutor? Well, that's got to be great. What am I Demonic Tutoring for here? I could just Demonic Tutor for a way to kill Augur, and then attack with Barrogoyf, and they can trade Questing Beast for it or not. Let's Demonic Tutor. I mean, I'm going to want to do this first to make the Barrogoyf bigger regardless. I could Demonic Tutor for Animate Dead, and then hit with Barrogoyf, and then maybe Animate Troll. That sounds kind of nice. All right. or something better if I hit something better. I could get bone shards as well. No, I kind of like the Animate Dead plan. Because now Barrow goes to 2/3. And then I get to hit with these. Though I guess I actually could have played Underground Mortuary first. Because if they want to trade Questing Beast for Barrogoyf, they can. Oh, they just don't. I'm into this. This Barrogoyf's doing good work here. All right, and I hit Enchantment. Let's just go Mortuary. Maybe we hit something else. I'll put this in my graveyard. And then Animate Dead, the Troll of Khazad-dûm. And now I've got a pretty big squad in play. They've got an Augur and 3 different power toughnesses. So yeah, they played a land off the top. Let's see if they can hit some creatures off the top. If they hit like a Fury, they could be getting somewhere, but it couldn't even kill Barrogoyf. Oh, they're cracking the Islet, which makes sense. If they know their top card's bad, they might as well do that now. And boom, they're out of here. They're done. That was a Barrogoyf game. The Barrogoyf looked really good that game. Let's take a look at this deck. This deck was just really good. I mean, this 3-0-6-0'd, beating Time Walk and everything. I had a Mox Jet, which I didn't even draw like an insane amount, though I did, of course, in the last game. Dark Ritual, Duress, Inquisition, Bone Shards, lots of cheap cards. Then Frog's great, Voidwalker's fantastic. I never really got to go too hard with Emperor of Bones, but it was good. Animate Dead, Deep Cat from Bad, Demonic Tutor. Like, every single card I have here is like how many cards do I have in this deck that aren't like first pick caliber or like first 3 picks caliber? Like for once you know your Reanimator, not that many. Like, yeah, you hope to take Exhume a little later. Barrogoyf is like a 5th pick, though it was great that game. Liliana, I mean, Shinobi, Grave Titan, and Shadowgrange are just okay, but the rest are like cards I'm pretty happy taking in the first couple picks of any pack once I'm mono black. And I basically was mono black with great mana and a Surveil land, like just kind of had it all. A Troxa and Gristlebrand. Like, this deck played out really smoothly. It was a lot of fun and did a lot of winning. So what more can you ask for, right? That'll do it for today. I appreciate you hanging out as I'm racking up some trophies in this version of the cube. You know, I'm going to keep trying to do that and maybe win some 64-player drafts while I'm at it. Well, I got to reanimate those drafts for another go-around, and I hope you enjoyed it. The top 5 Reanimator decks, they're a pretty good sampling of one of the most broken archetypes the cube has to offer, especially when it comes together nicely. So, stay tuned on the channel for more reanimation, more top 5s, many more drafts, and I hope you enjoyed watching me get some giant monsters into play as soon as possible. Those are your top 5 Reanimator decks. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It helps out the channel, and you won't miss a single draft.